The bucket list. See the glaciers before they melt. Go on an African safari. Encounter the world's largest mammal. The ultimate things to do before you die. Or are they?
If I was on my deathbed, there's no way I'd want to be climbing Kilimanjaro.
It's not things to do a few minutes before you die. It's things to do in your life.
Easy, boys. Easy, boys.
It's difficult. He was so suspicious after the last time.
Oh, good Jesus.
We've told him that he gets to choose from the list whatever he wants to do.
This is doing me head in.
But that doesn't mean that there won't be a few treats in store that he's not expecting.
Fucking hell.
This is a man who's reluctant. This is a man who doesn't want to do these things.
No.
Let it happen.
No.
It's making Carl do things that other people want to do before they die.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. This isn't his list.
Fucking twat!
Have you heard of the term bucket list?
Yeah.
What do you
it's
understand
like,
it to be?
Well, it's things to do before you die, isn't it?
We've sort of compiled a top 100 that we've taken from loads of lists, and these seem to be the most popular 100 things to do before you die. Anything you fancy there?
Flying a fighter jet. Forget that.
What's the sort of things you've heard of in the past as a typical bucket list?
It's daft stuff.
Right.
Skydiving. Bungee jumping.
Why is that daft, though?
Because it's not worth doing, that sort of thing. I think it's dangerous.
But why do you think people do it then if it's pointless?
Because they're idiots. Sort of gelled, permed hair types.
Yeah.
Australians, sort of...
You're not jealous of their hair, are you?
No, I just mean it's that sort of...
They go, woo!
Yeah, normally I'd avoid them. I'd go, I don't want to know them sort of people.
Right, go down the list, OK.
Well, I think you'll find that jumping out of a plane probably is on here, and as is bungee jumping, but there's obviously there's 100 options here of things to do before you die.
I mean, like being on a private desert island, even though I'm not that interested,
Right.
I'd prefer that than doing the dangerous stuff.
So should we tick that? Spend a night on your own private desert island.
Just at one night. But what am I doing then?
Just chilling out.
Hanging out.
It'll be sunny, you just walk around naked.
No, I wouldn't do
Like,
that.
why? There's no one there, just walk around,
No,
you know, like
you don't-
nature.
you don't have
Completely
to
naked,
no,
as God
I still
intended.
wouldn't do it. I wouldn't do that.
Well, if you're doing that one, we're confiscating your pants when you land.
Just because you never know. Wasn't it Crusoe who was on there? And
Who?
Friday cropped up.
Who?
Robinson Crusoe.
Yeah.
Yeah, well, he wouldn't have walked around with his knob out.
Yeah, he did.
Yeah.
Friday cropped up. That's what I'm saying. You think no one's there. A boat comes in, a cruise with a load of tourists. I'm stood there with my knob and bollocks out. Anyway, it's sand and that. It's not good to be nude in the sand.
Nude. OK, spend a night on your own desert island in your pants. Yeah?
You can go a bit mad, though, can't you?
Not in a
Not in a day.
If I was there, you could.
Hello, Carl. Steve, mate. How's it going? All right. Good news. We found you a lovely little desert island, all right, in a place called Vanuatu, which is in the South Pacific. Beautiful. But Ricky and I were chatting, and we thought it was a bit mad for you to go all the way to your desert island and not stop off in New Zealand, which is a great place to experience what is probably the ultimate bucket list classic, the bungee jump.
Jesus. Fucking hell. We could have gone straight to the desert island, but instead we've come all the way here for a pointless occasion, because it's not going to happen. I said I'm not bungee jumping. When we talked about the whole bucket list thing and Steve was going, oh yeah, bungee jumping, that's what people want to do. They might, but I don't. And this is meant to be my bucket list. I've been on the world now for 38 years. I don't need to introduce this now. Oh, fucking hell. I'm just creating a new problem if I do get into bungee jumping. I don't want to change. I don't want to get into this.
Carl, let it go. Look up. Bring that chin up. Focus on that mountain.
Nah, forget it.
Yes.
No.
And you're going to dive out.
Nah, I don't want it.
Carl, it's so
Oh.
quick. Honestly, you'll be coming up saying, I need to do that again.
See, what was
so
that
I can
noise? I
really
just made a noise I've never heard come from me.
Deep breath.
There's that noise again.
You're going to go for
No.
this. Yes, you are.
No.
You have got it, mate.
No.
It's all yours. Looking up.
No, forget it. Forget it.
Come on, Carl.
Come on. No, there's a queue. I don't want to do it. I don't want to do it. I'm not
This is
doing
your
it.
chance, bro. Man the fuck up. Man up, boy. Toughen up, Snowflake. Come on.
Right, stop talking a second. Just give me brain just a chance to count myself in. Do it. Just do it. Nah, forget it. I've honestly, yeah, forget it. I've bottled it.
How's it going?
How's it going? I'm in New Zealand. That wasn't on the list. Bungee jumping cropped up. Day one. What's the point?
Well, I always thought it might be funny if you overcame your fears, and it would be a triumph. That's often the case, isn't it, with things you don't try? People say, "Oh, I don't like that." And you go, "You ever tried it?" No. But then you try it, and you like. I didn't like asparagus a couple of years ago. I love it now.
No, well, I was the same with olives. But you can't put it in the same category. I made a noise when I was stood up there looking down. I have never heard the noise come out of me. It was sort of like a noise. I've never done that.
Oh, God, like a little bald Wookiee.
Honestly.
Oh, you didn't do it, no?
But no.
Now, you're probably kicking yourself. You are annoyed that Steve wanted you to do it and you've backed out. Because if you're scared to do something, then you should.
No, I
do
wasn't.
it.
I wasn't scared. Will you stop saying the
No.
scared thing?
But you've got a chance to redeem yourself because I've arranged for you to go where bungee was actually invented, okay? And this island is also known as the happiest place in the world. So, no moaning.
I'm going to go and see where the bungee was invented. I'll see what difference it makes about seeing where something was invented. It's not even a proper invention. It's not like a Dyson vacuum cleaner. It's going to be some nutter jumping off a tree with a bit of rope attached to his leg. It's not an invention. My feet haven't touched the ground. I can't believe I'm getting in another plane. I've been in the air more than some pigeons. Pigeons seem to walk about on land more than I've been doing the last 2 days. I thought EasyJet was bad. Look at this. Fucking hell.
Hello?
Hello?
Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, just about. I'm on a plane.
Oh, yeah, you didn't do the bungee jump.
I didn't do it. I told you I didn't want to do it. It's dangerous, isn't it? I said before I left London I wasn't going to do it.
I think you're taking the piss, mate.
What do you mean I'm taking the piss? If you could see where I am, I'm not taking the piss. This is no decent holiday, this. I'm sat with a load of luggage here with my knees in the back of the pilot.
It's supposed to be things to do before you die.
You what? I've got to try and just control this, otherwise you're going to end up killing me. I should be enjoying this bit now, shouldn't I? Because it is nice, isn't it? But I've just got that little niggle of Ricky and Steve moaning at me because I didn't do that bungee jump. If I come to the happiest place in the world and I'm not happy, it's like, what's up with me? I'm here to see this land diving thing, which is, it's like the birth of the bungee, innit? If I keep saying no to stuff, it's like, will it get worse? I'm just thinking through my head about what this land dive is. If I don't do a land dive, what are they going to find for me tomorrow? It's like, Carl, get down to tarmac dive. So that's a land dive?
Yeah, it's a land diving. You will do this land diving.
My God. Oh, no. You bring me to these places and expect, just for me to fit in. Look at that for an image. And you're just dropping me in it.
Carl, just calm down a minute. Why don't you just have a look at a few
jumpers? Yeah, I will have a look, but they're expecting me to jump and it's not going to happen. I'm surprised you think that I'd do that. I'm happy to go up there and have a look, but I'm not doing the jump because I thought it was going to be smaller than that.
Yeah, they build this special for you. So don't worry much. Many people come today to see the first white man to jump, so you will do it.
Definitely not. No.
That's how you're going to do.
Ricky and Steve saying it's the island of happiness. I can't see him getting happiness out of that. I mean, they look happy, and then pants they're wearing, look constantly happy. How high is it, John?
30 meters.
30 metres. And what are they expecting here? Because I doubt I'll do it. Are these people expecting me to do it from the top?
Yeah. They want you to do it to the top.
Yeah, but why? Why? You see, I've got a mortgage and things. I've got bills to pay. What a lunatic. Oh, he bottled it. He bottled it. Oh, what is the crack?
A fine, special fine.
He's just dangerous. Kids shouldn't be doing that. I mean, people at home say you shouldn't give Xboxes and PlayStations to kids because they don't play out. If that's the alternative, keep them in. I don't want to be grabbing something, do you know what I mean? I'm happy to have a dance with them, but that's not going to be enough for Ricky and Steve, is it, when they see that lad diving off there? They'll go, he did it, why can't you do it? What do you think I can get away with doing here? What would you be happy for me to jump from? If I jump from the bottom bar, is that okay?
Yes, that's okay.
That's okay. Does that count as a land dive?
Yes, we agree.
Everybody agree?
Yeah.
Yeah, if they say it's right, it doesn't matter what Ricky and Steve say. It's a land dive. I'm diving from there into the land. I don't think anyone knows how dangerous it is. I'm getting advice here from a cabbage. I've got sweat in my eye. This is high up, this. It's a lot higher than I thought, this. I feel like Jesus. Here we go. Okay, let's get a move on. Probably got a plane to catch.
Hello?
All right.
Where are you?
I'm where I'm meant to be now at last. I'm in Vanuatu. Listen, I spoke to Steve and he was all a bit down on me and that, and you were calling me a chicken. I got there, did the proper land dive. After, they were all like carrying me about, the local village all throwing me about in the air. They were loving it. Done it.
Did you do the real one, or did you do the child's version?
How high was it?
I think you've got to be honest
Yeah, I
with
know,
him.
how high? How high?
It's the one below the child's one. It's about 4 foot, Carl.
He was about 5 foot.
5 foot? Sorry, I high jumped higher than that.
No, I think it was about 5.5 foot.
So, basically, if you had fallen over and hit your head would have fallen from a higher height than it did during this jump. Basically, if I punch Steve in the face and he falls over and hits his head, he's broken the record already. Because he's done it from 2 foot higher than you. Well, because you've been so brave and so brilliant, I feel like now now. You've won a night in an half-decent hotel, so enjoy that.
This is all I wanted. This is what I was picturing when I picked the desert island thing. Just relaxing, enjoying my own company. Time to think, seeing if my brain works different when I haven't got the stress of Ricky around me, Suzanne asking for stuff, problems at home, the boiler. That look's never going to happen. The starfish and the sausage never meet. I'm not enjoying it as much as I normally would. Because Ricky and Steve have sorted it out, and a bit of me is thinking, why are they doing this? It's almost like being in a private hospital. Yeah, you're getting a comfy bed, you're getting good food, but tomorrow you're having a leg off. You know what I mean? This isn't for me, is it? I'm not going on another plane, Luke. It's pointless. No way. All right.
Looking for car. No, you're my man.
Seriously, how many more flights have we got to do on this? Because I think it's getting out of hand. I haven't even had my bag unpacked since I've been here. It's just been jumping on a plane, off a plane, on a plane, and now I've got to get to another island, to get on another plane to get to another island. It's just doing me head in. It doesn't even make sense, this place, Vanuatu. 82 islands make it up, don't they? I mean, how does that work? It's just in bits. It's like it's been blown up. So is that the volcano there to our right?
Land of magic, land of fire.
I'm not that happy being this close. If that can go off, because they can splurt for miles, can't they? Because I hate burns. I hate it when I'm doing fried eggs. You get a bit of fat spitting out, lands on your hand. That's what this is like, just frying an egg. Just got a text from Steve. Hello, Carl. Hope you enjoyed the 5-star resort. Sorry, mate, but the fun's over now. Time to go a little deeper and see how the locals live. A plane's taking you to the island of Tanna, where you'll meet a tribe who worship Prince Philip. Enjoy, Steve. I mean, what does he mean? There's a tribe that worship Prince Philip. How does that happen? How does that come about? Just when, you know, I think things can't get weirder, you say, yeah, I'll give these pictures of Prince Philip, a 90-year-old man, to a tribe in the middle of nowhere.
Hi, Carl.
Hi. What's your name?
I'm Che-Che.
Che-Che?
Yeah.
Che-Che, and...
This is Albi, our greatest dancer, the chief. He's the happiest man in the village.
Is he?
And he's the one to tell you the whole story about Prince Philip and our people.
Rain. He's asking, isn't he? You like Prince Philip? See his face. Let's see if he likes this. You like him? You worship? Show you this, though. Do you like this?
Philip.
Philip? Philip? His wife. He was 90. Just a special coin they did. £5. Quid.
£5.
£5. £5. I think he was happy with it. It's fine. You can have that. I don't know where you're going to keep it. Hey. Hey.
Carl? Albi?
Yeah. Solid. Are we far still?
Hour.
An hour? An hour on this? Were they expecting me? They all look like they were waiting for me.
Yeah, everyone is waiting.
So?
Is there anything I need to do? Or just say hello?
I'll just say hello.
Hello. Thanks for having me. This is like a proper tribe, this.
These are the photos of the Prince Philip.
It is weird, isn't it? I mean, here they are, proper tribe, you know, living half naked in a jungle, and yet they're like Prince Philip in some sort of god way. Here's again. I can't get my head around how that came about, honestly. What's this? You met him then? Hang on, that's not real.
That's the real.
Well, how did you sort that out? Because most people who need to meet him, they do a Duke of Edinburgh award. You have to help old people across the road or that sort of thing, and you get to get your foot in the door and you meet him.
He invites us to meet him at the Windsor Castle in London.
I can't believe that. Can't believe it. It is weird that they've got all these pictures up and they worship him. But at least he exists. Some people worship stuff, you know, these gods and everything that you don't even know where they are. You certainly don't have a postcode for your god. They have. They can write him a letter.
So the chiefs will tell you the whole story about the link between Diana and the prince.
He basically came here once, and ever since his visit, problems went away. So they worship him. I don't know if it's just a coincidence. I don't know if Philip did sort it. I've never known him to sort anything. But at the end of the day, it's making them happy. And if they're happy, you've got all the pictures up, gives them something to look at. You've got to have a hobby, haven't you? And that's their hobby, in a way.
I want to tell you that the flag that we have raised here, you will be our defender.
Bit heavy, innit? I'm meant to be here to go on a desert island. Do they know I'm not powerful? I'm not a powerful figure. I'm just a bloke from England.
We depend on you, so now you promise that everything will be good.
Well, what can I do? I mean, I don't go, what's the main concern here? What are they worried about?
Oh, I'm not quite sure.
I mean, that's madness. When I was at school, my head teacher said Carl will never be a high flyer. I'm suddenly part of the UN, sorting out the world problems and everything. That's not me, that. I mean, I think I said the right thing, didn't I? They don't need to worry. Everything's going to be good. Things change, but I think it'll be all right. I'd carry on as you are. It's a bit sort of something that Obama would say or something. It's quite sort of positive. Join the queue.
Amen. Yeah, the queue.
Stay behind the same person, yeah?
This is how we become more happier. We dance, we share the dance, we dance together. We sing, we clap our hands, stamp our feet, makes us feel happy.
It's all about keeping happy. They said if they feel down, have a dance. And that's true, innit? If you can get your heart going, it does make you happier. And I get my heart going by moaning. When I get annoyed, that's when my heart kicks in. It's a win-win for me, because my heart gets going when I'm having a moan, and that makes me feel a bit better. And if I'm happy, I'm happy. I'm happy now. No more dancing, I'm happy. Over the moon. Woo! That was all a bit full on, wasn't it? Well, I still don't know what's going on. I don't know if I've been signed up to replace Prince Philip or what, but they all seem happy, so that's fine. And now Albie wants to take me down the road to the local volcano that he also worships. So, what can you do? How high up are we going? I've always thought it'd be handy having a volcano close to hand, just to get rid of, you know, old mattresses, old chest of drawers you don't want. It's a pain in the arse at home, isn't it, when you've got to call the council 25 quid a time. Chuck it in that big hole. I'd love that at home. Some sort of big burning hole that you just chuck stuff in. Is it good luck to throw anything in? You're not allowed?
We are not allowed to throw in anything.
What's the point in having it then? Fucking hell.
You must struggle to survive in hard places like this, in the desert, and learn to enjoy yourself. So ice boarding is one of the things that can make you happy when you are in the desert.
I was happy when we were down there. I was fine. Now we're arse boarding. I've never heard of arse boarding.
Arse boarding is sliding down in the
On your arse?
Yeah.
You see, you're the last people I think want to do this. You're going to get a load of ash up your arse. I've got the wrong pants on. So what do you hold on to? You just fucked off without telling me what you do. Hang on, it's not. It's broke. Albie, can I borrow your sleigh? This is knackered. It's not gliding though, is it?
Yeah, my little guy to one.
Look like a dog wiping its ass.
Ooh, yeah.
That's what I'm good at, redesigning stuff, making it work for me. Worked a lot better. That's just what I want to do on my desert island. Find stuff, make it work for me. He's loving it. Did you say he was the happiest or the maddest man on the island?
He was the happiest.
He's loving it. Have you ever done the thing when you roll down the hill? Let's share some fun. Yeah, let's have a roll then. I'd say happiness is like having a cake. If you had a cake every day, you get sick of that cake. And if you're happy all the time, you get sick of being happy. That's a good saying, actually. Happiness is like a cake. Have too much of it, you get sick of it.
New message.
Hello, mate. Just one more plane ride and another night for you with a tribe. And Ricky and I found you your very own sort of Man Friday, all right, to help you survive your night on a desert island alone, all right?
I don't know why we're messing about so much, meeting all these tribes. I've met one, met a tribe. It better be different. If I get on there and there's a bloke with he's knobbing some wicker, I'll be annoyed. They've seen that. Is the Man Friday I'm meeting there?
It's one of the chief's sons.
Man?
This is Chief.
Chief Keramus. What's your language that you speak?
My language is Ninde. This tree here is a palm tree, but you say Nindindip.
Nindindip.
Nindindip. That we usually eat the fruit. We call it Naho.
Naho?
Yes. That one there, we call it Nindi.
It's all N?
Yes.
Everything begins with N?
Everything begins with N.
What's that?
It's a leaf. We call
What's
it
hell?
Leaf. And we call it Nu Horning. Nu. It begins with N.
Don't you run out of options? You see, do your kids play... Have you heard of a game, I Spy?
Yes.
You say I Spy with my little eye, something beginning with N. They can't play that here. There's no way they play it. It'd be well boring. Be out all day.
We are going to see where people are lying.
This is where people are lying?
Yes.
Oh. Bloody hell. Jesus. Human?
Yes, a woman.
What was the name?
Nicola.
Nicola?
Yes.
Just making carver. Need some sort of root. Chop it up, pop it in that thing, crush it up, add a bit of water. That's what we're going to be drinking there, which I'm a bit worried about because everyone's sticking their hands in it. You look at this and you go, looks different, it's all a bit weird, pants they're wearing and all that, but at the end of the day everyone loves a drink, don't they? But I couldn't be arsed, I don't think, doing this every day. See, it worries me. If tomorrow I wake up and they're going, oh, you're a good sport, you drank the carver, you ate the pork, pop a pair of pants on. I'm not wearing them pants. I know Ricky kept going on about pants. I don't know what the rules are. What happens if they say, yeah, pop these on? These are a pair of the chief's underpants. It's a real privilege. I'm not putting on warm pants.
All right, mate. I'm glad you didn't answer. That's a good sign. Hopefully they've taken away your mobile phone. You don't need that where you're going. You're going back to nature, your own desert island. And don't forget, Carl, just you with nothing but sand, sea, sunshine in your little pants. That is an experience of a lifetime. See you later, boy.
I don't know what's happening today. The chief's son, apparently, he's going to be going on the desert island with me. But before he does that, I've got to give him this gift of a pig. Yeah, great, innit? Never met him before. You'd think a box of chocolates or a bunch of grapes would be enough, but I've got to give him a pig. Some sort of tradition or something. So I'll give you the pig, you give me this. Bit of bartering.
That pig makes you an honorary tribe member. And this morning, the tribe would like to honour your presence by presenting you with your own nambas, native pants.
I'm not doing that. We have to give the numbers to you.
I'm not too worried about that. Don't trouble yourself. I'm quite happy. You've made me welcome. Stayed the night. You've gave me carver. You don't have to give me any more.
You give that to us, we keep your numbers. It's our kind of respect.
I thought I've tried to fit in, but this is a bit of a big ask for me. I just thought I was coming to learn some skills. The pants are not an issue for me. I've got lots of underwear whilst I'm on the desert island.
It's getting a little...
I know it is, yeah. It is awkward.
After you go in the bus, then we have to do a dance. Yeah.
But see, they're adding a bit more now. It's pop the pants on, then have a dance. And that's when things pop out. But I brought them a pig. They should be well happy with that. Why do they want to see me prancing about in some leaf pants? That's going to be out there on YouTube forever, me walking about with me knob out like that. You see, this is normal for you, but for me, this will go on the TV. And my mum, my dad. Oh, what's Carl been up to? I'm dancing around with stuff on show. It's all there to see, isn't it? If it was a Christmas present, you wouldn't be getting any surprises. You go, I know what that is. You see, I've seen other nambas, and there's lots of grass, lots of cover. Yours is slightly different. Do you know, when I was sat in there last night in the hut, and I was looking at it, I thought, quite fancy some sushi. That's what it looks like, a bit of wrapped up cod in a leaf. I'm not wearing it.
Those boys, there, they can trust you like this.
Yeah, like that, that's good.
Yes.
Like that.
Yeah.
And I can leave me pants on.
Yes.
Well, it wouldn't have been much better if I'd have gone the other way and wore the namba, so it's a lose-lose.
You're going to go with my son here, John, and two of you are going to the desert island and spend a night there.
So John's going to teach me everything I need to know. How to use this.
Yes.
How to build.
Fire,
fish,
rooms,
cook.
Yes.
Everything.
Yeah.
John. Hi, John. Good to see you. Right then. Is this for shelter?
I don't know. I don't think there's everything you might need on the island, Carl. I mean, he's here to teach you what you need to know. Surely you should be getting involved a bit here.
I think I'm that type who, when I need to do something, I can do it. I don't have to... Jesus. Sting wouldn't be happy, would he? How big's this hut going to be? Chuck him on the beach.
Yeah. Carl, see that over there? That would be your desert island, mate.
Not as big as I thought. I was picturing the Bounty advert. They've been conned again, haven't they? He's pissing it down. I'm on my way over to a muffin. It's not even that far away, am I? I'm hardly escaping everyone, am I? I thought it's meant to be like in the middle of nowhere, peace and quiet. Fucking freezing. Come on, John. It's just a bad start. It's like moving on a rainy day, this. You're getting all the stuff wet. It's all bloody rock. I haven't even started yet. The leaves are all damaged. Just got to try and get this done. Here's ideal. Because a little bit of shelter from the wind in that little hole. Tie it. Actually, I've got some string. John! Yeah, use the string, yeah, let's just get it done. It's fine. More rocks for around the bottom. Yeah, use that. Just let's get the roof on. I mean, I honestly think people at home won't think I'm in the South Pacific. It's chronic. Shouldn't be making a shelter, should be building an ark. Should have brought more of this. Never thought I'd be running out of gaffer here. This wasn't what I expected, was it? So I think at the end of the day, I think I'm entitled to change the rules a little bit. Put my coat on in a minute, because this isn't doing anything. In fact, I think my skirt's growing. We've had that much rain.
I'm not sure Ricky would be happy about this, Carl.
I don't give a shit. There's no way he'd be putting up with this.
Sort of ruining the look, isn't it?
Well, it's hardly a great look, was it? King Gok 1. Pop it over your head. Keep warm. Yeah, out there. Put the leaves on.
What's going on with the fishing?
There isn't any. There's none knocking about. Nothing. Nothing here. It's been me and John sat here all day. Built this, which I think is pretty good going, considering it's been pissing it down. You swanned off over there, fucking filling your big fat face. And I thought you'd come back with something. It's not lighting. It's wet. He'd survive, wouldn't he, in this situation? I'm not made for this. All right, John.
Okay, now I'm ready to go back to my home.
You're leaving?
I'm leaving now. Taro here.
Taro?
Yeah. Roast it over the fire.
How long?
Probably an hour.
Thanks again, John.
Okay. Goodbye.
Cheers. So basically, I'm eating that sort of raw potato for tonight.
Ricky gave us something for when John left, in case you weren't able to sort of deal with your own company. He thought maybe you'd like a little friend.
Where's the hole? So that's all he gave me, is it? That? Well, what am I meant to do that? What's the point of that? Look at it! Look at it! It's just going to wind me up, that. This is handy. When I was in the hotel, that nice hotel that Rick and Steve put me in, I took this because when I opened the kitchen cupboard it made me smile, right? It just says eggs on legs. It's an egg cup. I've had that out 3 times since I've been sat here in the pissing down rain. It annoys me now. And that's the thing with happiness, you can't just ask for it on demand. And what might seem like a good idea one day, when it happens, it's shit. Like this egg cup. It was good the other day, I was relaxed, I was full, I wasn't cold, I wasn't piss wet through. starving. Getting wet all the time. I hate getting wet. Wet socks is one of my biggest hates.
Well, you haven't got any on.
I know, because he got wet. Ah! It's like nothingness. Sort of a cross between wood and cardboard.
How's it going?
Desert Island. Did it. Done.
Yeah, that was the easy bit, sitting on a beach.
It wasn't that easy, was it? It was hardly a beach. There was no sand. It was all rocky, sharp stuff. I had to sleep on it, getting up my arse, in my kidneys, pacing along. It wasn't the comfiest night of my life. I sat down to do a crossword. It was something like, what's the American version of a prawn, which is shrimp. Now I've relaxed, I know the answer. At the time, I was struggling.
I love the fact this was meant to be like a Robinson Crusoe experience, but it was more like a pensioner on a beach.
Yeah, but that's what I like, innit? I like sort of being older. I'm looking forward to that.
Did you get my present of Wilson?
Well, what use was that on a desert island?
To keep you company. Just to think of me, just go, in times of hardship, you go, at least Ricky's always here. At least I've got Ricky.
Yeah, no.
Would that have made it better or worse if I'd have been there?
You with a Nambas on. Sting of nightmares, that. Jesus. Little bounty.
All right, then. See you later, man.
All right, see ya.
Ricky did say he wanted that football back.
Got 36 hours on a plane to get back home. I'm carrying that as hand luggage. A little reminder, that little annoying face. He's not getting it. When you finally get to do the thing that you want, you realise it's not the thing you want. The problem is it's someone else's list, isn't it? I've gone into a pick and mix, and I've picked the things that I've picked because that's what's there. I might have gone in wanting licorice, but they haven't got any, so I've ended up having cola cubes. Typical, isn't it? Day I'm leaving, the sun comes out. It's the Pilkington look.
Travel the Trans-Siberian Railway. Oh, wow. That's the stuff of dreams, isn't it? This is known as the greatest train journey in the world. That's its nickname.
But is that because most train journeys aren't that great anymore? I never get on the Pendolino from Euston to Manchester. You know, I'm looking forward to this. I do it because it's getting me from A to B.
Well, I've always wanted to do the Trans-Siberian Express. I mean, I'm fascinated by Russia, a place of amazing... I mean, it's the history alone.
It's grim, though, isn't it, Russia?
What do you mean grim?
Well, all of it. It's the biggest country in the world, and all of it's grim.
The bits you see on the telly is people queuing for spuds and stuff like that. Now, maybe it is a good train journey to them. Maybe their other trains are worse than ours.
What if I told you this? The luxury carriages of the Trans-Siberian Express have, you know, all the modern cons. It's like luxury stuff.
What's the toilet situation on the train?
I mean, as I understand it, and I have never been on the journey, so I can't say for certain, but there's, you know...
Toilets.
There's toilets.
Well, as long as there's toilets.
How long are you on the toilet?
Ages. I sit there loads. It's me time, isn't it? I like to sit in there. It's me. There's no one else coming in annoying me when I'm in there. Everywhere else I go in the house, Suzanne's there. You haven't done this yet. Have you called them yet? That needs fixing. She doesn't come in there. Shut the door, sit there, my legs go numb. That's a thing for me that I've got to get up in a minute, because otherwise she will have to come in and help me off.
What a life! What a life! He's carved out for himself.
It's not one that jumps out for me. I'm not over the moon with it, but it's better than the others. That's the problem with this list.
Can we sign you up for this one? Yeah?
Great.
Trans-Siberian Express.
Yeah.
Enjoy it.
All right, just give us a lift into town.
Hope you do not value life too much and got good life insurance. The brakes in this car just failed. It's the worst car I ever bought. It's British, and I never thought a car could be made that bad.
Right.
What brings you here?
Well, I'm going on the train, on the Trans-Siberian Railway. There's things to do before you die. You been on it?
Why would I want to do something that's totally predictable? I'll leave it to you, British. You will be packed in a smelly carriage with Russians who will not wash for a week, but they will drink a lot. Siberia is nothing, just one huge field.
You're not selling it to me.
So anyway, what do you want to see? The Red Square?
Whatever you think is worth seeing here.
Nothing.
Right, well, that's not great. I mean, I thought I was miserable. Good Jesus. Honestly, if that's what I'm like, Suzanne always says that I moan a lot. I'm nowhere near that level, surely. If she moans at me again, I wish she was here, really, just so I can say, come and meet this miserable bastard. I mean, he's in the wrong job, isn't he? He's working with tourists.
They don't get that many tourists here, Carl.
But because of him. They would. They won't have him as the first point of contact when people come in. Honestly, if there was a plane going back now, I'd get on it. Forget the train journey. Got a text just asking me to go and check a place out, get some food. Oh, it's got to be better than the taxi ride, hasn't it? Oh, brilliant. Thanks. Cheers.
What do you think? Food looks all right.
The building's lovely, it's just that there's a lot of blokes sat around with next to no on. Are they totally nude? I didn't want to look properly, I just sort of saw skin.
Some of them are.
But it's leather furniture, you shouldn't sit on a leather sofa with a bare arse. I didn't like getting my dad's Ford Cortina with shorts on because your skin sticks to it. I certainly don't want my bollocks stuck to this. And I don't even want to touch it now. I mean, it's wipeable. But has it been wiped?
I brought you some towel and a hat. You're gonna go to the steam room now.
Steam room?
Steam room? Yeah, it's what we're here for.
I didn't know that. Nobody said that.
Get dressed and we're waiting you in the steam room.
OK, I'll see you in a bit.
See you.
Cheers.
It's show time. Let's go. Let's go. You dressed well. Listen, what are you gonna do? You're gonna take a shower first. Because you gotta get wet.
Now everything's hot.
No, it's not so hot.
I like a massage. I love it when I get in. I say to Suzanne, rub my legs, they're active. Rub my neck.
Yeah.
Just a nice rub, that's all I want. Nice and quiet, 10 minutes of that. Whale noises. I've never seen anyone in a sauna getting hit by a shrub. It's like being in a car wash. And the thing is, because I can't feel anything at the moment, because I feel scalded, they might be nettles. I'll be covered in rashes in a bit, and then they'll be whacking me again with dock leaves. Fucking hell.
Is it good or what?
He says a lot that women aren't here, because women are a bit more screwed on, I think, when it comes to knowing how to relax. There you go off and have a nice little face rub. Leg massage. Facial. I mean, how did they do a facial here? Rub your face with a brick. It seems like everything, you can't enjoy anything. Can't wait to get out of Moscow. I haven't enjoyed it very much, to be honest. I've had enough of it. Got some revels, just to keep me going, you know, on the train. Glad just to get on the tracks, really. Start the journey that I'm here for. This is all a bit sort of Aberdeen Angus Steakhouse, 70s. But other than that, it's sound. Yeah, perfect. This is all I want, my own space. No people annoying me, no noise, no crowds. And just look out the window at Russia, which is what it's all about, isn't it?
So you're just gonna keep yourself to yourself?
Yeah, that's the plan. I'm not here to annoy anyone. They don't have to annoy me. Let's just enjoy it. For me, it's perfect. I can't moan. Ricky and Steve, this is what they said I was going to get, and they've delivered. So I'm not going to moan.
Ваше место со следующей станции в плацкартном вагоне.
No. This here.
Да.
Yeah.
Ваше место со следующей станции. 6. В другом вагоне. 6.
Room 6. Room 6. Same as this?
Да. Да.
All right, just give us a minute because I need to get bag and shoes.
Да, yes.
All right. Yeah, I'll come to room 6 in a minute. All right. Just give me a minute. I'll just put my shoes on. I'll come down to room 6.
Да.
Yeah, I'll come down in a minute. Just let me put these on and get all my stuff together.
Мы поможем вам.
And I'll come down.
Да, мы
Brilliant.
поможем.
I will come down if you want to. I can find it on my own if you like. I can come down. Just packing my stuff. A family of 12 in that one. This is good. Smoking garage. Are we going in the rough part here? Is it much further? Much? They're having a fucking laugh. Really? Stay here. What do I do? Where will I sit? This one's mine.
Помогите ему развернуть.
This isn't funny, this. This is dangerous. What class is this? Seriously. I'm sat on a shelf. This isn't a bed. Gee, I feel like Anne Frank. I hope there's no one going to be above me again, is there? That isn't another bed up there, is it? It's just not practical, this.
At least you've got a bed.
Richard, stop saying at least I've got a bed. Great for putting books on. Ornaments. It's not a bed. It's not a bed. Alright, how's it going?
Did you get on the train and everything?
Well, yeah, it was lovely for about 20 minutes before they moved me to 3rd class. Nice, that.
It was experience it for a while, was it? You experienced it. Did you get bored with 1st class? Did you just want to sort of see the real Russia then, I suppose?
Didn't really get a chance to get bored with it.
What was 3rd class like?
What do you think? 3rd class? I didn't even know there was a 3rd class. I don't even send letters 3rd class.
Yeah, I couldn't believe there was a 3rd class. Anyway, I'm letting you out of the next stop. It's the 50th anniversary of Yuri Gagarin's first space flight. So I've arranged for you to do some cosmonaut training. You're going to get to ride the centrifuge and experience zero gravity, everything. Very lucky, very lucky. All right, see you later.
See you later. I think it's just something that was done years ago. It was a nice idea in the 60s. There was all that space race, wasn't there? People keen to get up there. But then it's just died out. To me, it's how, like, everybody was sort of into going to Tenerife in the 80s. Everywhere has its day. Do you know what I mean? After that, Benidorm. Before that, space. It's just Torremolinos. These are places that are talked about in certain decades, and after a while, people realise they're not that great, and they stop going. And I think that's what happened with like space and the moon.
You're not interested in zero gravity?
No, I like having my feet on the ground and being in control of where I'm going.
Выдвинуть помост, кабину отвлекаем. Готовность есть.
understand. I don't understand. Can I see this move without me in?
You inside.
Yeah, but is it possible to see it without me in, just to see what it does?
No, это не интересно.
You should be inside.
I thought it was a whizzy thing.
Yeah, it spins round.
To where?
And you inside.
I thought I've seen something different to this. In James Bond, it was like an egg on an arm. And it whizzes round, and you can see my face, and I can go, whoa.
Yeah, that's a film, though.
It would make it a lot easier if I see someone else go in here, whiz round, and see what they come out like. Do I have any control?
You will not control.
I came to Russia to get on a train. Trans-Siberian Railway.
Все, мы вас.
I feel sick. I feel like a chicken being slid in an oven.
Преобразователь все движения к работе готовы. Готовность есть.
You done anything like this?
No, I haven't. No, of course I haven't. Why would I? Think about what you're asking me there, Richard. Have I done anything like this before? What's got in a tumble dryer? What do you mean, have I done anything like this before? Can you hear me?
We will hear you and see you. Готов? Ready?
Will you start off slowly?
Okay.
I can feel that. Yeah. He's moving now.
Not moving.
It is?
Moving now.
That is moving.
Try to calm down, please. They're trying to check your blood pressure.
Calm down. Stop saying that. Put me in this situation.
When the test begins, we tell you.
It's a mad thing. It was 30 years old, that bit of kit. And it looked it.
Everything is ready. Here we go. It's beginning.
Yeah, I can feel it now. Oh, fuck. It was like a giant swing ball. And I was sat in the ball. Oh, Jesus Christ.
0.5. Only half of 1G.
It's dipping up and down, then.
Прижмите побольше. Okay, 1G. How do you feel?
Yeah, just feel a bit...
Work with signals.
Yeah, I am, yeah.
Good for you. One more time.
How fast that?
Okay, we go down.
Did it? It was all right. I thought I did a good job in the end. It's not that hard being a spaceman. It's sort of built up as being tricky and complicated, but you just got to sit on your arse. At the end of the day, think about it. They sent a chimp. I mean, when you're taking over from a chimp, it's not a difficult job, is it? There's no pressure on you. In fact, there is pressure on you, because if you don't get it right, they go, what are you doing? Chimp got it. Chimp managed to do it. Why are you ballsing it up? Just got to go to a briefing for the zero gravity thing, you know, find out what it's all about.
7 a.m. We will meet you near the central gates, and we will take you to the... If during the flight itself you feel bad, don't try to keep it in yourself. Vomit. After vomiting, you'll be better. One more thing about the lamps, which are very hot, because the power is around...
I don't want to start whizzing about in zero gravity. It's worried me more seeing the briefing, seeing the footage of people floating about.
Yeah, Stephen Hawking's been up there. He's done it.
Yeah, but what damage can he possibly do to himself now? He's knackered. Years ago, when they first got on the moon or in space, it was all one small step for man, giant leap for mankind. Seen that footage? They've got David Coulthard up there, messing about in a racing car. That isn't what it was invented for. I thought it was communications and all that. They're just chucking shit up there. Like, what else can we put in? What else can we see floating about? No one get any shit. Harry, have you got that old mattress? We can take it up. Do you want to see it? Do you know what I mean? What are they doing?
Hello, what is your name?
Carl.
Pilkington. What sicknesses did you have during your life?
Oh, loads. I get headaches a lot, back pain, I've got flat feet, kidney stones.
Do you have them now?
I might have them.
Мы посмотрим в соседнем кабинете.
Glands swollen.
Temperature is normal.
It can't be.
We will go to another doctor.
All right, how's it going?
Yeah, not too bad. What's going on?
Was getting excited about the zero gravity flight, can't do it.
She doesn't recommend you to fly, but you still can fly.
Not if she... I've got to listen to the doctor.
What do you mean?
They have to give you a medical before you get on it.
The problem is with your throat.
But hold on, what do you mean?
Well, I can't do it. I would have loved to do it. I've never been so happy, really, to be ill. She said, your neck's all swollen, your nose is glowing, and your ears are wet or something.
You sound like a fucking Labrador. Oh. So you can't do the 0 gravity then? It's too dangerous, is it?
It's too dangerous, but I'll just chuck something else up there.
What do you mean, give them something else to go up with? They want to see Carl Pilkington.
No, but they've booked it now, haven't they? We've booked the flight, and they might as well do it. I've upgraded to second class just so I can stretch my legs out. I'm just getting sick of this journey now. It's mental how long this is. It's mental.
It's the greatest rail journey in the world. Longest trip in the world.
No, right, exactly. Exactly. You said greatest. It's not. It's the longest. They've sold something on the worst thing about it. Why do you want to do something the longest? Go to Tenerife on the longest flight. You wouldn't do that. You know, I want to get there, see it, and go home again.
You're missing the point, Carl.
Not missing the point. Not missing the point.
It goes a third of the length of the world.
I know, well, again, it's madness. If you're going that distance, get on a plane. We've moved on. It's 2011. No one questions anyone, do they, when they say, what do you want to do before you die? On the longest train journey. It's never followed up with, what? How do you do that for, you knob? All right.
What are you doing? Are you bored?
A little bit, yeah. I've still got this sort of throat annoying me a little bit, but yeah, a little bit bored. Not much to do, is there?
Well, once again, your mate Rick has come to your rescue because I've arranged a bit of company for you.
I know you're a people person, so I've arranged you to meet a little magnetic fella. Get yourself down to cabin 5. You can't miss him. He'll have cutlery stuck to his face. Apparently there's a lot of magnetic people in Russia for some reason.
Oh, I'm up for that. It's all right. Someone to talk to. Hello? Mikhail? How are you doing? So you're a human magnet?
They're magnet.
Magnet?
Magnet.
It's sort of tacky. No, they're not special or anything. What is going on? I've never heard of such a thing. I don't know what use it is. Looks a bit ridiculous like that. I mean, cutlery drawers are next to now. You can get one for £2. You're like a human post-it note. Oh. Magnet man.
Magnet man.
Were you magnet baby?
His children are magnet.
What? Yeah. It's a normal family photo, isn't it? Ah. Handy when out shopping. When you go food shopping. Carrier bags these days are really weak. Very thin. He comes out of Waitrose. Done. What about that? Can you do that? Hands free?
Hello.
No. Can you stick it on your head? No, let go. See, that's where that would be useful.
Вот это вот, что он тебе показывает, посмотри.
If you could walk around, chatting.
Свой магнит на него передал.
I'm passing my magnetic powers to you.
Опять холодный стал.
I think an accident's going to happen. Best if I get out, because he's getting heavy stuff. It's getting silly. Can't think of anything where you go, brilliant, I'm a magnet. When do you need to be a magnet?
Well, what superpower would you like, then?
I came up with one. I'd be bullshit man. There's so many meetings going on where you know people are bullshitting. I'd just like to walk in, I wouldn't need a special costume, just dress like this. And I'd fly in, I'd go bullshit. You're talking bullshit, and they'd go, oh, it's bullshit man. And I go, yeah, it is bullshit man. You're talking bullshit. And eventually, people would stop talking shit. Anything that's going on in the world, a bloke selling a car that needs, it's knackered, he's going to say, a great run of this, bullshit.
Hey Carl, Steve Merchant here. How are you, mate? Rick and I have actually managed to track down a traditional healer who sort of works with nature and hopefully will help you to fully appreciate life. So, yeah, get up for the next stop, mate.
Can't imagine Russians being into therapy. It's a bit soft. It's a soft thing to do, isn't it, when people have to do that? Russians are really hard. I thought they would, they'd think it's a load of old bollocks. Carl.
Hey.
All right. What are you doing?
Копаем яму.
Digging?
Your turn.
Fucking hell. There's nowhere easier than this. What's digging got to do with therapy? I thought I'd be meeting some woman who clears me head, calms me down and that. Instead of meeting some bloke who looks like he should be in The Sopranos. How long did that take? What time did you start?
Maybe half an hour ago.
That'll be big enough, won't it?
Should match your size.
It's my size.
Exactly.
Sometimes you're better off not asking questions.
Carl, do you understand what you're doing now?
I've kind of worked it out. I'm digging my own grave. Well, hang on a minute. Is it full body?
Да. Yes.
So your head's under?
Голова внутри?
Да. Well, what do you mean? How do you breathe?
Ты будешь дышать через шланг.
You'll use a pipe.
There's no rules. There's no rules here. It's Russia. They haven't got rules in day-to-day life, have they? Do what you want here. Nuttersville.
Usually, the signal of 3 beeps, we immediately take the person out of the ground, like this.
There's no proper system. I said, what do you do? He said, you just go, I said, what, 3? You could do 2, do what you want. Well, hang on a minute. Let's have a system here. If it goes tits up. That's what I mean. Honestly, just leave my hands out is the best thing. Even cover my head if you want. Cover the head and go like that. And that means get me out. All right, Steve, it's Carl. Can you give us a call when you get this? Because I'm just at that thing you set up. Me being buried alive. I don't know if you know what it is, but they cover you totally. I thought they left your head out or something, but they want to cover me up. Call me back as soon as you get this. See ya. Ricky, it's Carl. I've just left a message on Steve's phone. I'm at the burial thing that I'm having done, being buried alive. I'm not that happy about it. It's bloody balmy, if I'm being honest with you. I don't know if you know what it is. If you get this, can you call me? Just so you know what it is. And if you're... Just give us a call. See ya. If it's quiet, my brain is always against me. My brain is never on my side. My brain will make me panic. It'll be going, what are you doing? There's worms in here. You could die here. Are they still up at the top? All that, my brain's against me. So I need to distract it with something else. Give it some music to listen to, and it'll be happy. I don't want to panic my brain. Let's give it a go then. I was just going to listen to some music. Akabilk, Stranger on the Shore. It always calms me down. Well, let's do it. Hang on. I haven't got a pipe. This is one of them things when they tell you not to try at home, isn't it? Well then why is it alright for me to do it, but not them?
What's it like down there, Carl?
Yeah, it's fine, just let me have a bit of peace and quiet with you.
Alright, boy. Got your message. Yeah, that sounds horrible. I wouldn't do it. But, thing is, if they bury you and just leave your head out, that's more dangerous because someone would definitely think it was a football and give it a boot. Don't panic, that'll make it worse. If you don't like it and you get down there, it's horrible, just say, I'm a celebrity, get me out of it. I mean, that's how it works. That's what Kerry Katona did. And she was Mother of the Year. Alright, see you later. Bye.
Hello?
Alright mate, how's it going?
Not too bad. How are you?
I did that thing yesterday, got buried alive. Cheers for that.
That was alright with it?
What, being buried in the ground having a hosepipe stuck in your mouth? Brilliant. To be honest, it has been the most relaxing thing I've done since I've been here. What does that tell you about Russia?
It sounds to me like you've been pretty much sort of having a lot of lounge around time, which is great, and I know you need, a bit of chill out time. So what we've done is we just managed to arrange a little bit of a sort of sporty excursion for you. You just got to do a quick detour to Mongolia, and then you're all set.
Is this my lift? I'm not good on horses. Just take me time, slowly. Oi. No rush. That's it. Even slower if you want. Trans-Siberian. Oh. Have balls like leather. Hard. Hard skin, like your boots. Bollocks. I'm with you to do some sport. That's your house? You got a satellite dish? You got satellite TV? You got Sky? Sky 1? Why are they showing me a picture of a wrestler?
You will wrestle at Den Adam.
Why? Why me?
Because he had injury from an accident in the head, so he cannot wrestle.
Yeah, I had an injury. Driving, weak wrist.
He's saying that if you wrestle tomorrow, be half of the family, they will really appreciate it.
But I don't think I will win. So you're going to be disappointed. I wrestle. I don't win. You get no money, no prize. Then what?
Whole the village will know, like, Carl from this family wrestled from UK, so that's like a good prize for them. Like an honor.
They seem really friendly.
Of course they're friendly. They want me to wrestle for them. He said he's got a damaged head. Now, he said it's a motorcycle accident. Where's the motorbike? No motorbike here. He's done that wrestling, but he didn't want to tell me because it'll worry me. Motorbike accident. I haven't seen anyone on a motorbike. He's on a horse. What a lie that is.
I think your outfit's arrived for tomorrow.
I'm leaving my underpants on.
They're all wearing them.
They're not wearing them. This isn't a costume to fight in. I'm not happy with this. The fight was one thing, looking like this, and I'm going to get battered. It's degrading.
You got the top on, right?
I don't know. I've no idea. It's not the sort of thing I normally wear, Richard, if I'm honest. So I don't know if I've got it right or not. I'm sorry about that. It feels too small. It's like a small cardigan. Are you sure that you haven't got one of the kids' clothes mixed up with this? I look gormless in a shadow. I've never had that. I've never seen me shadow and thought, what a div I look. I look like an acorn. Right, I suppose I best get this wrestling training done then. Oh shit. Hang on, why have you got these clothes on? Why am I wearing this? You're this on.
Ready for the fight today?
Yeah. Just thought I'd get it done, get it over with. We all know the result here. Do you know what I mean? People at home aren't going to be, oh, what's going to happen? What a mix this is. I could go into a jumble sale blindfolded and pick up random stuff and get a better mix than this. What is this? What sort of look is this?
It's their national dress.
I've never seen it. I've watched Mr. Ben as a kid. He travelled all across the world, Mr. Ben. I never saw him looking like a knob. Sun's come out. Yeah, I was hoping for it to rain, yeah. Look at the size of the people behind me. I'm going to get battered. I've had about 40 minutes training. I'll tell you better have that camera running because it's going to be over in a flash. You'll have to slow it down and all that. There's not going to be highlights, there's not going to be bad bits or good bits. It's going to just be bang, like that. Quicker than a bungee jump. Here we go. Let's get back on the train. Waste of time, I told you that would happen. Sorry about that. This is a bit annoying. Just looking at this map, we started off in Moscow. Steve said, oh yeah, just go to Mongolia, you're passing, go and do the sport thing. Done that. We're still on that same line, which means this train has got to Beijing. That's where I've been. Did that last time when I saw the Great Wall. Didn't like it. They know I didn't like it. I don't know why I'm going back there.
Hello?
All right.
How are the Mongols treating you?
Yeah, the Mongols are all right. I haven't got no problems with any Mongols. Anyway, I'm calling you because I've been looking at the map, right? This train's not going across Russia anymore. It's heading to Beijing, and I've been there. I've told you I hated it. I said China dreadful, worst place I've ever visited.
Okay, right. One, you didn't see all of China. It's a huge place. Two, That's why I sent you there, because you hated it. When will you learn? This is not a holiday. So go and explore it and make something for the telly, please. I mean, I wouldn't go there because I saw Idiot Abroad and it looked awful. But we're not the same, are we? So you might enjoy it.
All right. I can do what I want, can I? Well, last time I came here, you know, when I saw the Great Wall, didn't really enjoy it, did I? And I got back and I sort of said to a mate where I'd been, and he told me about this place. And I was gutted. I never came here. All this way. Never saw it. So it's weird in a way that I've had a second chance. It was like it was meant to be. I think it's in keeping with what we've been doing. You know, travel programme, showing you the world, how others live, little communities and all that. All right. This is it. It's Dwarf Village. It's like this little town that they set up. Dwarves used to get a hard time or something in China, so they set this up, a place where they live and work. They've made it for themselves. Everything they want, it's made for being a dwarf. It's ideal. Well, they're all happy. You know. Look at the skill of this. I'm doing a little bit of woodwork. Looks amazing. I mean, that's not crap, is it? He's done it all. It's all sort of miniature, look. It's really cosy. And to him, it's massive, isn't it? You can show me around one of your houses.
Okay.
I haven't been in one of these. Just slow down a little bit. Just hang on a minute. Just hang on.
Oh!
No, you're not meant to laugh.
Too small for you.
Yeah, I am looking for something a bit bigger. Am I the biggest man who's ever been in it? It's good, isn't it?
Too small.
Do you know any dwarfs?
Yeah. I know one. I know a little dwarf. He's a mate of Ricky's. I don't know what he'd think of this. He's always playing roles as, like, elves and Santa's little helper and all that. So at the end of the day, what's the difference? At least here, they work every day. 2 p.m, showing 7 days a week. Dwarfs at home. They're busy at Christmas. What else are they doing for the rest of the year? There he is. Sat on a shelf. Name's Warwick. Any film with a dwarf in it, he's it.
Hello?
Is that Warwick?
Yeah?
Hey, it's Carl. Ricky's mate.
Oh, yeah, all right. Yeah, what are you up to?
I'm just in China. I'm looking at a dwarf village and I wanted to run the whole sort of concept by you because I know that people at home get a bit funny about, oh, you shouldn't be, you know, having a little dwarf village and all that. And it's really good. The people in there are dead happy. Nice little show they put on. Just thought, you know, it sort of covers me if I speak to you and say, I'm at a dwarf village and you go, yeah, I've heard of that. It's nice. Good on you.
No, well, I have heard of it, definitely, but I don't think it's nice.
Why not?
Well, I mean, it's like going back to the days of the freak show again, isn't it, really? I mean, they're all in there together and you're going in there to gorp at them, basically.
Well, yeah, I did. And, you know, there is, like, little blokes in little funny outfits and all that, and you do sort of smile. But they're smiling. I think it's all right, isn't it?
I think it's terrible, Carl. I can't believe it. You don't know who's behind the scenes running that. Did you meet them?
Yeah, there's a king.
And is he little?
Of course he is.
That might be a show king. There might be a...
No, he was the head... No, he was the head man. He was at the top, he had a little cloak on and a crown, shades on. You could tell he was in charge.
What's happening out in China, it's segregation, it's exploitation, seriously.
It's not.
Seriously.
You see, you haven't been. This is what annoys me with people who... I'm in the thick of it here. I'm stood by their houses. They're all happy. There's a woman who I met who's a little dwarf. She's only been here 4 months. She's already got her own mushroom to live in. Now, you tell me that's wrong.
I'm just a bit disappointed in you, to be honest.
Hang on a minute, you're being all on your high horse and that. The picture that I shown of you on the telly so people knew you were sat on a shelf.
Yeah, well, it doesn't change my opinion, to be honest. I was doing something that was important, what I was doing there, anyway.
So, if all your work dries up, they're not making another Star Wars, you can't dress up as a little monkey, you've got no money coming in, you wouldn't think about coming here then?
Definitely not.
Okay, here's something. Now, this is probably number one on everyone's list, right? This crops up so many times. Swim with dolphins.
When I think bucket list, I think swim with dolphins.
They're fascinating creatures. They're
No,
highly
everybody says
intelligent.
they are. Everyone says they're intelligent.
They are.
Why are you not convinced by their intelligence?
They say they're right. They say they can cure ill people.
Who says that?
That's what they do, they put ill people...
What, you mean like dolphins are training as doctors?
Yeah.
Well, I don't...
They can't even scrub up because they're flippers, really.
But they just say, don't they, anyone who's ill, just stick them with a bunch of dolphins, it makes them better sometimes.
No, it doesn't. It's a wish list. It's like a little dream.
What if we told you that you were going to Australia to swim with dolphins?
Wow. What a lucky man he is.
Lucky boy.
Yeah, look at him.
Smiling at the thought of it.
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, swim with
It's like sometimes it's like you can understand what you're actually saying.
Yeah.
You look at it in the eyes. They're
It's almost like you can see there's a human behind the eyes.
Yeah.
I'm just worried about getting a little snidey one.
They don't. Yeah. Get some Speedos, little white Speedos.
I won't be wearing that sort of thing.
You don't need to, just go naked.
I won't be going naked either. It's just, that's not what it's about, is it? It's about the dolphins.
They're naked.
I don't know why it's meant to be that exciting. They've always annoyed me, the way people go, oh, they're intelligent and all that, and yet Rick and Steve are calling me an idiot. You know, they're intelligent as a 3-year-old. Well, what's a 3-year-old done? Has anyone ever been blown away by something that a 3-year-old's come up with? No, they normally knock around, sticking their sticky hands on windows and stuff, annoying me. I never meet a 3-year-old and go, oh, I'd love to spend more time with it. And it's the same with the dolphin. I think I said to Ricky and Steve, if it was in the Thames, they wouldn't be that keen of jumping in there. If it was swimming with old shopping trolleys and stuff. No, it's the idea of being in Australia. I don't like the idea of a mega long flight. So Ricky and Steve said, all right, stop off at Thailand, have a bit of a break there, and then get another flight. So I'm not moaning about it. Thailand, meant to be nice, isn't it? Jesus, what is going on? Is this just normal? Is this a normal day?
I think it looks like some celebration.
How do you lock the door straight into this after a 12-hour flight? There's buckets of clay and all sorts. And look, he's probably just trying to go to work or something. There's cakes and shit. I mean, that's mental, isn't it? I mean, it's like there's a gorilla on the roof. Cadbury's advert. Closed off, the rope is closed off, Chris.
We're going to have to walk from here.
Of course we are. Yeah, just there by the proper lunatics. Brilliant. I'm not being funny, Thailand's a big place. Did Steve know this was happening when he picked the hotel, or is this, again, part of the little niggle to just wind me up as soon as I land in a country?
First, new message. Received today.
Alright. Did you enjoy the traditional New Year Water Festival? That's right up your street, isn't it? Listen, while you're in Thailand, I think it would be a sin for you not to experience one of the wonders of Bangkok, a meeting with some lady boys. Alright? See you later.
My mum and dad's going to watch this. If it's anything seedy, I'm not doing it. I don't mind looking, but I'm not going to start doing what they do.
Do you know what a lady boy is?
Well, it's kind of like a tranny person, isn't it? It's like a bloke who prefers to be more like a woman. But I don't know if they're gay or is it like Eddie Izzard, where it's just, you know, or like wearing bras and knickers and stuff, and then you take them off and you're a bloke again. I don't know how committed they are. I don't know if you get different levels of commitment. But at the end of the day, how much, you know, I suppose I'll be looking for little signs of blokage. Is that him? That's mental. That is proper mental, isn't it? What's her name?
Vivian.
Vivian's a possible man's name as well, isn't it? It's a good name, that. And it's almost like she's not trying to con anyone. Because it's like, well, my name's Vivian. You should have known. It's good.
Hi.
How you doing?
Hello.
I'm Carl. Vivian.
Good to see you.
Good to see you.
Hi, how are you?
Yeah, I'm not bad, yeah. Just,
Good.
that's weird. I don't know. What's the plan? What are we planning on doing?
Actually, I'm going to the nail shop and then do my nail. Hello. Hi, สวัสดีค่ะนะคะ This one is Hello. Hi. Hello. Anyone here? ใครอยู่บ้างไหมคะ Have a seat.
It's quite nice, this.
Yeah. She do well.
Is this how it starts?
Are you gay?
No, I've got a girlfriend, 17 years. It's a good question. I'm sat here having my nails done. Yeah. I mean, you know, fair play. Have you all had everything done? Have all three of you had everything removed?
Me, Nam, it's gone. Everything gone.
Right. So you could still change your mind?
If everybody, anyways, love me in this way. So, I am what I am. Love me, love my dog, something like that.
Are you going out with a man at the moment?
Yeah.
A straight man?
Yes, of
He's
course.
not.
Yes.
He's not.
Yeah, when we go out in the night time, we meet some guy and then maybe he comes say, hello, hey, how are you?
Well, if he talks like that, he's definitely gay. If he goes, hello, how's it going? He's gay. Of course he's gay.
No,
He is.
Trust me.
Just surprised how good it is. If I was here and I walked past Vivian, I wouldn't double take or anything. I was expecting to, I don't know, even the voice isn't manly, is it? It's sort of high-pitched, the way she moves about, the way she holds herself when she's stood. It is like the real thing, isn't it? You don't get that at home. At home, if there's a bloke with a dress on, you go, there's a bloke with a dress. There's no, oh, is it not? Yes, it is. Big hands, airy legs, big eyebrows, moustache sometimes. It sort of made me think, well, what is the difference between a man and a woman? If you have the bollocks off, is that it? Is that when the manness ends? It's like you're not a man anymore.
And this is our dressing room.
It has made me think, like, if Suzanne said, got something to tell you, I'm a bloke, I would have always thought I'd go, oh, forget it, no, not having that. But I suppose at the end of the day, if it looks like one, it does the job, would it change my view of her? Probably not. Probably not. I'd probably get her to do more stuff. I'd probably say, right, you're a bloke, carry more, you know, carrier bags in the supermarket or whatever. Say, do your bit. None of that, oh, I'm a lady, I want flat. Never get hold of the bags. Things are changing. You can still live with me, but come on, pull your weight. I'd think this way about it. I thought I'd be like, no, it's silly. But it's proper confused me. Proper confused me.
You want to start to make up?
You just want to do the face, though, yeah? Nothing
Yes.
more than that. No dresses, no dancing about.
Yes, just make up, just wig.
Yeah.
That's it, okay.
Oh, a wig. You've added a wig. I didn't know about the wig, but yeah,
But
we
your
can do
first
a
time
wig.
you must have shave.
No, let's not shave.
Okay, close your eye.
That's kidding no one, is it?
Wow. Wow, amazing. Do like this. Smile.
I look like, you won't know Dempsey and Makepeace.
You look like Sharon Osbourne.
Sharon Osbourne? That's a good one. And a bit of Aussie.
หาทางเข้าก่อน
Told you this would happen. I've changed. Travelling the world changes you. It's not bad, is it? I don't think I'd fancy me if it was me looking at this. Which says that I'm better off being a man, doesn't it? It's not glamorous, though, is it? It's more social club. All right, Jack. Done the lottery? I mean, I haven't done that for years. Anyway, we've all had a laugh. Have you got any makeup remover?
No.
All right, boy. Listen, I know you're looking forward to getting in with those dolphins in Australia, but as you're in Thailand, I've sorted out something quite special. I've arranged some training in the art of Thai boxing, and it's with a former champion as well. So, yeah, you should enjoy that. All right, see you later.
It's good, isn't it? Bad sign, isn't it? So I'm sat here, it's thundering. It's like the start of a horror movie. You know, like when you know there's going to be trouble. The weather goes bad. The lad there, he's only about 12. He looks like he could do me in. All right, I'm Carl.
Yeah.
What's your name?
Ning.
Ning.
Yeah.
You took him in or out? Why do we need this for training? This is what I mean. It's not funny, this. I'm meant to be seeing a dolphin.
Huh?
Come to see a dolphin. He's no idea, though, has he? He hasn't been told what I'm here for.
Hands up. Aha, good, that's good. Go, 1, 2. Left right, left right.
What?
Left right. Quickly, man.
Oh, that hurt a bit.
1, 2.
What the fuck? What's he doing in here?
This my friend. No problem, don't care. Do it. 4, come on. 5, stand your foot, man.
Fuck off.
5, man. One more, 5, go. 1, 2.
Ding, 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 ding,
now.
ding.
4, yeah. Go,
This is
go,
normal.
Go. 5.
This shouldn't be happening. This didn't happen in Rocky.
You, man, you have to do now.
He's biting me.
No problem, man.
There's a problem.
4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9,
How many is that?
3. Okay.
It's good, isn't it? When I get home, Suzanne thinks I've got carpet burns. That's good. What have you been up to in Thailand? Right, that's it, innit? That's it. If we just get in the van and go, just say that's great, that. I'm gonna go and look at some temples or something now. We're in Thailand. Fucking hell. Steve sent me a text saying he hopes I enjoyed the Thai boxing training and said he's organised a little fight for me so I can put my new skills into practice. Good luck with that. P.S. It's blindfolded Thai boxing. So it's what I did today, blindfolded. I'm going to go more and more mental as the series goes on. Idiot in a coma. I'm getting in a ring with someone who's going to kick me head in, and what worries me is he doesn't know how bad I am. He's going to keep going. My eyes might be rolling into the back of my head. You won't know, because they're covered. It's a bit Russian roulette-ish, isn't it? I've watched Thai boxing on the telly, and normally anything goes. You can use your hands, your fists, your wrist, your head, your elbows, your feet, your knees, and yet in this, I can't use my eyes. It's dangerous, this. I mean, what's going on? I'm meant to be in Australia seeing dolphins, and I'm in Thailand getting my head kicked in. Brilliant. If that was a reasonable thing to do, blind people would be doing Thai boxing. But I've never seen that. If they were blind and they did it, I'd go, well, fair play to them. They haven't got much sport, have they? Blind. I've never seen blind people doing anything. I don't think they really go out, do they? Only to take the dog a walk, if anything.
All right, mate. How's it going? Hope you enjoyed the blindfolded boxing. You've probably got a few aches and pains, so as a little treat, I've arranged a massage for you. Hard work, reward. All right? See you later.
Oh, they've sent me to a prison for a massage. Just never heard of it. I mean, yeah, I know the thing that, you know, when people have been to prison, they come out and you give them little jobs to do, but it's not normally sort of hands-on stuff, is it? It's meant to be relaxing, having a massage. And yet I could have a murder around my neck. These are massive. What sort of massage is it? Why do they need that access? I suppose we've got to have a bit of help for when they get out. But I mean, surely there's a line. I mean, she's not going to be babysitting tonight. Surely. Oh, fucking hell. Why do you need your arse doing? You don't get stress in your arse, do you? When you know they're in prison, you do want to know a little bit more detail, really. Just little things. How long have they been in? You know? Did anyone die? Did you do it on purpose? I think that's 3 fair questions, isn't it? We're having a game of fucking Twister. I could have Charles Manson rubbing my legs. You see, this is why she shouldn't be doing it. I don't know what she's in here for. Oh, fuck's sake. How come he's not getting this? Oh. Cheers.
Are you having a relaxing time?
Not really, not when, I mean, I don't know if she was a murderer or not.
Prison, Carl, is about rehabilitation. It's not just about punishment. It's about making people feel that they can go back into society and function and do a job like normal people.
If anyone's watching this and they want to work in the beauty business and they're thinking, oh, I want to do massages and all that business, I'll go and whack someone on the head with a hammer. It doesn't send out the right signal. She dropped a bollock. She messed up in her life. Got to pay for it. You can't stay Jack the Ripper. What do you want to do? Make some muffins? Go on, then open a bakery. You've got a killer on the loose who's going, oh, I'd love to rub people's necks. Get out.
Listen, Ricky and I know how much you love animals, so we've arranged a little bit of a treat for you. You're visiting King Cobra Village. Don't worry, we've got like 3 medics, we've got ambulances, so you'll be absolutely fine.
How many snakes are there? Well, there's going to be a lot, isn't there? It's Snake Village. I don't understand why they let them take over. I shouldn't be going in there. I wouldn't if I was here on holiday. I'd go, it's dangerous. That's a warning, that. The fact we have to take medics with us says to me we shouldn't be going there. Mr. Poley, good to see you. I noticed you lost fingers.
King Cobra.
King Cobra?
King Cobra.
How close should I get?
I'd stay back a bit.
Oh, Jesus, it's big, isn't it? Fucking hell, what's that on the roof? Don't watch that. Right, stop, stay. Is that one deadly? Could that kill me?
Yes, have venom.
So is this the one that took the fingers away?
Yes.
That's the one. And yet you still love it?
He's my friend. Anyone can touch this king cobra.
No, it's not worth the risk. 10 fingers. Keep it that way. It's getting a more deadly, bigger one out. Well, when I first turned up, I saw he had fingers missing. You kind of think, oh, that's a shame, I feel sorry for him or whatever, but then you realise this is why he lost them. I just don't understand. Is there really nothing else to do around here?
Are the snakes happy? They're not keeping them in horrible cages, poking them and annoying them.
It's a killer one. I mean, I don't understand why you're worrying about them.
I'm worried that these animals are being annoyed or teased or exploited or in any way stressed.
I don't think they were that stressed. And I tell you why. Okay. Whilst one was sort of dancing about, it farted. Who was that? That's the snake. I thought it was him. I mean, I was blown away by it. Really, to the point of I had no idea they even had an arse. It was there.
Wait a minute. Of course they've got an arse.
No, but...
If you're going around eating rats, something's got to come out, hasn't it?
I thought the fart was a human thing. It's something to do with like, arse cheeks or whatever. The snake is smooth.
What are you talking about? You thought the fart was a human thing. What does that mean?
It's that thing of, if you're scared of your boss, imagine them naked. I was scared of the snake. Once it farted, it was like, why am I worried about this?
Carl, your boss is Rupert Murdoch, so how many times have you imagined Rupert Murdoch naked? Okay, are you imagining now?
Well, yeah, because you've put it in there.
What does it look like?
Like a tortoise without a shell on. It takes it out of you, that, you know. Messing about, and they're sort of dangerous animals and that. I mean, they can kill you, them snakes. So they offered me some food, and I thought, yeah, I could do with that. You know, my energy level's low and all that. I saw chickens roaming around. I thought, I quite fancy some chicken. I said, yeah, I'd love some food. Turns out it's ant eggs that we're going to eat. Bloody hell. Ants. Fucking bastards. Fuck off. God. That's how much it hurts. Do you know what I mean? You feel it. You don't even know it's there. Keep. Christ, I've got spoons and not chopsticks. That's a tiny... Right, let me show you this. I didn't know it was there. I felt the bite, right? Look at the size of it. It's tiny. It's not even big, and I'm feeling it. But then again, I'm eating its brother. You can't get annoyed with them. What's that? Chuck it all in. Mix in. Little bit of wasp's garnish. Another one.
Fuck coi.
Hey?
Fuck coi.
Fuck. The fuck is...
Fuck.
Fuck is chop. Chop.
Dumb.
Dumb fuck. Hang on a minute. This is a joke. That is a joke. Dumb fuck.
Dumb leng.
Okay. Take legs off, yeah?
Yeah.
It's weird, isn't it? I'm more worried about having some rice cooked in dirty water. So I'm eating these. I'm not going to set my lead from you. You're a lunatic. A finger buffy. With him. I mean, I thought I was only going to be in Thailand for a day or so, you know, just waiting for the next connecting flight to Australia, but it said I'm here for a few more days. I'm just wandering around like a loon, looking for stuff to see. I don't know if there's anything worth showing you. I mean, I've found this little garden with a 5-foot knob in it. I don't know. I haven't seen that on telly before. What is it? Some sort of fertility shrine. It's like a warehouse for knobs. I've never seen so many. I mean, where do you get these from? Who's making these? It's someone's job to knock these up. And the weird thing is, I mean, with fertility and all that, it's not about the knob anyway, it's the bollocks. Yet there's no bollocks. There's a little pair there. Oh, there's a couple there. But I don't know if that's just there to balance it so it doesn't roll off. You got a knob here with legs and bollocks. But other than that, it's just the knob. Stuck a monkey on one over here. It's a little knob with a monkey on it. Mix it up a bit. Oh, I mean, I think it's odd how people have gnomes in the garden. And then you see this, and that's the thing with Thailand. It's like, that's weird, we'll go weirder. Going to a museum, local museum in Bangkok. It's in a hospital, which is already weird. A medical museum. But then again, it's not a normal museum, is it? Look at it. They've got a dead body of a murderer sat in a baking tray in a sort of a wooden wardrobe with the door shut with sellotape on the 3rd floor of a hospital. I mean, at home we have Madame Tussauds, don't we, where you go in, packed with tourists, looking at models of Kylie Minogue and David Beckham. Thailand, real dead people in boxes. They'll always go one better. Just heads everywhere. Good God, there's half a head. But you see, I'd have something like that. I don't know if I'd ever get sick of looking at it. For me, that's an ideal bookend thing. Like that, books in the middle. And there's more chance of me wanting to look at that than any of the books that are in the middle of it. Well, Thailand's doing me head in a little bit, if I'm honest. You know, I thought I was only going to be here for a couple of days before heading off to see dolphins in Australia. But if I'm here this amount of time, I might as well get out of the city and see a bit of the country. I've heard there's a place called Monkey Town, and I love a monkey, me, so it'd be mad not to see it. So far, I've done everything that Ricky and Steve have wanted me to do. Things that I never thought I'd do in my life. So I'm just, what a better time to do what I want to do for a change. See some monkeys. Look at him, he's waiting already. He loves them, doesn't it? Look at it, it's got his hand there, wanting more before it's finished eating. No, that's it now. Jesus Christ! Fuck me. See that then? They're not daft, are they? It's weird, isn't it, how you see them on the telly and everything and you think, oh, they're good. But when you're with them and they're being a bit sort of pushy and annoyed, I mean, it is a hot day, so they're probably a bit irritable. Sick of nuts. No. Is he working with the bloke who's selling them? Piss off.
You're right.
There. Ah! What's he doing? Let's see. He'll leave me alone when it has these, so he won't be used to the flavour. Oh, well, we'll never know. Look at him, reading it first. What an idiot. This is like that classic Attenborough sort of thing, isn't it? Never saw him getting his crisps nicked. But that's the thing, you see, he makes animals out to be really nice and friendly. This is the truth. I was mugged before I came in. I felt sorry for King Kong. But think about it, if this is what it was like, running riot, nicking crisps, climbing up Empire State Building, I can understand why they said enough's enough here. I mean, they're everywhere you look. It's not just in these grounds. On a block of flats over there, they've taken over like squatters. I don't know. That's like, that one's me, and that's Ricky and Steve there. That's Ricky on top of me, winding me up. I'm sick of it.
Which one's Steve?
The one in the corner there, playing with itself. There's Ricky. Let's do another series. Well, I'd rather not. Well, come on. What we'll do is we'll send you off again and we'll do fuck all. Why do monkeys have red arses? Had a packet of Monster Munch. Spicy. Little shit.
This sounds like a weird sort of dream.
I know. They were nicking me out, me glasses. Do you know you say you shouldn't give monkeys jobs? I think, honest to God, they've got to. They've got to give them something to do. They used to have them in films a lot, they had them in teabag adverts, and now they've got nothing to do.
No, but Carl, we've been through this, right? Those chips in the PG Tips advert, do you really think they were removal men?
Right.
It was just a stunt. They didn't really have those jobs. This is so mixed up.
It's not.
This is amazing.
Don't wish for anything. It's never what you think. Actually, think of the things you least want to do, and the chances are you'll be happier with it. That's what I've learned.
All right, boy. I know you're on your way to Australia now. Just wanted to tell you about a very slight change of plans. I know you would never eat to swim with dolphins, and you're right, I suppose it is a bit boring. So we've done a little tweak. You're swimming with sharks. All right? How's that? All right, see you later.
Well, I thought it was meant to be my bucket list. Things that I want to do before I die. They keep changing the rules. Came all the way here to see dolphins. That ain't happening. It's sharks. Nothing's really been what I thought it was going to be on this trip, has it? Meeting blokes that are women. Thought I'd like monkeys. They attacked me. Now it's dolphins. Thought I was going to see something friendly. Now I'm seeing something nasty. Sharks. Most deadliest thing on the planet. Have a swim with it. Long way to come to lose a leg. You are having a laugh, aren't you? Look at the holes in it. It's not going to protect me from a bloody man-eater. I'm just going to call Steve.
Hello?
Steve, it's Carl. I got a message from Ricky saying I'm not seeing dolphins, I'm seeing sharks. Why has that been changed? It's meant to be my bucket list, this.
The thing is, Carl, like you said in the past, mate, anyone can swim with dolphins. It was a bit dull, a bit boring.
Yeah.
Why people do it?
But no.
So I just think we thought, fair point, Carl.
Steve, you wouldn't even fit in the cage, mate.
They would get a larger cage for me. That's not the point. The point is the experience.
Honestly, I've seen sturdier shopping trolleys.
Carl, they're not going to let you get in the sea with any sea creature without you being protected. And, dolphins, sharks, the same sort of neighbourhood, isn't it, really?
No, it's not. It's totally opposite ends of the scale here. The friendliest thing in the world, the most dangerous. Harmless, armless.
I've got lots going on here, mate. I'm going to have to love you and leave you. I'm really up against it.
Right, I might not do it then, just so you know. Don't be moaning when I get back.
No, Carl.
Don't be moaning. Yeah, you get on with what you got to do. Yeah, you get on with what you got to do then, like you say. But I'm telling you now, I might not do it. I'll get on the boat and I'll go out and have a look. But there's no way that I'm getting this thing that I've seen. Honestly, it's smaller than a telephone box.
Hey there.
How you doing?
Is this Carl?
Yeah.
Andrew.
And
Rodney.
Yeah.
Yeah, great.
Carl.
You can get in our starter cage.
It's still not that filled in. Why? It looks unfinished. I mean, that isn't left like that, is it? That there?
Yeah. They can maybe get their nose in. We can get there overnight to get a bit of sleep and hit it early tomorrow morning.
We're doing overnight?
Yeah. In the morning, we hop you into the cage.
I don't understand why we've got to be on a boat all night. The sharks are in the sea. We're on the sea. Let's have a look at them. Let's go home. Why are we hanging around? See, they don't just nip. That's the thing. If one gets me, it's not just your finger, is it? There's never a friendly shark, is there? You know, you got Flipper. That was a dolphin. But sharks are always dangerous. Jaws, Shark Attack 1, 2 and 3. 3 films there. There was a chance for him to get friendly. Didn't. An angry shark for 3 films. Finding Nemo. Even the shark in Finding Nemo would have your head off. Didn't make it friendly. That was a cartoon for kids. It was still the grumpy one, the dangerous one. They give them all names to make them seem more friendly. I think one's called Moo. It's got a patch on it. It looks a bit like a cow. One's called Kiwi. Another one's called Knuckle or something. But that's what we do, innit, as humans. We like to give everything a little name to make it less frightening. We're going to get to a point when doctors say, oh, you've got a little colony of cancer in your left bollock. Timmy the tumour. It's just always that chance, isn't there, of something going a bit tits up. Good Jesus. It's like it knows that someone's about to get in who doesn't know what they're doing. We've got a meal here. Word's getting out. He said they're all circling. I mean, is it worth me getting in? Can't you just get in and film it and have me looking down on it? I mean, is that one of the last customers they had? Get in, you'll be fine. Well, send that back home to the family. Here's Frank. Legs in first, yeah?
Legs in first.
One of these big great whites came up and grabbed me around the chest, and I'll tell you what I've got in here is a photograph taken on the operating table. This is after they stitched me up in hospitals.
Jesus.
They took a photograph of me before they stitched me up. See those individual teeth marks? And the chances of this happening to you or anybody else is so small.
Yeah, but someone would have said that to you before it happened to you.
That's right, but records are meant to be broken.
Hello.
Better?
Look at my eyes.
Better?
Can you see my eyes?
Yeah, they're still there.
They don't look normal though, do they? It's really heavy. It's like I'm the head of the elephant man. Just a big heavy head. Why does it keep doing this when it's time to get in? Jesus.
You're doing pretty well there. Keep going, slowly go down.
I want to get out. Just feeling a bit ropey. Just feel a bit shitty.
If you'd like to get out, we can sit you on the edge. Yeah, okay.
Just don't want to be sick in this. I'm happy in here. I'm in the toilet because everything I need is in here, isn't it? Toilet in case I'm sick. And a cup of soup. Loads of people have wrote in here, great trip, excellent crew, great boat. It is, but at the end of the day, you're sticking this on me. The big baby grow. I can't move properly, I feel trapped, can't breathe. Then you chuck a shark in the mix. He's the only one who's got it right. Look, Richard. Sick. I agree with him. This soup, it's been the happiest moment. I mean, isn't that a good thing, that? My life is really happy and I feel content just by having a cup of soup. Surely that is a good thing, that I don't need to chase madness. That's more what I'm into. Little puppy, floppy ears. Right then, well, come on then, if I've got to do it, let's just get it on and done with.
Okay, we're ready to go.
This is mental, this. I can see him. Doesn't look happy. It's hard to think when you're in here. Clear your mind of all the, problems with the boiler, bills that need paying, the leak under the kitchen sink. All goes to the back of your mind, doesn't it? This is like when you're driving, you get a wasp in the car. Can't relax. Good God, that's the biggie. It's coming towards us. That is massive. The size of a sofa. Good God. Oh, good Jesus. Wanna go on? Flying a fighter jet, forget that. Not interested. Climbing a bridge, forget that. Dead Sea, been there.
What are you choosing, Carl?
Whale watching.
Okay, good choice. Why?
Just whales, they're amazing, aren't they?
Yeah.
Biggest sort of thing.
Their tongue is as big as an elephant.
Well, it would be, wouldn't it? It'd be weird if it had a human one. Human sized. If you said it's that big and yet its tongue is human sized, I'd still want to see it.
So we'll send you to Alaska to whale watch. Would you be interested in spending time with some Eskimos?
Or Inuits now. You don't say Eskimo. It's a derogatory term.
Who's come up with that little problem for them? I've never heard an Eskimo moan about that. Why are they going to be bothered? These people make up little rules. You can't call a midget, the preferred dwarf. And all that. Eskimos, what'll be that? Leprechauns don't like it.
No, leprechauns don't exist.
No, but it's on the same line.
Leprechauns do not exist.
It's the same thing, though. If they did, they go, don't call them that.
What do leprechauns prefer to be called?
Gnomes, or... There's something... There's something...
Prefer to be called gnomes!
So confused.
Oh, God!
I'm just saying, it's never the person who it is who's getting offended, it's always someone else.
Right. Whale watching, yeah?
Good.
Right. I think I moaned a lot last time. When I saw it back, I was like, oh, I'm moaning. I think it's the heat. When you think about it, the countries that are always at war and kicking off, it's always the hot ones. It's because you get agitated. But I've never heard about an Eskimo kicking off. It's like they're just cool. I think the cold is gonna be tricky, but I'll handle it. I've got a special coat. I mean, it's not that great visually, to be honest. If there is a whale, I'll probably miss it. Because it's, I mean, look at that.
How are you feeling?
A little bit jet lagged. It's a little bit nippy. But I'm looking forward to it. You know, the whale thing is what I'm here for, isn't it?
Hello, mate. Steve here. Look, Ricky and I were talking, and we thought it'd be a bit of a shame if you didn't take in some of the local culture and visit the Arctic Circle on your way to see the whales. I know how much you enjoy a good walk, so we've arranged for a nice chap to take you via the scenic route. All right? Okay, safe travels. Bye.
Well, it's meant to be global warming. Ice is melting and all that. There's loads of it.
Hello.
Marty?
Yes, Marty Rainey.
How you doing?
Well, you must be Carl.
I am, yeah. Have you been shopping?
Well, I brought some things for you back there. One of these sleds is me. Your pack is on there, the same pack that I have on.
Let's feel the weight of that. Where are we going? Do we honestly need this? I think you're carrying a lot of extra...
No, we need that. This is very serious business.
Just this seems a bit like a lot of work to do just for a walk.
Okay, stop and listen.
Oh, I've noticed that when I was waiting for you. I noticed it's lovely and quiet. I love peace and quiet.
You like the silence?
Yeah, I like
It's like
that.
spiritual.
But that's what I was going to say. It's lovely and quiet here. Is it much quieter up there? Ow. Fucking bastard.
Hey, partner, you all right?
I don't understand how you're doing it.
Carl, this is called... Are you okay?
Yeah.
You sure?
Yeah.
You want to take a break?
I'm not going to let it beat me. I like a walk, honestly. At home, I'm always walking. It's just relaxing. But you can't do that here. It's just really hard work. 5 foot snow shouldn't be being walked in.
Just get up and keep rolling. You can do it.
Yeah.
Use your poles. Use your poles. You all right?
Yeah. Oh, you fucking bastard. Surely it's good to keep your energy in case you need it. If a polar bear comes around the corner, you've got to wrestle it. You've got no energy because you've been wading through 5 foot snow.
You okay?
Oh, fucking hell. Hang on a minute. I kept saying, do we have to go through this 5 foot of snow? He's going, yeah, you love it. It's a good life lesson or whatever.
Are you all right?
Yeah, it's just flipped over. It's never going to come in handy, that. Because I know if it was like that at home, you'd go, right, let's stay in. Columbo box set, in for the day.
Oh!
What?
What happened?
The sleigh thing's tipped over.
Do you want help?
No, it's all right. I can do this.
Carl, I'll come back and help.
No, don't be coming back.
Those are my skis, don't lose them. This is awesome. You okay, bud?
Yeah, I've sorted it.
You all right?
Yeah. You're using a lot of my breath up. You keep saying you're all right. I've got to say yeah. Then I'm using my breath up.
Okay. You sure?
Yeah. Fucking hell. Fucking lunatic. Can you drink this?
Yes.
It's clean.
There's no cleaner snow in the world. Is that okay?
Yeah. I was dying of thirst. Have you got any water, Marty? No, we haven't got room for it. It weighs stuff. Well, hang on a minute. I'm carrying a spade here that we're not using. I think water's more useful than walking around with a shovel. And when do you use that? I was in 5 foot snow. Can I get the shovel? No, you don't need it yet. When? At what point? How deep does something have to be before you go get the shovel out? I'm just worried. Because I'm going in Marty's footsteps, so if he's been on dog shit.
Let's roll.
What are we doing? Are we doing a bit of skiing? Worried about that. At the end of the day, it's like going on a slide. But if you do that as a grown man, people go, look at that knobhead on a slide. It's a grown man, what's he doing on a slide? But for me, it's the same, except you've got skis on.
Follow me. You coming?
Yeah, I'm
Hold
coming.
on tight. Come on, keep your legs together.
Fucking hell. Grow up. Stop messing about on hills.
Okay, and then you go up a hill sideways. It's hard with a sled and a pack, I know.
You know I've never skied.
Well, I didn't know that, but now we're learning.
I mean, even Eddie Eagle struggled, didn't he? And he was an Olympic fella.
Concentrate, nice and perfect. Skis together, awesome.
Awesome. We should stop saying that. That's annoying me. Everything's awesome. I've got no sort of pointers to judge things by anymore. Where are you going?
Follow me.
We had a burger. It's awesome. Well, it's a burger. Let's calm down. Say it's all right. It's nice. It's a good burger. But he raves about everything.
Don't panic. You're good. You're good. Awesome. That was amazing. Nice.
It's not easy.
We're over a mile away from where we're spending the night, and we will be getting back when it's dark, so we have to be focused.
I am.
Awesome.
Fucking hell.
It's all downhill. Woo!
Fucking dead right there. Since I got off the plane, it's been downhill. What's the toilet situation here?
There is no toilet.
But there's a room for it. You've gone to the trouble of having the room.
That's not just for changing or privacy.
We're in the middle of nowhere. Well, you don't need privacy.
Okay, number one, you can just do over there.
That's not a problem.
Okay, number two, you make yourself a nice wedged toilet paper, if you will. And I'm not joking.
You are kidding?
I'm not joking. You can have this one.
Hang on, though. Earlier, you were going on about make sure you keep your gloves on. And you've just told me you wipe your arse with a chalk ice, basically. And hang on a minute, I've just remembered, you had me eating it over there. You said, yeah, the cleanest snow in the world. Jesus.
My hands are so cold, I can't even play. I wrote this song, you ready? It goes like this. I really caribou you. I'm a loon when you're a whale. It's hard for me to bear, 'cause I love you so dear. I really caribou you. You're salmon, special to me.
Been up for ages. You can leave the door open if you want, because it makes no difference. It's freezing. Never known a night like it. Haven't slept, really.
Looks cosy in here.
That's the problem. I hate that, because that's what I mean. People at home will be going, looks lovely that. It's the sort of thing you see in Switzerland, nice sort of log cottage. It's not. There's no insulation whatsoever. It's a shed, really, which are fine when they're at home, and you're just growing tomatoes in it or something. But when you try to sleep in it, you've got a heater there that doesn't work. Pointless, that. Doesn't do anything. You've got a vac in the corner. Of all the things you need in here, heating is essential. Unless they sort of think, oh, back up, you warm up. It's freezing. So doing all this, getting all dressed up like this, and you're thinking, oh, he's out on the road again, getting out in the thick of it. Only coming out, I'll brush my teeth. Hi, mate.
How's it going?
It's fucking freezing.
Is it? Well, I looked at the weather forecast where you are, and it said it was only like -3, -2.
Right. Well, what do you mean, though? If that's the temperature at home, you'd be going, oh, nippy today, innit? You certainly wouldn't go for a walk. I was out in it yesterday for about 9 hours, having a wander through 5-foot snow.
It's lovely here. It's about 60 degrees here. We just walked from the Hampstead to Highgate. We're just wandering around, going to get a cappuccino or skim milk latte or something. Spring has really come to London now.
Do you know how, like, normally you wake up and it's like, oh, well, I need a wee, or I need to get a drink, I'm thirsty. I got up at about 2 o'clock because I needed to put my hat on. So that's what it's like here. It's not relaxing. That's meant to be like the little relaxing bit.
Listen, stop complaining, because I've arranged for you to go and finally meet some Eskimos, and it's in a little town called Barrow, which is the most northerly point in Alaska. I've arranged a little ice road trucker to take you there. All right, see you later.
See you later.
It's just snow and ice and an Eskimo village.
Yeah.
There's just not a whole lot there. For a place to live, I'd call it the armpit of the universe.
Is that bad?
It'd be way on my bottom of the list of where I'd want to live. And then the people up there at Barrow, they're out there on their hunting trips and stuff, they got polar bears to contend with. They could be sleeping in their ice shelter there, and a polar bear come along and just all of a sudden start digging them out.
Digging what out?
Digging them out of their shelter.
People?
Yeah. Anything up there that moves or smells is food to a polar bear. Anything.
They'd actually dig you out?
If you're in a shelter, yeah, they'll dig you right out of there.
Well, probably that's why not many people stay in igloos now, isn't it? I mean, that's like a fridge filled with food.
It's like a fridge. It's like a fridge with food. That's it. It'll be a life-changing experience, Point Barrow.
Well, say like if you were allowed to pick off this bucket list, what would you pick? You could do anything.
Oh.
You could see anything, eat anything.
Maybe go to Australia or, you know, travel around the world a bit, but it sure wouldn't be Point Barrow.
I'd best go and see these Eskimos then, aren't they? What are they putting the washing out, is it? Early. Rosabelle, how are you doing?
Come on in. Your name?
Carl.
Carl.
You're Kunan.
Yeah.
Kunan.
Janie.
Janie.
Welcome to top of the world.
Yeah, I know, that's...
Yeah.
Yeah, you can't get any more on top, can you? Right on the top.
Right.
Freezing. Heat's meant to rise.
Uh-huh.
Doesn't here.
Okay.
Freezing. Will I take my shoes off?
If you want to. Only if you want to. Yeah. What's your reason to come to Barrow, Alaska?
To see a whale.
Oh, goodness.
Big whale. I just want to see one. Just want
Would
to
you
see
like to see Maktuk?
one. Maktuk.
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 Chock.
No. Tuk. Are you hungry?
A little bit peckish. Is this like the Eskimo version of Golden Girls? What's going on?
The outer laying of a bowhead whale.
That's whale.
Yeah, it is whale.
Let's have a look.
Bowhead whale. We eat it fresh or eat it frozen.
It's just that when I said I came here to see whale, I meant swimming, not in a carrier bag. I'll have just a small piece.
Sure.
Normally, if I have meat, it's cooked, it's warm. They're having like just taking stuff out of a freezer and sucking on it. Like a little buffet them to that. Just open the fridge, suck on some processed peas and a bit of meat. Everything's like having an ice pop here.
It has a fishy taste.
Yeah,
but
fishy
it's
smell.
Very delicious. You can even... How is it? Kinyamba. Aria, is it good?
Oh, chewy, isn't it?
Okay, here. That's caribou frozen. We eat it frozen. Mm.
Why do you have an oven? You have an oven, but everything's cold.
I'm playing.
Hey? What's up with her now? What's happened? I saw that they were old. I thought, great, you know, I can just sit down. They'll probably nod off after a bit, all the excitement of having a visitor. And she said, no, I've got plans. I'm going to take you out. And I was thinking maybe bingo or something like that with her age, or a bit of shopping, or just something that old people do.
It's nice.
The what?
The weather.
Feet are freezing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But it's okay.
Not really. She's got one of them snow bikes. She says, come on, I'm going to take you to Point Barrow. Right? No helmet or anything. I'm thinking, Jesus, look at her. She's got these bifocals on. Shouldn't really be on the road. Do you have to have a licence for one of these?
What?
I said, do you have to have a licence to drive one of these? She couldn't hear me. I was trying to talk to her. If I need to have a wee...
What's that?
Are there toilets? Yelling on this side, that side, trying to get through to her ears. Are there toilets at Point Barrow? Her eyes are knackered, her ears are crap. She was in charge of the bike. She's giving me a headache. She kept saying, oh, it's going to be so great, you know, when we get to Point Barrow. I don't know what it is, I've never heard of it.
Yay! Point Barrow!
This is it. This is it.
What?
Is this it?
Yeah.
Well, there's no else here.
Beautiful around here.
Beautiful.
Yeah, it's nice.
It's the same as where we were.
What's that?
I said it's the same as where we were.
Oh. Welcome to Point Barrow. Carl?
Point Barrow.
Yay!
That's her.
Yeah. It's the northernmost point in the whole wide world. Right here. All this is ice.
Yeah. When you come here, what do you do?
Get my thermos, but I didn't bring one.
You didn't bring what?
Thermos bottle. Did you say you bring some tea?
No, I thought there'd be something here. I thought they'd have a cafe. Coffee, tea,
Oh yeah, I
cake.
didn't bring any.
Oh, brilliant. I know what that's saying. You're on top of the world means you're over the moon, you're happy. Well, it's freezing, got a snotty nose, and my feet are going numb. Sure, I've got frostbite. I just thought there'd be more to it, that's all. I've seen a lot of whale bones knocking about. Everywhere you look. They're just dotted around, big massive whale bones. I mean, that's the problem with eating whale. When you think about it, it's not like a chicken, where you can just give the bones to a cat or stick it in the bin. You got a big massive bone about the size of a Ford Fiesta. Everyone knows what you've had for your tea. It's out in the garden. Big massive bone. Can't get shut of. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
Do you know where we are? I'm like a glacier mint. I'm stood on top of an ice cube.
You're complaining that it's a bit cold. You're complaining you're in the middle of nowhere. But I don't understand. You chose this trip. What did you think it was going to be like?
Because I thought I was going to see a whale. And when I've seen a whale on the telly, it's normally a nice, calm ocean with the fin sticking out the top, his hole in its head blurting some water out, and a nice bit of music.
Right.
Where I am now, I'm like in a giant fridge that's got out of hand, is fucking freezing.
But this is an experience. This is things to do before you die. It's not like it's dangerous, is it?
Well, it is dangerous because there's polar bears knocking about.
You are not going to be eaten by a polar bear. But when you had your medical, I found out that you didn't let them test you for testicular cancer or test your prostate. Did you?
No. No. But that's...
Why not? In the UK alone, more people die every year from prostate cancer and testicular cancer than being savaged by a polar bear.
It's a bit of a weird time to bring it up when I'm in the middle of nowhere.
It's one of the biggest killers, right? And that's just a simple test. So a doctor pops his finger up your anus and he goes, yep, you're all clear. And that's you relaxed for another year.
I don't understand why you're suddenly caring about this now. I've got little battery left on this phone. I'm wearing the battery out. If something happens, I'm dead.
Right.
So don't be worrying about my testicles and my arse. This doesn't happen on Bruce Parry. I've got to go. I'll see you later.
Alright.
See you later.
See you later.
See ya.
Bye.
I'm never going to see a whale. What's the point in this programme being in HD? It's a waste of time being in colour. It's giving me a headache. I don't understand it. How can you have all this and the sun? It's weird. But that makes it worse, because it blinds you. But then again, if you live here and you go blind, you're not missing anything, are you? Now to look at anyway. You know, when I spoke to Ricky, he said, you know, don't be messing about making snowmen and all that. He said, get involved. You know, get some hands-on experience of what it's like living in that community. I'm Carl.
I'm Rob.
How you doing?
Nice to meet you. I'm gonna have you come out with me and help me pick up some waste. And then I got the radio, they'll call me in if someone needs a bucket picked up or...
Just any sort of rubbish, just someone calls you.
Sewage. You know, from the toilet.
But I didn't realise part of, you know, getting my hands on something was getting my hands on a load of shit. That's a lot, innit? Is that a day's worth?
Depends on the house. I'm gonna tilt and I'm gonna stand to the side. So if it splashes, I don't get hit.
Honey buckets, that's what they call them. Which sort of sounds nice, doesn't it? It sounds like something that someone might call the boyfriend or whatever, or girlfriend, a honey bucket. But then when you see it...
So there you go.
Fast.
You don't want to get splashed.
It's coming out of the...
There you go. Good job.
Oh, God almighty. I don't understand how it's got that name. It's just a big bucket with bin bags of shit and piss in them.
Yeah, That smells my money.
That was a lot of shit in that. It's heavy, isn't it?
It can be. Sometimes they get filled to the rim.
Apparently not every house has them, but there's still like a load of them that just have these honey buckets, which plastic buckets, you stick the proper toilet seat on them, and you can just have them anywhere in your house. The more I heard about it, I kind of thought I quite like the idea of being at home, and no matter where you are in the house, you can have a shit. Because sometimes it is annoying when football's on or whatever, you have to wait till half time instead of just going, actually, just get the honey bucket, sit in front of the telly and do it. You don't need your sort of Sky Plus or anything here. Things to do before you die. Jesus Christ. Oh, next one, let's get this done as quick as we can. I can't be dealing with this.
What's that load like?
You think it's fine, and then you disturb it. The smell wakes up. Oh, don't do that again. People called him up. As we were driving along, his radio thing was going, quick, get to number 188 or whatever. And it's like, Jesus, what's the emergency?
Oh, I need a honey bucket.
What's wrong with yours? When you get there, you realise a bucket's hasn't been picked up, it's frozen.
Frozen!
The shit's frozen?
Frozen!
When was it last picked up?
The other day they forgot to pick it up, they didn't pick it up.
He seemed livid, but they've got nothing else to worry about. I mean, it's a weird worry, isn't it? That you've got a tub of shit you can't get rid of. But that's the only time I've seen an Eskimo animated here.
Can I get a bucket?
Yeah, you can have a bucket. You can have that.
Thank you.
It's all right. Remember to tip me at Christmas.
Okay, stop messing about now in the Arctic. You've got some whales to see. I thought it'd be fun if you did it by husky. But only use them if they're treated well, and if they want to pull you along. If not, walk, alright? Don't shout at them, don't hit them. Make sure they're fed, make sure they're enjoying it. Don't make them do anything they don't want to do. Make sure their feet aren't sore. If they are, get them little shoes or something. Alright, see you later, boy.
Oh. Alright. How's it going?
Hey, you must be Carl.
Yeah, Carl.
I'm Bill Cutter.
Bill.
Nice to meet you. This is your team over here. This is Woodrow. He's your leader.
He's in charge.
He's in charge.
He's Woodrow.
Woodrow. Hold on tight. Hold on tight.
Hang on. Hey. Sit.
This is Jesse.
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 Why is it so icy here?
This one's Simon.
Simon. Right, Simon.
Carl.
It's like when you're at a wedding and everyone's going, this is Frank, the cousin, and is stepfather of the... And you kind of go, oh, right, yeah, and you think, a second later, it's out of your mind. You stink.
You have to stand here and watch. I can't hear you. You have to stand here and watch while I hook my dogs up. So they don't run away.
He's good at done this. It's like going round to a friend's house who's got a baby, and he makes me realise I don't want one. It's like this. So I got on the back of it. No instructions really. It was like, use the anchor to stop it, use the brake to slow it down, but that's not enough, is it? It's still pulling me. I've got my foot on the brake.
Keep it slow. Keep your foot on the brake.
Fucking hell. I'm gonna let go. Fuck me. Fuck off. Woodrow. Hey. Fucking hell, he's a hump! Slow down! It reminded me of being in a supermarket when you jump on a trolley and do all that, and I'm pretty good at that. It's the same rush, you sort of know you're in no control whatsoever. Slow down, you twat! What sort of lake is this? Easy, boys. Easy, boys! Fucking stop! Stop! When the dogs get old, what do they do? And it's always sort of, they just retire them. Now, I don't know if that means someone goes into a dog's home and goes, can I have this dog? And they've got no idea and they chuck a ball and never see it again. I don't know how it works. Where's the 5 foot snow today? They don't listen at all. Shouting the name, foot on the brake, that brake does nothing. We're on ice. A brake on ice does not work. It's just sliding along.
Looks like you're doing all right there.
Fucking fuck! Stop! You fucking shit! Stop! Fuck fucking stop! Where are we meant to be going? I thought you said this is a lake.
It's a river.
Well, what's all this here?
It's open water, you're fine.
Can we just stop a minute? See, they don't listen, do they? It seems to be getting rougher. They're not taking any notice. That brake doesn't work. The pad thing is a waste of time. My legs are killing me, my arms are hurting. What? But I've never had a go on one. You're taking me through rivers and shit. What else is up there? Slow. Easy, boys. How many hours are we doing? How many hours are we doing? How many hours? Fuck. Finally get some signal, put the phone on, a couple of messages. I think, oh, that's nice. See who's been missing me, thinking Suzanne might have been in touch, or my mum and dad, something like that. First message comes up, it's from Ricky, just asking me if the doctor's been round yet. It's still going on about this thing about having a finger up the arse. It's not going to happen. It is not going to happen, especially not on telly. I certainly don't want to have it done here. It's freezing weather, the doctor's hands will be cold. It's the last thing I want. I think I've got a temperature as it is. It's hard to tell because it's so cold.
Carl.
All right, mate, how's it going?
Oh, well, I'm fine, mate. Where are you speaking to me from?
Just in the middle of nowhere. I came all this way to see a whale. The only whales I've seen are dead ones on roundabouts. They seem to stick the bones everywhere.
Right, I know you're supposed to be seeing a whale, but it seems mad when you're there to not, stop and see some glaciers as well at the same time.
But I've Steve, honestly, I've seen nothing but snow and ice since I've been here. I don't need to see any more. It's madness.
You know, the glaciers are melting really rapidly. I mean, they're going at the rate of something like 500 metres a year. Some of them are melting 100 metres a day.
Is it on the way to the whale thing?
It's sort of on the way. They're in the water, the whales are in the water. It's a water-related experience.
All right.
Enjoy it.
I don't know, Steve's sort of making a big deal about it, like before they're gone. I don't think they'll go, it's still freezing here. Global warming. Look at the amount of kit I've got on. My auntie Nora was worried about the ice melting. She just saw that meant all ice gone. She was thinking, what am I going to do, with my whiskey and coke? It's like, no, it's just a mountain. She's like, oh, whatever. I mean, it looks good. I like the way it looks. Good colour and everything, but I don't know what Steve wants me to get from this.
He wants you to appreciate the damage that global warming's doing.
It's not me who wants to be told, it's Suzanne at home. She's into wasting energy. Air dryer, doing her hair all the time. I don't do that. I am energy efficient because I'm bald. Not wasting hot water, washing my hair. No air dryer. If she cared so much, shave her head. What are they doing messing about at the back? I've seen little boats being put in.
Steve wanted you to get close. Swim in glacial water.
How close do I need to get? It's just getting silly. It's dicey, this. Proper. If I'm in there, swimming about and that goes off, causes a wave, dead.
Carl, how's the water out?
Yeah, it's fine, yeah.
Hey, Carl.
Yeah?
You're meant to be getting in the water. All right.
Want some help?
It's pretty... I wouldn't mind if there was a whale in here. There'd be a reason to get in. Have a look. There's nothing in here. What's this about? Hey? Floating about like a crisp packet. I've seen whales on the telly. I wouldn't mind seeing one in real life before they die out. That's what I'm always hearing. They might not be around for much longer. I suppose you go out of your way to see it, don't you? It's like your gran, she's in hospital. You're going, oh, she's got a week left to live. You go out of your way. It's not always a great time to see them because they're in a bit of a mood. But you sort of go out of your way, and that's what I'm doing. I'm going out of my way a bit here to see something before it dies.
Hello?
All right.
How's it going?
I'm just drained, to be honest.
Well, listen, don't get ill. We need to have a proper medical. You know what I'm talking about. We need to make sure your prostate and your testicles are okay.
Like I say, I haven't bumped into any doctors. So, you know, that hasn't happened. But yeah.
Right.
Well,
Well, you have to make sure they are real doctors. Because I made that mistake with Dr. Fox. Never again.
all right then.
Now, today, you're going to go and see what you actually came for in the first place. Whale watching. I've sorted a boat for you. Now, it's not a tourist boat. You know, you're quite privileged again. You're not just being packed in with all the general punters. It's a working fishing boat, and my man Brian's going to look after you. So once again, an absolute money can't buy experience for you, Carl Pilkington, and my pleasure. Enjoy it, man.
All right, I'll see you later.
Bye.
Bye. Yeah, I'm not bothered about seeing lots, I just want to see a big one. I want something that makes me go, bloody hell, what is that doing there? You know, look at the size of that. That's what I want. I'm into fish. I don't like eating them, but there's a lot of weird stuff in that ocean. There's one lanternfish. It has a light bulb on its head, like a thing, because it's so deep down in the dark. And there was a bloke who's into fish. He got one, had it in a fish tank, and he used it to read his book by at night. You never think of a fish as being handy. When Suzanne wants a fish, I always go, what's the point? You don't do anything. But I'd have one of them, because I get sick of her leaving the light on and stuff. I'm forever going round turning switches off.
Hey, Carl, time to chop, give the guys a hand. Grab them a pair of coveralls or something. Size large.
Oh, it stinks. How long are you out for?
Till just the night. Pretty clean on the inside, just the outside's got fish oil on it.
Oh, fuck's sake. Things to do before you die, yeah?
And here's the fun part. Watch that knife in your hand there, I don't want to...
Someone ran over it. I have never seen an octopus that looks like that. Look at it. Is it inside out or what? What's that? It looks like it's a bum bag.
Yeah, it has been turned inside out.
So chop, move your hands, baby. Your hands, chop.
Yeah, I'm doing it. Chop. I wanted to see a whale. No, I was doing this. I feel a bit sick already.
I tell you what, he's pacing about out there like a madman.
Chop! Okay, get these guys all good and smashed up.
Time to make hay, gentlemen.
Just gotta get some air. We can't do this. He said we're out all night. There's no way I can do this all night. It's really bobbing up and down now. I don't know who to be angry at. That, him up there, or Ricky, or what? Yeah. I feel like fucking death here. Fucking get out of me if you want to be sick.
Received 6:20 a.m.
Listen, I'm stuck here like I'm on a boat. It's going dark. I've been on it for Christ knows how long. He's doing me dead in. This is ridiculous. I'm here on a boat over me, eating fisherman's friends, and I'm still... See you later.
Is it better inside or out?
Chop, gentlemen.
I don't want to be a fisherman. I never said I wanted to do anything like this. It's not worth it. All this pissing about for a fish. Zac Efron. For fuck's sake. King Kong. This isn't even funny, this. What's wrong with this? Why is there no picture but there's sound on? Does this telly even work? It's driving me insane.
What's going on, man?
Can you put the telly on for me, please? Can you put the telly on for me, please? Put the telly
go
on.
on, man.
I don't want to do fish.
We never see that with ranking on the galley.
I'm not cutting any more fish.
Get your ranking out and
No.
take it out, man. I don't know. That's too bad, man.
I didn't come to cut fish.
On the galley.
You fucking King Kong, eh? It's driving me insane. It's the longest intro. Oh, I can't. Why can't I just be sick? What? What? What?
There's some whales.
Seriously?
Yeah, there's some whales ahead.
Whereabouts? I can't climb up there. Get into go.
Come on, bud.
Where? Gotta lie down. I'm better when I'm lying down.
There, up ahead. See that? See the air coming out? You're not going to see them from down there, Carl.
Really not bothered. Tell me when we're right close.
There, coming out the water. No.
Oh, there's a fin. There's a fin thing. It is a tail and all. Oh, yeah.
All right. I hope you enjoyed the whales. Amazing. I just wanted to put your mind at rest. I know you missed that prostate exam, but do not worry. I've arranged for you to have one as soon as you get back in England. So, yeah, relax. All right, boy. See you later.
Look at this one. Come face to face with mountain gorillas in their natural habitat. What a privilege that is. One of the most endangered species on the planet. One of our closest living relatives. 98% genetically identical to a human, a gorilla.
Even more similar to you.
What an amazing privilege that is.
I'd like to see one. I've seen them in the zoo.
Right.
And they do impress me.
Why do they impress you? How do they impress you?
They're just very human in the eyes.
I think that would be such a meeting of minds, you to come face to face with a mountain gorilla in its natural habitat. Both just there, both nude amongst the foliage.
I wouldn't be nude again. What is it with you and nude?
They don't like clothes, and you are hairy all over, and I think you've got more chance of them seeing similarities.
Not wandering about in a like the woods, looking for apes, nude. Because there's a point when that woods ends, and then suddenly one creeps out, and you've got me legging it. Nude.
Nude.
Hello, Carl, mate. Steve here. Now, I know the gorillas you're going to see are in Uganda, but before you head over there, we wanted you to just explore a bit more of Africa. So we're going to start you off in South Africa, because there's a couple of projects there we want you to take part in. There's a chap called Sipo, okay, he runs one of the local charities. We've arranged for you to teach some local kids, build some huts. You've got a chance here to give something back, literally get your hands dirty. All right, mate?
Just for charity. Has it got worse? Is it me, as I've got older? Does it seem like there's more and more stuff we've got to give to? When I was a kid, all I ever saw was like that kid wearing calipers outside a supermarket. It was like an iron model of a girl with calipers on her legs and a built-up shoe, and you put like 20p in it or whatever. That was being hassled for charity. Now you can't walk down the street without someone going, I need your help. I think these people are sick and tired of people coming in from England with a camera crew. That's probably why they've not moved on. They probably want to build new houses and all that. They haven't got time. Crews keep turning up. If it's not Geldof, it's that Richard Curtis bloke or Lenny Henry cropping up. They can't get anything done. Supo.
Hey, Carl. How's it?
Yeah, I'm all right.
Good.
Not too bad, not too bad.
Carl, welcome to Deep Snood. Let's go for it. So we can run.
All right, who's the man in the back?
It's your security.
I need security.
Yeah?
I'm Carl. How you doing? Just a normal handshake. How many kids will I be teaching?
How many can you handle?
12.
12?
Are you happy with that?
Not really.
You see, that's the problem with charity, isn't it? It's never enough. I mean, you just drop me in here, everything's a bit of a shock to the system. But I've got a bodyguard, he's still with me, I'm in a primary school. How dangerous is this place? By sending me in to teach the local kids here, I think it's more of a hindrance. I know nothing. I'm in a programme called Idiot Abroad.
Why don't you talk about some of the places you've been?
Yeah, but if I start going, yes, well, kids, China, they haven't got doors on the shitters. They'll go, well, we haven't. You've seen where they live in. What can I teach them?
The children have chosen the topic, by the way.
What is it?
You're going to talk about risk.
Risk?
Risk in general. You can just say to them whatever you think and whatever you know about risk.
Afternoon, everyone. OK, risk. Right, stop messing about at the back. Right, will we shut the door, please? Because that's also very risky, leaving the door open. Thank you very much. What do you think risk is? Right. See, it's tough, this. Does anyone have any risks in the life here today? Yeah, of course you can.
Teenagers fall pregnant. Is that a risk?
How old is she to be worrying about that? 13. I didn't worry about people having kids when I was 13. Do they honestly want to know about risk?
Yes.
In sex? In sex. You understand that? That's what we're talking about here?
Yes.
Honestly, I thought I was coming in to talk about Humpty Dumpty. Right, OK, here you go. The thing is, I haven't got kids, just so you know. I'm 38 now. I haven't got any children.
So why do you not have a kid? Because of you are old.
I'm old?
Yes. It means you don't have a wife.
No, I have. I've got a girlfriend. For 17 years.
How? 17 young.
No, she's not 17. I've been with her for 17 years. All right? OK. Don't rush into having kids. What you should do, focus on getting a job. Meet a woman, meet a man. Have a good time for a bit, but be careful. Wear a condom. Yeah?
Yes.
Right, I've covered that. What else do you want to know?
You cut your hair, you?
No, it's not cut. This isn't a style. I'm bald. This isn't how I don't say, can you just take that bit off and leave that? Do you want to play on a bike?
Yes.
Yeah? Beep, beep. This is a risk. That's risky. Never do that. Never do it one-handed. Never do that.
I learned from Ricky Gervais that you are good in DIY. I'm looking for the guy for DIY.
I'm your man.
So you can do it.
Geldof. He did a lot, didn't he? He got involved in all this in the 80s, and he's got sick of it. He's moved on. I don't hear about him coming here anymore because you feel like, what can you do? What can you do? How can you sort this out?
You're going to break down a house and rebuild it from scratch.
Is this just water, or is that...
Everything that you're not thinking of. We'll need to meet the family first. Carl.
How you doing? Hello? Do that and that. Little fella. Hello? Hello?
This is where it starts.
Give loads to charity. Helping old people, deaf kids, save the kids. If anything, I'd say I'm single-handedly causing the world's population problem because I'm saving everyone. I'm like Superman. Sure we got the right house? Quite happy helping out. I help anyone out. Someone needs a bit of help. But me turning up for one day, doing a bit of DIY, is that really going to sort this out? It's going to take forever. Look how many need to be replaced. 600,000 people live here, he said. Apparently the rules are you're meant to build your own, but the people we're helping today are ill, so they need help to build their house. But I don't know where they went. I sort of shook their hand and said, I'm going to build your house. They disappeared. Gone out for the day.
He's been lying on a bed in the corner there, just...
Has he? Can you imagine being ill and then someone coming out and knocking your house down? Well, hang on a minute. Just leave me, let me be. I want peace and quiet. He's got the builders in making a right racket. The right balls up on that one. Not the greatest view, is it? It's all right, isn't it? Steve, it's Carl.
Did you do that sort of charity work?
Yeah, I got it done. I got the hut done. But there's about another 600,000 to do, so I don't quite understand what I was meant to get out of it.
All you're doing is you're just helping others because that's a good and honourable thing to do.
Yeah, but I do that. When I get back, I'm going to show you my bank statement, and you'll see all this stuff flying out, left, right and centre, helping all these other charities.
But Carl, don't you understand the difference between a little bit of money dribbling out of your account once a month and actually getting down there, your hands dirty?
When was the last time you were over here, Steve, getting your hands dirty? When were you... I can't remember you saying. When were you here again?
I'm asking you because you know. You're on the ground floor.
What I've done, I've built a nice new, shiny hut where the old hut was. There's still a river of shit whizzing past it.
You know what, mate? You are right. You changed my mind, Carl. All these years I've been thinking it was good to help other people. But you know what? Talking to you for 2 minutes on this phone, I realised, no, Carl is absolutely bloody right. I'm cancelling all of my standing orders. Forget it.
No, I'm not saying that. What have I been saying? I'm just telling you what I've seen with my own eyes. What more can I do? I don't know what I'm talking about. It's just a bit of frustration. And I just feel that just because I build one hut, it's not enough. Here's something. Do you know I had an argument with him once over 50 pence? If we're talking about Steve and money, 50 pence. I got some coffees, walked over, he said, where's my change? I said, oh, it's in my pocket. Oh, that's mine. And we had a big, honestly, not messing about, a big full-on blown argument over 50 pence. That's the reality, but he won't let that in. He'll go, cut that out. 50 pence! I got a text from Steve this morning just saying that he wants me to meet up with Sipo again, that charity bloke, to take part in some local activity. I don't know what it is, that's all he said.
Welcome to Soweto's cooling towers. Very iconic. And you look at the middle, the bungee jumping.
It's a bungee. What's the thinking? We've done this. We've done it. Went all the way to New Zealand, didn't do it. Oh, Jesus.
What up?
I'm not doing it.
Let's go and have a look, mate. There's a really lovely view of Soweto up there, and...
I know you're game. Just go up there and have a look, see the township. Oh, yeah, push, right off the edge.
No, nobody will push you.
I'm not going to do this. It's crazy.
How's it going?
I'm a bit pissed off because I'm on the edge of a bungee again.
Yeah, I think you'll feel really good about yourself if you have one more chance and you do it this time.
Is he going to jump? Oh, God almighty. It's pointless. It's pointless. I don't want to do it. If people want to do it, then great, but there's no reason for me to do this. There's no big payoff.
Oh, what if I gave you a reason? Okay, if you jump, I'll buy a hut for someone. How much are they?
They're 500 quid. Do you know what? I'd rather pay the 500 quid out of my own money than to do this jump.
I'll raise you. I'll buy 2 huts if you jump then.
Where's this going to end then? He's got more money than me. I tell you what, I'll pay the grand. Let's leave it there.
3 huts.
For fuck's sake. You're making me look a right twat here.
No, I'm not.
You are, because I don't want to do it. I'll pay that. I'll pay that.
This is my last offer, okay? I'll buy 5 huts. If you jump, you've bought 5 huts, basically, and you feel good about yourself, and you've made me look a twat. Think about it. Think about it.
So you're going to do it, right?
Look at you. You're going to do it, aren't you? You're going to do it. All the work yesterday, has that gone out the window? I built a hut yesterday. You should be over the moon about that.
It's good, man. It's not so bad. As you can see on my face, I'm happy, man. Yeah, it's nice.
What's going to happen? Forget it. Forget it.
Do it like that.
What do you mean you don't have to do it like that? As if I would be. It's a definite no, honestly. It's not for me. Let's leave it as that. If I tell Ricky I didn't do it, are they going to keep doing this? Are they going to set something up again whilst I'm here? I'm just thinking, give him a call, say, yeah, I did it.
All right.
All right, how's it going?
How was it?
Mental.
Did you do it? You jumped?
Yeah. Well, I had to, didn't I? So, yeah.
Well done. Were you scared, though?
No, not really. I just, it was one of them things, it just was focused. I just thought, I've got to do it, let's get on with it. I just was like, right, it's a tape roll, and I'm doing this. Bang, done, bosh. Get these 5 huts, let's get these people happy here. They were over the moon.
Oh, well done.
Tell Steve, yeah? Just let him know, because he was having a go at me yesterday and all that. I'm sick of it. So just say, Carl did it, he's raised the money, we've got the 5 huts, everyone's happy.
I would ask Steve to chip in, but do you think there's any point?
Well, pointless. I said that.
Okay. Because you did it, I've arranged a caravan for a little treat, because I know how much you like them. So not only have they got their huts, and you feel brilliant, but you can stay in a caravan now.
That's all right. I'm happy with that. No, I know it's not right to do that, but he's shut him up now, isn't it? That's the end of it. I've done a bungee, as far as he's concerned. Ricky's happy. Kids have got the huts. I'm happy. I've got my caravan. So it's a nice lie, isn't it? It's not an evil one. Well, now I can go where I want to go, can't I? Stay where I want to stay. So I'm thinking of stopping off at a place where a couple have got a hippo as a pet.
Tony, Carl, pleased to meet you. Shirley?
Shirley, pleased to meet you.
Welcome here.
Oh, it's mad, isn't it? I saw it on the internet. There's loads of clips. Just wandering about the front room. It's mental. Quite fancy getting a pet. But it's just that thing of hairs going everywhere. I suppose that's the good thing with a hippo. You don't get hairs on the sofa. It's bloody massive, isn't she, when she comes out of the water? Oh my God, it's letting its own...
Was my lief?
That is mental. That is mad. My dad didn't let the cat in the lounge. Fucking hippo in here. He can't get through there, can it?
No. No. Would you like to feed her beans? You don't have to throw it in. She's calm, she's relaxed.
There you go.
Wonderful. That was excellent. Oh, what a lovely little baby.
It's not little.
Thank you, Jess. Thank you, Jessica. Donkey, Jess.
Donkey jizz. One more. Oh, I keep missing. Making a right mess of your kitchen. And you got a hippo in it. Suzanne from the back. Can't use that. Do you have insurance? Say if it knocked your plasma over, are you covered?
No.
It's like some sort of mad dream or a cartoon. When you think about what I've been put through, and this is the maddest thing I've seen in 38 years.
Every night, she has a aromatherapy body massage.
What it makes me realise is that I'm quite lucky with Suzanne. She asked for a cat, she's asked for a dog. I've gone, no, we haven't got the space. Shirley's got a hippo.
Wow. Yes, 8:30 on a Sunday morning. Jesus Christ.
You can't be lying in bed all the time, Matt. There's charity stuff that needs sorting out. Sipo's been calling me. The guy, you know, who does the charity stuff, raising money for the huts. Have you paid it yet? Hello?
Oh, what do you want?
I'm just calling up, just letting you know I'm having a good time. Just had a little shower, had some breakfast, sat here with a hippo. Yeah, honestly. I'd say if you're seeing animals, this is the best way to see it. In someone's house, have a cup of tea if you want it, biscuits on the go. It's just sat here now. It's well happy.
Is it happy, though? What do you mean?
Of course it's happy.
It doesn't just live in a house, though, does it?
No, it wanders off, wanders in, watches a bit of telly.
Wild animals should be in the wild, Carl. Whatever.
I mean, don't be worrying. I'm off to see the gorillas. I'm not going to bring one home. Sipo again. Hiya, Carl. The money still hasn't transferred into our account. Give it a chance. Ricky tells me you're up near Jessica the Hippo, and there's a township that could do with your help there. They also need more huts. Let me know. Ricky's just taking the piss. He can't even be asked to wind me up anymore. He's getting someone else to do it. Is that what it's going to be like for the rest of the trip? We're in the shit here. Who can we call? I've got Carl's number. Have you? Get to him. Honestly, I feel like the 4th emergency service.
Hello?
All right, it's Carl.
How's it going, mate?
Yeah, not bad. Not bad. I'm a lot happier now with this caravan.
It's like the glory days when you used to holiday in Wales.
Well, I'll tell you, it's pretty close. This is the happiest I've been on doing this bucket list.
I'll tell you this, mate, honestly, I have not heard you this chipper, this chirpy, possibly forever.
So, you got out for me to do?
We thought maybe it'd be nice for you to go and visit the Enderbelly tribe.
Enderbelly tribe?
They're going to teach you their painting techniques, all right? And in exchange, you get the privilege of cooking a meal for the king.
The king?
All right, you're actually going to be cooking for royalty.
I've never met a king before. What do I cook him?
I don't know, mate, whatever you think would express Carl Pilkington.
It's the first dinner party I've ever done this, things. So just keep it simple, cheese. I'm going to cook him something that I'd eat at home. I don't want to try and be fancy. Oh, look at these. Even the owls going, bloody hell. Cooking for a king tonight. He'd eat beans. But yeah, another tribe. Fine. They're not that different. I mean, you know, the clobber that they wear and all that, sometimes you kind of go, what are you playing at? But take that away. They're just people, aren't they? And most people like beans. I like all this. This is good. Very nice. Very nice, that. Colourful.
We can paint your caravan.
I'm not allowed to paint the caravan though, am I? It's a hired, it's not my caravan.
Comes off with water.
Really?
You can wash it, yes.
Yeah, if it comes off, just because, like I say, it's not mine. But you know, that'd be good then. All right, yeah, let's do that. Do you need help getting up when you've got these on? Because I imagine it's difficult getting up. It's like having guttering on your legs. Sure you're all right? Right, OK. Just one side, maybe. Yeah. Just a little bit at a time. Let's not go mad. So what? I don't understand this paint.
No, that's not a paint.
Countdown. Countdown?
Yeah.
Countdown. Cow.
Cow dung?
Yeah.
What are you using? Cow shit?
Yeah.
No, I'm not seeing cow shit. That's lovely paint. You come over here with a bucket of shit to put in my caravan here. That looks nothing like the art over there. It's nothing like it. This is like a dirty protest. Yeah. Police. Your mum's been at it again. Shit all over number 18.
So you must also do that. You must dip in your hand there.
It stinks when you wake it up like that. It keeps hitting me. Oh, hey. Is that okay?
Yes, it's nice.
It's nice. All the toilets I've been in since I've been here have looked like this, so I realised now it's art. It's just got so in my mouth. It's flicked off. I'm meant to be cooking for a king. Got my hands in a load of shit here. Brilliant. Luke, can I go and wash my hands? That's the king. Hello? I'm Carl.
Yes.
Yeah? Good one. Good one. I'm just preparing your food for you.
Yes.
How many people are you eating with tonight?
These people.
All these are eating as well?
Yes.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. OK, you go and do what you got to do. He's wearing a full cheetah on his back. Should give him fucking kitty cat, not beans.
What's this on the floor?
Nibbles to start. Shortbread biscuits. I don't know if they've tried them. It's a new thing for them. Wiggly worms. Some crisps. In case they're sort of fitness freaks. Apples. Crisp, biscuit, fruit, wiggly worm, quite sour. Oh, fucking hell!
Toast. Toast. Beans. Toast.
Well, can't you just help us here? You can see I'm struggling here. I can't do this. I can't do it, Luke. Fucking hell. I've just kicked a load of shit on that. Sorry about the delay.
Meat.
Meat?
Yes.
I
the
just...
man is always, if he eat with the meat. Yes.
This isn't it. There is also a pudding.
Carl, they want to know what it's called.
Cheese on toast with beans. Geldof said he fed the world. It's a fucking nightmare, it is. Pudding,
Yeah.
chocolate, sponge, custard.
Thank you.
Quite warm. God, I'm knackered. No wonder Rams is always swearing.
Carl?
Yeah?
I think they want another round of cake.
Who does?
All of them.
I haven't got enough. I bought 1 box of custard. They don't want any more. He's moved on to a plate of meat. Some woman's come out. She's had more time now, hasn't she? Hers looks fucking brilliant compared to that shit.
Right, mate. Look, I've sorted out for you to join a major animal conservation project. They're going to be relocating wild rhinos. The ranger's called Lee, and he'll train you up, give you a real wild animal experience. All right, see you later.
I don't get him at times. How many animals do I need to see? And I've still got to face the gorilla. What's that there? What animal's this?
That's the dung of a blue wildebeest. It's
Well, you don't have to pick it up. I just...
pretty old dropping. Yeah, quite old.
Are you joking? Are they olives? What are you doing licking it?
Just taste testing it. It's a way to determine the age of the dropping. We'll talk about that later. What I'm doing is I'm determining the freshness of the dropping, and it can be determined just by the taste of it.
But is that a last resort? That's, I mean,
no,
surely
it's
you
just a
keep
standard
driving
little tester. You don't want to follow the wrong set of footprints, do you?
So, how often a week are you licking shit?
Yeah. With me. Taste it. Won't hurt you. Get your finger in there a bit, and then you can kind of get a bit of a taste of it, you know?
Things to do before you die. Stick a finger in a load of shit.
Got some? You taste it, it's a little bit sweet, and then we'll find some later on that's even fresher and it won't be so
like
sweet.
Wine tasting?
Kind of, I suppose, the same kind of principle. You get it?
Do you know You Bet with Matthew Kelly? Do you get that over here?
No.
It's a programme on the telly. Say if there was piles of shit and I blindfolded you and went, what's that? Could you tell just by that what animal it is?
I'd give it a go.
It's not a skill to be proud of.
So now we're going to head into the area where the rhinoceros has been located.
Why have we got to shift it?
Well, this particular rhinoceros bull is holding a territory which is full of young females that are actually, many of them, his daughters.
They're the weirdest looking thing on the planet, aren't they? I mean, there's some people who think God created stuff like that. But look at it, would he really design something as gormless looking as that? And don't look at me. We've given the rhino the injection, stressing its head in a tree, messing about with it a bit, and then they'll walk it over to a truck, get it on the back of the truck, get it out of this tribe, because apparently I've sort of had it away with its own daughter, which isn't good. You kind of get div rhinos running around. Take it to another sort of group of rhinos. It can have it away with them. That's it, innit, really? I don't want to get this close to a gorilla unless this fella's sticking an injection up its arse. I mean, we could do that, couldn't we? Knock it out, have me sat with it. Fucking leg it. Biggest thing, second biggest thing on the planet. Yeah, there's a fact for you if you want it to look good.
What's the biggest then?
Elephant, innit? Second, it is. Why do you question everything? I know some facts.
Haven't you been whale watching on this series?
I got a text from Suzanne. I just was saying, oh, how's it going? She's still stressful. I'm moving office. I was moving a fucking rhino.
Now you're in Uganda, there is a market where they sell lots of second-hand clothes that have been donated by charities. So meet your guy, this guy called Bam, and he'll be by a white van at the entrance.
Look at it. Look at it.
Thought it might be quite a nice gesture if you buy up some clothes that you could take with you on the trek to see the gorillas. All right, mate. Bye.
Do you know a fella called Bam? Bam. A man called Bam in a van. You Bam?
I come. So you're welcome to Uganda.
Yes.
All right. Deep in the forest, you need something like a jacket, a heavy jacket.
Heavy jacket.
Yeah, and khaki or corduroys. That's what we're going to get.
I mean, is that a priority when I'm going to see a gorilla? What pants am I going to wear? Because I need a pair of cords.
Didn't Ricky want you to do it naked?
There's no way I'm going naked. Gorillas in the mist. She had clothes on. David Attenborough, when he was rolling about with him having a wrestle, he didn't have his knob out. So I'm not doing that. So if it's wear the cords or not, I'll wear the cords. don't even know why you're filming me shopping. Honestly, I sometimes think you're making a different programme to me. Let's buy these.
7,000.
7,000. How much is that in pounds?
It's £1.60, mate.
£1.60 for a pair of pants?
Yeah.
That's really good. What else have they got? I do need a long sleeve. It's brilliant. Great top here. You know, I've always got a problem with the boiler. Good, that, innit? Oh, just 10 more minutes just to have a look around. Trainers. Yeah, they're good, then.
You like it?
Yeah, I do, yeah. How about if I just do a swap?
Let's go. Got to go, mate.
Hey, look, they've got a pool table.
Oh, this isn't really what we had in mind.
To be honest, I didn't have in mind shopping about buying cords. Rules have changed. Join in?
Visitors, you are welcome. You are welcome to our country, Uganda.
All right, boys. Hope we didn't spend too long in the market. Probably should have told you got a 12-hour drive to get to the impenetrable forest. But, I mean, it's easier than just sitting in the van, chilling out. Hardly work, is it?
Yeah. I wish you all the best luck to stay on this gorilla forest camp.
Piss me off at times.
Have you thought about what you're going to say? To the viewers when you're out there with the gorillas?
I don't know. Just see how it goes. Why are you worrying about that? No one's going to be expecting a great speech from me anyway, are they? Everything's been said that can be said about a gorilla.
Then why are we doing it?
Just wanted to see one. How long's this trek?
3 hours.
You are kidding me. We're walking another 3 hours. Fuck me. I'm just hoping it's, you know, it's worth it.
Go run next closer here. I've just smelled the way it is.
You can smell a gorilla's nest?
Yes, we can. And make sure that he leaves the poop so that no one will use it anymore.
Do you need to taste it to see how near they are?
No, you don't. We can see it's fresh. The leaves are wet. Why are you jumping straight into stick your finger in it?
We are getting close to the gorillas.
We're not, though. You've been saying that. We've been going for hours. We've got to walk the same route back.
5 minutes.
5 minutes. How long now, Dave?
7 minutes.
He said 7 minutes.
Less than 10 minutes, the gorillas. We are getting much closer to them.
Is this how you imagined it?
No. No, I didn't. I've not... Oh, fucking hell. No, you twat. Don't talk to me. Honestly. Look at this. A fucking triffid's got hold of me. Fuck's sake. Doing my head in, my feet are hurting, my toes are being crushed with these boots, my socks are wet. Got a headache coming on.
They have started moving towards where we passed.
No, are you saying the gorillas are going back to where we started?
Yes.
That's why Diane Fossey stayed with them, isn't it? She couldn't be arsed, she did the trek. That's a bollocks of going back. It's easy to live with them.
This is an indication that we are much closer to the gorillas. This is a gorilla poo.
I've seen it.
This one has been one of the wonderful tracks.
Wonderful?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I may say 10 out of 10.
ET.
There is one there.
It's a big one, isn't it? Shouldn't we start with that smaller one? It's bloody massive. But how many gorillas are there in the world?
I've got 720 mountain gorillas living in the whole world.
700. That's nothing. Like, you could put the world's gorillas on one flight.
They take up more than one seat, though.
All right. You can get a lot, if they had standing. If it wasn't taking off, and there was no sort of rules, you could put some in business class and all the rest of it. You could get them all on it, which made me realise that that is a bit of a problem. Not that that is a problem. I mean,
Look at her nose.
David should have sit down.
Hello?
All right.
What have you been doing?
Well, it was the gorillas thing today, wasn't it?
Oh, yeah, of course. Yeah. Did you see one?
Yeah, saw a family of them. Bit of communication.
That must be amazing.
Well, no, not really. I've got a right headache. I've got mozzie bites on my head. 10 hours it was in total to get there and back.
Really?
Walking. In mud, socks wet, covered in shit. I got there, they wanted me to sort of give some quote as to what I was feeling like. I couldn't think of anything. We've got little ears, long arms, short legs. Is this your speech?
Wow. You are just like Attenborough. That is just like Attenborough.
Yeah, but I think it's all to do with the accent. If Attenborough said that, if he went, and they've got little ears, people go, oh, that's good. I think it's because I'm northern, and people go, he sounds like a right dickhead. It's not easy, is it? Sat here, nettles up my arse, trying to think of something worthy to say. I just think, at the end of the day, I tell you what, don't say anything. Sometimes you can say it best when you don't say anything at all. Ronan Keating said that. Yeah, there you go. Let's take the words of Ronan Keating here. I say it best when I say nothing at all. I'll put my hands down because there's shit everywhere. I mean, you know, I know that the trip was all about the gorillas, but I reckon I've made a lot of difference in Africa. You sorted that thing out for me to build a hut. I've done that for them.
Yeah.
I taught kids.
Yeah.
I cooked for the king and his mates. I shifted that rhino. That's another charity act.
You finally did the bungee jump, which is pretty amazing, considering how adamant you were at the beginning you would never do it.
But that's what I was going to say, though. Because I've been doing a lot of charity work, I just want to finish this trip by sort of completing it. And I'll pay the $2,500 when I get back. And then that way, it's all part of... No, I don't mind. That's what I'm going to do. No, I want to, honestly. I want to.
No, you did it. No, I pay it. You did the jump. You did the jump.
I didn't do it. I didn't do the jump. I didn't do the jump.
What do you mean?
I didn't do it. I didn't do the jump.
What, the bungee jump? But how were you going to get away with it? Because I'd have seen the footage of you not jumping.
No, but I got Luke, the director, to put me out on and do the jump, but his hat came off, so you can see that he's not bald, so it didn't work.
This is like one of those dumbest criminals ever. I can't even be angry with you because you are so useless.
Well, we can split the $2,500 then.
No, you're paying it. You didn't do the jump. That's hilarious. So now, not only are you made a complete twonk of yourself and shown that you're a coward and a liar, you're $2,500 down. That's amazing. It's my best day ever. You sure you saw the drillers? I'm not going to get it back, and it's Luke in a fucking fur coat.
Route 66 I've heard of.
Mm-hmm.
It's all right.
Travelling along Route 66.
What is it? Just driving down it, having a look?
Well, it's a long one. It's 2,500 miles. One of America's sort of first highways.
You see, the thing that worries me is it America who's made this seem like it's a good thing to do?
What do you
because
mean?
I just think they're more excitable. When I was in Disneyland, we went past some fruit on a boat. 3 old women getting excited about an eggplant. Woo! Whooping. Now I sort of think, am I miserable?
You've got a question?
I've got an answer. Yeah, you're fucking miserable.
No, but I think I get excited at things you should get excited about.
OK, what was the last thing you got excited about? Smile. Smile, just fake it. No, do a smile. See, you don't know what you don't know what that feels like, do you? That's odd to you. No, let's show your teeth. Yeah?
Yeah.
That looks weird, doesn't it?
Really weird. I've never seen it before.
That looks weird. It looks weird.
So, Route 66, you must have heard of that.
Yeah, a car without a roof on it. Right. Driving along.
Yeah.
Sun sort of there. Shades.
Right, there you go.
Get your kicks on Route 66.
Off you go.
It's just a road. It's tarmac. It's a road with cars on it. It's like any other road. I don't think Americans come over here and going, oh, where's the M1? I can't wait to get on the M1. Is it the first road over there? The first proper road? First one across America? Everyone thinks the M1 is our first motorway, but it isn't. M6. Preston Bypass, that's the first motorway in the UK. But you don't hear people going on about it. They don't get excited and going on the M6 tomorrow. Are you? Lucky bastard. It doesn't happen. Right, well this is it then, isn't it? I'm in California. Nice, isn't it? This bit here, the pier, is that's the start of Route 66, and then I think it goes that way for miles. It's all right beach though, isn't it? This is me, this. Loads of room. Not as clean as I thought it would be. There's pigeons knocking about, which you don't see on Baywatch.
All right, mate. Hope you arrive safely. I know you wanted a nice little convertible, so I've sorted one out. Just head over to your hotel, and the keys are on reception. All right? Have a good drive. See you later.
See, that'd be good if I get like a Hummer or any of these, if it's got aircon. Can't argue, can I? I asked for a convertible. It's not what I had pictured. In fact, I think I've seen babies in prams bigger than this. Why do people say they want to do the Route 66 thing? Am I meant to enjoy it now whilst I'm doing it, or is it something you appreciate after? Do you know what I mean? Like a lot of things in life. I mean, in a way, even though I'm sort of eager to have fruit, and I'd love to have an orange, I never really enjoy the orange. I'm always happy to get to the end when you can wash your hands. I get sick of it running down your arm. I tend to eat them in the bath.
All right, boy. I thought I'd arrange a little break from the road. I know you're into your body popping and, you know, singing and little donkey and that when you were younger. So I thought you'd fit right in with the latest singing and dance craze in America at the moment. It's called Glee. All right, boy. See you later.
I'm shattered. Do you know what I mean? And now I've got to turn into Lionel Blair, just like that.
Ha!
good. Okay, go like this. Hey! Hey! Yes, now you see you're using your diaphragm. Woo! That's good, Carl. I think you can sing. Me. That's so good. Me. Done. Get the dancers in.
No, hang on. No, wait. Don't bring the dancers in yet. Honestly, I'd need to know this.
Okay. It's just that, like in 2 hours or so, you're going to be performing it. You just want to do the dancing?
Well, it sort of makes sense if I just do the dancing, because that's what the crowd can see. The singing, they're not going to be hearing my voice.
Carl, your facial expressions, and remember... Smile. It's going to be so much fun.
It's not fun for everyone, is it? She was going, see, you're having fun. No, not really, no. No, I'm not. But is it just an American thing? Do they have fun better than us? The word fun annoys me. Someone says, you're coming around having some fun. No, I'd rather not, actually. I don't want fun. It's a word I just don't use. And she goes over.
Yeah. That's it. That's very good.
It's not my sort of thing, singing and dancing. We've got enough singers and dancers anyway in the country. Why we still have Pop Idol and X Factor? Everyone's singing. I mean, this is a school. Look at them. They're not doing English and maths. Where's the doctors? The plumbers? When I had a problem with my boiler, I had to wait 2 weeks because no plumbers about. They need someone to come around and sing and dance, loads of them, but we've got enough. I haven't got a taste for it, honestly. This isn't like a big life-changing moment. Oh, Carl's finally found his destiny. I don't want to do this.
1,000 times a day.
I've never been that embarrassed. Do you know how I always say to you that you give me anxiety dreams? I panic and stuff because of the things you set up. And that time when I had a dream about being in a toilet and you opened the door and there was a big audience looking at me having a shit, it was exactly the same feeling I had in my dream as that. I just wanted to wake up and for it to go away. It was shocking.
The weird thing about that dream, it's not particularly sort of Freudian or symbolic, right, as an anxiety dream, because I often open the door when you're having a shit to annoy you.
That's true, actually.
So,
yeah.
It's quite a justified dream.
That's normal.
Have a great time, man. I'll see you soon.
All right. You just got to stretch your legs when you've been sat in a car all day. What's all this? Hello? 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 Jesus. What's it all about? Is it one man who's done this, or is it a touristy thing and you're meant to bring a bottle and stick one on when you're here?
I think it's just one guy's house.
He's got a serious drink problem, whoever it is, hasn't he? I mean, to be honest, it's scary that he's not in, because where is he? What is he doing? What is he? What is his life like? I don't know what I'm meant to get from it. I don't know if it's proving a point or if he's just a scruffy bastard. See, this is what they mean, isn't it, about it's not worth doing recycling back in Britain. Because there's me with my Marmite jar and my milk bottle and what have you. But if he's doing this, what's the point? I just always think about when it's time to move and you've got to sell your place. His target sort of market There's not many people who would want this in the front garden. No one's going to turn up and go, do you know what? This is what I've been looking for. 2 bedrooms, we're after that. Load of shit in the garden. I got a text from Steve and he says this part of Route 66 goes through like the old hippie area. So he just wants me to stop off and meet Valerie. She's into new age healing therapy. Enjoy. Was that just shouting my name? Hello? Carl? Hello? Hello? Valerie.
Hello,
I'm Carl.
Nice to meet you.
Nice to see you. Did you just shout my name?
No, she may have. That's Kiwi.
It's not doing it now.
So you're a shaker?
I'm a what?
You're a shaker? Are you a hugger? You want a hug?
No, this is all right. This is good. I've just met you.
Come in.
All right.
Hello.
Hiya.
This is Clive.
Clive.
This is Samwise.
Clive. Hello.
This is what we call the sandbox. This is Carl.
Hey, Carl. Hey.
This is our beanbag hangout. And it's held space for a lot of really beautiful gatherings, a lot of connecting. Would you like to see inside?
Yeah. If you want, yeah.
This is where we'll be gathering tonight.
Who will be?
Could be 15 or 20 people. It's called Cuddle Party. Have you heard of Cuddle Party?
No, I've never. But hang on.
Yeah.
I haven't been here long, but I've walked past 4 blokes,
I
1
know.
woman.
Yes.
So how does that work?
They're coming. There'll be more women. You don't want to cuddle any men?
Well, I don't want to cuddle strangers, really.
Probably going to start at 8, so you and I probably need to go and put our pajamas on.
Why have I got to wear pyjamas? Because look, I am so comfy now. I've got shorts on. They're nice and baggy. I'm getting air to my legs.
Well,
I'm relaxed.
I think I'm going to encourage you to push yourself and put on some PJs.
Bucket list. What do you want to do, Carl? I want to drive down Route 66. All right, then. What are we doing? I'm keeping my hat on. I don't want to look too relaxed, because then it looks like I am up for anything. But this is saying I'm new round here.
Is there any part of you that thinks you might learn something from it?
No. I don't think there is.
Touch can be very healing, and sometimes things come up we don't expect. So that means that if you are cuddling and you become aroused, that's okay. That's a beautiful thing to acknowledge, speak with your partner. You can excuse yourself and have grapes. Again, it's about using your voice and communicating, right? We do get questions here about erections, and they do happen from time to time. There's a level of discomfort, and what we're aiming for here is to be comfortable with that, to be able to dialogue, to be able to talk about what to do. Would you like to hug? You're not ready to hug me yet?
No. Because I think we're getting on without it.
We're fine.
Can I hug you? Will you hug me?
Yes. Hi, Jackson. Thank you.
You're welcome. Honestly, it's nothing against you.
Okay.
I haven't hugged Valerie.
You haven't hugged her?
No.
All right, then.
Just because I didn't want to be pushed into... I didn't know I was coming tonight. It's not like I came and I knew what was going on. I can't hug you now, because then Valerie will be going, hang on a minute.
Oh, my God, are you making that up?
Yeah, no, Valerie
You-
wouldn't care. She'd be so happy you changed your mind.
I would be happy that you said yes to what you want to say yes to and no to what you
No,
want to say
I'm
no
telling
to.
you, it would bother you. Inside, you'd be going, what is going on?
Oh, dear one.
How long does this go on for, this?
So we're going to go shoulder to shoulder.
Are people paying to be here? Right, that's what it's about then. So of course she's going to say, yeah, cuddle's good for you. Of course, she's doing the sell job to us. She's not going to go, it's a load of old bollocks, this, but don't tell anyone. But good on her. I always think, don't have a go at people for coming up with a business venture. But, you know, she went on the Dragon's Den This wouldn't happen in England. This wouldn't work. But in America, they love all this shit.
I like women too, so it's okay. You don't want to come like where you will not be, like, you know, like you're never gonna settle down.
How would you feel if I scooted up behind you to spoon you? Would that be okay?
Well, that's worse than a cuddle.
That is a cuddle.
That's more than a cuddle, that.
What if I put my back to you and I face the other way?
Well, that's all right, because that's just because it's crowded. Touching like that, that's just like being on a tube.
But you don't touch people on the tube.
You do. In London, you do. It's a nightmare in rush hour.
Really?
You'd love it. Right, that's enough fun for me anyway.
You want to go down there?
No, I've got to get going because the traffic's...
What?
The traffic and that.
What are you talking about the traffic?
This is a bit of a tourist attraction. Might as well have a look. Nothing else happening, is there? Big fish in a small pond. The sign says it was an anniversary present. The bloke who built it for his wife. Odd gift, isn't it? And then the problem is, he did this. What do you get next year? You're just making yourself a bigger problem. Susan always says it's not about the gift, it's the thought and everything. You never go out of your way to get me something, you know, different. She says she's always giving me hints, but I don't hear her. Do you know what I mean? She sort of says, oh, I've told you I've wanted this, I've told you I wanted that. You never listen. And then she gets fed up. That's the thing, you see, about America, all that positive thinking and stuff. She has positive thinking. She thinks, right, I've told him I want a new ring or a pair of earrings, he'll get it me. And she has that positive thinking about it. But the problem with positive thinking, when it doesn't happen, you get negative. And most of the time, it doesn't happen. So she's pissed off most of the time. But she wouldn't want this anyway.
Carl, just to let you know, this part of Route 66 takes you through the old Wild West, where the gold rush happened back in the past. And so we've arranged for you to spend some time with a modern-day gold prospector. All right, he's going to take you to his mine, and you'll be searching for gold. And obviously, you know the old rule: finders keepers. So, you know, dig well, search well, and good luck to you. All right, bye.
For gold, be good. I'll get Suzanne some, which is good because she'll be impressed with that present, and it's free, so we're both happy. Is this like a proper trailer park?
Looks like it.
I've heard of these. I mean, I lived in a tiny flat in London, but it was still a bit bigger than that. That is ridiculous. You can wash up whilst you're in bed. Do you know what would annoy me with that? If someone comes and you don't want to answer the door, they know you're in, don't they? Because there's nowhere to hide there. See, these are all right. These are like what we used to stay in Wales. I think I'd be happy with this. Because you just always feel like you're on holiday. Joe.
Hey, how's it going?
Hey, Carl.
Carl, nice to meet you, man.
You all right?
Nice to meet you. Yeah, how you doing?
Yeah, just a bit hot.
You wanted to find some gold?
Yeah. I wouldn't mind getting some for my girlfriend. She always expects a gift when I go
Oh,
home.
yeah, I bet. Maybe you could find something to take back to her, man. We'll go take my truck and we'll go find some gold back there.
All right.
I bet you're interested in getting into a mine, huh? How's that sound?
That sounds good. Sounds good.
good pickup, huh?
Yeah.
Well, you never been up hills like these, huh?
Not driving.
Well, this will be an experience for you.
Oh, Jesus. Oh, you know. Slow down a bit here. Slow down. You know. Jesus.
You like that, huh, Carl?
Is there not another way? Fuck. It's proper mental, that. And that's his commute. Every day.
This is an example of the explosion that we would get, you know, to open up a new tunnel. You can try to shoot this target here. Come on up here on this little road right here and see how good you can do on this one here, Carl.
All right, everybody. Will I get a bit further back? Because this seems close to me.
No, you're fine. You're fine.
You sure?
Oh, I'm positive. If anything comes towards you, I'll jump in front of it. Just take your time and be at ease. You're fine. Safe distance.
Is it going to be loud?
No, not too loud.
Fucking, it was loud.
Oh, I thought you were talking about the explosion.
No, I meant this. Fucking hell.
You want an earplug?
Jesus. No, yeah, I just need a... Have you got another one? This for a coconut.
A little bit, few inches too high. Rack
Too
another
high, that
one
was
in.
too high.
Fast, aim fast. Aim it on there and do it. Breathe, breathe, do it.
Fucking hell.
There you go, Carl, you got it.
That's hot.
Yeah, that's hot. Did you like that, Carl?
It's a good feeling, isn't it?
Yeah, it's a good stress release.
So I used to play on these all the time at the fair. You know, where you had to hit a dartboard. It's like a bit of paper in the middle with a star on it. I used to always win coconuts. Don't know why it was always coconut. No, not at all. It was useless. Don't know why they always... That's the only time you see them, isn't it? You can't see them in supermarkets and stuff. You need a coconut, you got to go to the fair.
We'll let you light one this time. We ought to stick it in that crack right there and see if we can blow that whole mountain up, huh?
Is he serious? Blowing that up? Oh.
Carl?
Get behind me. How long do you reckon?
Oh, any second now. Say 10 seconds. Count down, Carl.
10, 9, 8.
Oh, you only got to what? To 8, huh? Did you feel the compression through the air?
Sucks your ears.
Yeah, kind of relaxing though, isn't it, to do that?
Not really.
No?
No. Is that your idea of fun round here?
It used to be, but I got blown up a while back.
Seriously?
Yeah, seriously.
I like the way you tell me that now.
Yeah. Go on back there, Carl. That way we can find some good pieces of ore.
I don't... Is it worth going further down?
Well, you don't know till you get there.
Never wanted to work down a pit.
You just don't want to scream or yell. Just keep watching for snakes.
What about spiders?
Oh, there's spiders anywhere.
I can't be doing
Like cave spiders.
How big are they? What's that there? There's a bat. You stupid bastard! Don't do that!
What'd you call me?
Kind of felt safe with him. It's like, even if it did all cave in, I reckon he'd be able to get me out. It was like having Desperate Dan with me.
One hand right here.
Yeah.
One hand right here.
Yeah.
Kind of tilt it down. You want to shake it like this.
Went looking for gold. Didn't find any.
Now you take it.
So it's not looking good for Suzanne's present. That's what I was relying on, really. I'm after something bigger, though. I want
yeah.
Something like that.
Yeah, me too. I
like Joe, though. He had his vest on, ready for action. 3 guns, a rifle. We're only having a barbecue.
What was your other rest of your trip like?
Went to a cuddle party.
Couple parties, huh?
Cuddle.
A cuddle party? What the hell's that?
Meet up in a tent with a load of strangers and have a hug.
That's a new one on me. I hope they were women.
They're both. That's been one good thing, actually, about Route 66. It is a good sort of road to listen to music on. They're all a bit depressing, the songs are like, but good stories. Pinball Wizard, I've never understood that one. That's deaf, dumb and blind kid playing pinball. I just always think, did he even know he was playing pinball? He's got no senses there. Deaf, dumb and blind kid sure plays the mean pinball or something. He's no idea what he's doing. If you're deaf, dumb and blind, you have no idea. It's a waste of money sort of putting it in the pinball machine. You could have just given him some buttons to it. He's no idea what he's doing. Walk for miles. It's a treat to have a piss at. It's not for me, that, is it? That isn't the next thing Ricky and Steve have got me. That's what I wanted. That's what I had in my head.
All right, Roy. You can stop moaning about the little car I got you now. So I've got you something bigger. All right? Always trying to please. If you're happy, I'm happy. All right? See you later.
You Ronnie? All right, Ronnie. This fucking thing. It's embarrassing. Happens every time. Neat Ronnie.
Do we get to park a tire on this thing?
Hard-looking bloke.
On this? Yeah.
You know, he had tattoos on his legs. For me, that's when you know someone's hard. Not the Ponzi ones either, not like Latin and all that, or, you know, that sort of Robbie Williams style thing.
Just like this?
Is that the only way in?
Only way in.
Doesn't use aftershave, smells of like WD-40. Fucking hell! I'm not getting in this. I'm not getting in this. Fucking hell.
You want to go try this now?
No, forget it.
No?
No.
You don't want to go for a ride?
No, not without a proper seat, Jamie. Jamie, there isn't even a proper seat. I can't get in this. Ronnie! Can you hear me, Ronnie? Ronnie! 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 Stop! Ronnie! Ronnie! Fine! Stop! 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 Ronnie! Right, that's fine.
Want to try it again?
No, you're all right, Ronnie. No, I mean, look at the size of it. And yet it's only room for one man in it. It makes no sense. It's not a monster truck, it's just monster wheel. It's big wheels. And that doesn't add anything to a car. I don't buy a car on the size of the wheels. If it had a monster glove compartment, that's more useful. Look at mine compared to that. I thought Route 66 was meant to be about freedom, but it isn't, because it's really restricting. It's one road. And I don't think I like that in life. I think that's why I'm not a big fan of sat-navs. Getting lost, that's a good thing in life, I think, because that's how you find new things. When Columbus was in his boat, I wonder if he was trying to find America, or if he just got in the boat and went, I'm going out for a Sunday, you know, sail, and he bumped into it and went, bloody hell, look at this I've found. I think my problem with Route 66 is it's already laid out, and I'm just on it. It's not my journey, is it?
Hello, Carl, Steve here. I know you're fascinated by people with different outlooks, different ways of seeing the world. We've sorted out a little treat for you, spending some time with an Amish family. you know, they essentially live life like it's still the 18th century. So it should be interesting to see how you cope without all of the modern on.
Aren't the Amish meant to be, like, great believers in sharing and all that, not being selfish? So this might be a good place to get Suzanne a gift for free. Kenny.
Hello.
Hi, I'm Carl.
Carl, nice to meet you.
Nice to see you.
Yeah.
How are you doing today? You well?
Good. Good. How about you?
Yeah, not bad. It's just a little bit warm.
Yeah, it's a little warm.
Burning my head.
And that's my dad, Laverne.
Hello, Laverne.
How you doing there? Now, come on out, girls.
Whoa.
You were hoping to go inside, I bet.
Yeah, to get out of this. It's roasting. Do you have suntan lotion?
What's that?
Suntan lotion.
A hat?
If you've got a hat, I'm happy to wear a hat or lotion, whatever's easiest. That's it. That's great.
Okay? All right.
Thank you.
All right. You want to give us a hand?
Yeah, I'm happy to.
You want to remove your shoes, go barefoot, and get a treatment?
Go barefoot. Oh, I don't grow anything at home.
And you get all your produce from someone else.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Get it delivered.
Yeah.
You just go on the computer, tick boxes, 6 eggs, bread, beans. They just deliver it to your house.
Oh, really?
Yeah. I'd say the kids are the biggest difference. His kids seem a lot different than the kids you see at home. They seem like kids. Kids that age at home, they're pushing the pram with a fag on. Everything's in a rush now, isn't it, at home? Everyone wants to be an adult, and they want to skip being a kid. Because I love being a kid. I loved it. Best years of my life, playing out on my bike. What about relaxing? Do you know, like you see, I don't read that much, so it's hard to think, but say like a James Bond, say Dr. No, or something like that, would you ever read something like that, or can't you relate to it?
Like a what?
James Bond?
Like
you haven't heard of James Bond? Seriously?
Seriously, I'm not, is it kind of a mystery?
No, he's like a British agent. He's a, undercover. He solves crime, and he's been around for ages.
Come on in.
Thanks a lot. Get out of the sun.
A little bit cooler down
That's
here.
nice to know, though, isn't it? Good, these, Polly.
Hi there.
Hey, you want to take a can with you?
I know, I just was thinking about my girlfriend, because she always expects a present when I've been away.
Oh, sure.
Okay. I'm thinking peas are fine. How about
She's not going to like these because she's
not that fussy with peas. Honestly, they're like garden peas.
Yeah, they are, but they're not. They're kind of mushy.
She likes mushy peas.
Okay.
Mushy peas. That's the thing we have in England, mushy peas with fish and chips. That is fine, and it's a good size. Is that okay?
Sure,
okay.
sure,
Yeah,
that's
we're
okay.
He's kind of like, what are all these guys standing right in front of me?
The other one wants to go out. Yeah. You've got to admire them, haven't you? Really happy with the most simplest of things. I had to sort of, be chuffed about some peas. And I know Suzanne, she probably won't be happy with that. She'll have her face on. Because she knows I was going in a gold mine, didn't she? She'll be thinking she's getting a new necklace when I go home. She's not going to be happy. But I'll say, listen, stop your whinging. The Amish don't moan about it. But whilst you're at it, get in the garden. Sort stuff out. Get off your arse. That's the thing here. They do graft hard, don't they? And have you noticed? I've seen a few Amish knocking about. None of them are fat. Because they're all out and about doing stuff. They're out in the open air. They're not eating crap. They're growing their own stuff. I mean, they've got it right. It's just the beard that's daft. I don't think I could pull off a beard quite like you, though.
Like that?
I don't think I suit a beard.
Guys, come on, boy.
I think moaning's good for you. Makes you feel alive, a good moan, a good rant. So that's why I couldn't live in America. Because everyone thinks you should be happy. It's all about living the dream. If you live in the dream, how do you know you're awake or if you're asleep? It's exactly the same. That's what I quite like. I quite like having bad dreams. You wake up and you go, oh, thank God for that. If your dreams are better than your life, what is the point? Your dreams should never be better than your real life. Unless you're a sloth. Because then they're asleep a lot, aren't they? Got a text from Steve. He says, we understand you are getting a little bit bored of driving, so we have arranged a flight for you to see the end of Route 66 from above. I'm not a big fan of flying. He knows that. I've got to meet this bloke called Greg. Greg?
Yep.
Hey, Greg.
How are you?
Like I'm about to do something I'm not looking forward to.
You want to go flying?
You see, I've never been in a plane that's open.
That's open?
Yeah, I sort of have that fear of wind hitting against me, not being able to breathe.
You're not going to get to ride in the seat that much. You're going to ride up on top of the wing. That'd be your best view.
Sick of it. No one seems to care. There's no need to do this these days. There's loads of cheap airlines. You can get a seat for £1. Yet here I am, standing on a wing. You've got to grab hold of these. Remember, I'm going to be high up. You've got to grab hold of these, pull yourself up, put your foot there. Well, hang on. So put your foot there. Look how tight it is here. You can't put your foot on that. You can't put your foot on that. It's like playing Twister. There's all these sharp things I keep catching myself on. These nuts and bolts. I'm not doing it, Jamie. Forget it. You've seen that I've tried. I don't have to do all this. It was Route 66 was the idea of the whole thing. It just pisses me off. Like, he's always making me look like a knob. I mean, why have I got to wear this, really? Like Spider-Man at a funeral.
Huh?
I'm not doing it.
What do you mean?
I told you at the beginning. I said, it's Route 66. We had a chat. You talked about bungee jumping and all that other daft stuff. I said, I don't want to do any of that. I look like a right fucking knobhead, and there's an old... It's not even a new plane, Ricky. It's a really old one. We sat in your office.
What's your worry? What's your worry? Is it safety?
Yeah. Honestly, it's an old...
But Carl, this would look great. This would be a great ending to the show when you're on there on a wing. Oh, just whizzing along.
But this is...
You can do it.
No, because this is my bucket list.
You'll be a hero.
No.
You will love this.
No.
I thought you'd chicken out. So
It's not chickening out.
I've got something else. You are? You are?
No, it's not. It's not chickening out.
So, I've got something else arranged for you. So, okay. Well, do that instead then, mate.
All right, then where is it? What?
It's no scarier than dancing with Glee. Trust me. But it does involve getting on stage again. And remember, okay, you've got to do one or the other. If you don't join in and get on stage, you've got to do the wing walk.
Where am I? Yeah, this is International Mr. Leather contest, 33rd annual International Mr. Leather in Chicago.
Forget it. I'm not getting on stage wearing that.
Climbing Mount Everest, people dream of doing that.
Not doing that.
What about climbing Mount Fuji in Japan?
If it's made for tourists, I'm guessing it's not that.
It wasn't made.
No,
it
but
wasn't
I mean,
made.
a lot of people, it's like Kilimanjaro.
Right.
A lot of people used to say that's big and what have you, but now everyone does it. As long as it's not like that. I nearly died once on a hill like that because I started running, going downwards. I couldn't stop. I kept chucking myself on my arse and I kept bouncing back up to the wall. It's not funny. I nearly went into chips, like through a bottom of a slate wall.
Into chips?
Yeah, like smashing through a slate wall. It would have just cut me up into like, you know, that sort of chip shape.
What do you mean? Why would you have been made into chips?
Because there's no cement in it. It's just like a man-made slate. We were up there.
Oh,
I was getting slate with my dad.
Right. So you were thieving?
No, it's natural.
Right.
You can't nick off nature, can you?
So you were running down a hill with slate in your pockets and in your...
No, just in your hand.
Right.
I had hold of it like that, going down the hill, started to pick up a bit of speed.
Yeah.
And before you know it, my dad's going like, don't drop it. I'm going, no. And the weight of
Your dad said, don't drop it.
Yeah, I'd rather you were made into chips than to drop any of this precious natural slate.
Yeah.
And my dad's mate, Sid, had to jump and sort of grab me around the legs. Cut all my face and everything.
That's amazing. Yeah. This is going to be a doddle to you.
Yeah.
A cat cafe.
You pay to come and pet cats.
How much?
15 quid.
£15?
For half an hour.
Right, there you go. Time starts now, I guess.
Alright, boy. What are you up to?
Just in a little cafe. Some cats.
The cats?
Yeah, it's a cat cafe. If you want a coffee and a cat, you come in.
Alright. That's nice.
Not really. 15 quid it is. For half an hour.
Yeah,
They're not even friendly.
Good for you, isn't it? Stroke a cat, it brings down your blood pressure. It's good for anxiety. You're always sort of stressed and moping around. That just chills you out.
No, but this isn't helping. They're not even being friendly. They're not coming near me. Your cat's friendlier, and you know how much that cat does me head in. I'd love to see your cat in here, you know. It would get battered the way you spoil it. Honestly, it'd be like a posh kid going into a rough school.
You're whinging because you don't do any exercise, so that brings you down and that makes you ill. So, I've arranged some exercise for you. It'll make you feel good, okay? It's sumo. You're in the home of sumo wrestling, so I think you should do it.
But I've done wrestling.
I mean, there's nothing greater and more honourable than being a champion sumo wrestler. These guys are huge. They're like superstars over there.
It's just all about the nappy thing, isn't it, with Ricky? Making me look a knob. You can't look good in a nappy. A baby doesn't look good in a nappy. It's not a good look. And it's not even a skill that I want to learn, really, sumo. What training do they have to do? It's just pure... It's just eating, isn't it? That's the workout. It's just something for fat people to do, which is good, because fat people haven't got many sports. You know, I suppose it gets them off their arse. I just don't want to be under it. You having a laugh? Have you seen the size of it? Look at them, they're like two rhinos at each other. It's unbelievable the force they're cracking. Just that, is it? That's what you have to do. You have to push him out of the ring.
Are there any of them that you think you could fight?
Yeah, him over there with the blue shirt and glasses on. Can we at least get out of the nappy thing? Can we at least just say we don't need to do that? Because it's more about the pushing and the shoving and the fight than the fashion.
What do you want to wear, Carl?
I just need underpants.
But they're not wearing their pants, are they?
No, probably because they can't get any to fit them. Carl, yeah. How are you?
Carl.
How are you?
Mouse.
Say again?
Mouse tray?
The nappy.
Mouse tray. Let's go.
Just wear these.
Hurry up.
Right. Is it okay if I keep these on?
No.
Just give it a go. Let's just have a look. Try. Try. Please, can we just try? Go on.
No.
It's fine. It is. Yeah, but I'll be facing you. You shouldn't be looking at my arse. This is fight. It's not arse competition. Once that is on, I can tuck it all in, and you will not see. Can we just try? It's nipping. It's definitely nipping. Okay, water.
It's special sacred water or something. You're supposed to drink their water.
Could be sweat or anything, that.
Bring water.
It's fine if I get the shits anyway, innit? I've got this on.
My amigo, man. Go.
Go. Yeah, innit? I'm gonna catch you. Hang on! Let me do that bit. I think that bit's easier. Push. Right, okay, yeah, you win. You win. All right then. Okay, now. What's he doing? Yeah. It was a shock to the system. I wouldn't normally let that happen. If someone that size had a go at me, I would run. And that's what I've been given by nature. Faster legs. I've got to catch him out. I've got speed on my side. He had me like it and carried me around like a handbag. He grabbed the back of me. His finger went up there. I'm sure he was checking for my prostate. No! Ricky's always saying I should have that done at my age. He's left a fucking ring up there.
How was it?
Honestly, I got absolutely battered. Thrown all over the place. Do you know that sort of classic nature thing of a killer whale throwing a seal through the air? It was like that. If it stick a nappy on that seal, that is what you've got.
Great! That's perfect!
Got sweat in my eyes. Wasn't mine. That's a first.
I was hoping that one, you'd sort of be engulfed by about a ton of flesh and not be able to breathe.
Yeah,
right?
you got that.
Also, that he would give you a giant wedgie.
That's exactly what happened. Well, basically, you've got your bucket list then. I haven't had mine yet, but you've got your wish.
All right. Well, listen, I've arranged a cosy hotel for you, so go and have a sleep. All right. Speak to you later.
Jesus Christ. Excuse me, is King Chichoy far away from here? Excuse me, you don't know where King Chichoy is, do you? No. Excuse me, do you know where King Chichoy is? King Chichoy? King Chai Cho. Do you know like price for that?
What?
Price to King Chai Cho. Is it there?
Yeah.
Expensive. Don't worry, I'll keep asking. I don't know Japanese. King Chichoy. King Chichoy. Yeah, I'm just happy to finally get to the hotel, to be honest.
number 318.
Room 318.
Yes, this on the third floor, yes.
Second floor.
Third.
Second. Third.
Yes. Are you from?
Am I from Rome?
Are you from?
I'm from London.
London?
London, yeah.
Oh, really?
London. Bit weird, isn't it? It's like a morgue.
This is in your capsule room.
Right. Oh.
You can watch TV. Japanese TV.
Yeah, but I can hear noise. Is that someone staying in a cubicle? There's someone playing an instrument. Can you hear that? That noise, I'm very tired, I've had a long day. There's someone in a cubicle playing saxophone. Listen.
You can watch TV. Television.
Don't worry about it. It's all right. I'm so tired. I'll sleep anywhere. It's okay. I'm gonna go to sleep. Thank you very much.
Hey.
You have a good night.
Good night.
See you then. Sleep that much. Saxophone bloke was at it. Bloke was having crisps down there.
Hello, mate. How was the hotel?
Yeah, it was like being in a coffin with a cat flap on it.
Yeah?
So cheers for that. You won't get a sumo wrestler in it. It was like a lunchbox for one of them.
Well, listen, you could probably do with some loosening up, couldn't you? So I think you'd be quite pleased with what I've sorted out for you. I've managed to arrange for you to do some exercise, Japanese style. Apparently, people in Japan, often they'll sort of get to work and then sort of, exercise in a group. So I've arranged for you to get involved with that.
I mean, it's like 2,000 builders here, working on a massive building. It's obviously something that they do every day before they start work. It's like a scene in Glee, isn't it? Or Fame. You don't put the two together in a way, all that dancing stuff en masse in this industry. I don't know if I'm having some building work doing, if I'd be happy. Because I get stressed out with builders at home. I've caught them doing all sorts. They sat on their arse having coffee, doing a crossword. They never turn up on time. When they do, I want them focused on the plumbing or whatever. If I come in and go, is the plumbing sorted? And they go, Alan's outside doing star jumps. I'll be going, hang on a minute, why can't he do that before he got to work? If he wants to do exercise, why is he doing it in work time? Get the work done. I mean, there's got to be more to Japan than this. I mean, what have I done, really? I've stroked a cat in a cafe, I've wrestled a fat fella wearing a nappy, and I've done some exercise with some builders. I thought it was going to be all futuristic. Gadgets, robots. Where are they? Looks like it shit itself, doesn't it? Maybe it has. I don't know how human it is. Cools you down. That's going to give you a headache, not get rid of one. Look how complicated it is just for a toilet. You have the skill of Bill Gates. Just have a shit. It's a crisp picker-upper. If you want some crisp but you don't want to get crisps on your hands, you use a crisp picker-upper. How do you turn it off? Shit. Of all the things I need a robot to do, is to fix stuff. In the 80s, that's what they were for, weren't they? They were in car factories, putting cars together. It's not doing that. It's piss-arsing about having a dance on a stage. We've got enough dancers. I think that's the problem. It's got so advanced, it's going, I don't want to do work anymore. You can't do any of that. Can't do that stuff. But it's a robot.
Thank you very much. Goodbye.
Listen, what I've been thinking about is I want to invent something. I want to leave something behind after I'm dead. So that's what I'm going to do. That's my plan whilst I'm here.
Okay. I mean, this might be a long process and might not be very interesting for television. You sitting in a room thinking. What thoughts have you had?
Just something useful. I come up with ideas all the time. I'm always saying to you or Suzanne, listen, here's an idea. I'm coming up with stuff all the time. That's why I think this is my strength that hasn't been used yet.
Yeah.
Where I'm stood at the moment, they've got a plasma in the garden. This is what it's like in Japan. It's really advanced. And I reckon I can come up with something better than that. So leave it with me. Leave it with me.
All right, well, don't be pissing around, wasting too much time on that. You're there to see Mount Fuji, so get yourself on the bullet train. All right?
I'll talk to you later.
See you later.
Ta-da. I'm not going to come up with anything that's going to change the world, am I? I just want to come up with something that's useful. It's like these. I found these in the shop. Basically mops that you stick on a baby's feet and they mop up. Because let's face it, for the first 3 years of a baby's life, it's all take, and they don't do anything. Keep you awake at night, keep shitting themselves, cause arguments between, in relationships. They're a pain in the arse. But if you can get the baby helping out around the house, it's one less stress, isn't it? So these little mops, stick them on the baby's feet. They like to walk, they run around all the time, don't they? They're not going anywhere with it, they're not doing favours, they can't go out on errands, but they can mop the kitchen floor.
All right, Carl. I know you're heading off to Mount Fuji, but before you get there, we thought you might enjoy stopping off in the countryside to explore some of Japan's ancient traditions. We've actually tracked down a little restaurant where you can try the dish that started sushi. All right, it's a fish that's been fermented for years, and I know you're not sort of really into your fish as food, but it is a real privilege to try it. So I'm sure you'll appreciate it. All right, mate, enjoy it. Bye.
Do you want to sit down? Chair? I mean, that's mad, isn't it? What's the difference? What's the difference of doing that? Sitting there, sitting there. What is the point in that?
Carl, traditional Japanese sushi.
I've been eating a lot of fish. whilst I've been here, I'm not a fan.
Maybe you can enjoy. It's very expensive, very rich, I think rich taste.
Rich?
Full of, how to say, full flavor.
Why has it got a lid on it? Is it alive?
No.
How often do you eat that?
Actually, I have eaten once.
Once in your life?
Yes.
Right. Would you like some first?
No, I eat always.
Yeah.
Always I eat. So.
But I've learned in Japan all about etiquette and not to be rude, polite.
Yeah.
So I would like you.
No,
honestly, no. Come on, let's play it by the.
If you
we're in
say
Japan,
that, I'll say you are a guest in this town.
That's right, and I'm welcoming you.
I'm a host, so guests should eat first.
Right. Stinks, doesn't it?
No.
He does.
No.
What do you mean?
No.
He does.
No.
He does.
It's a good smell.
That's not a bad smell.
No. It's very expensive.
It's a lovely box.
Yeah.
I'm not moaning about the delivery. The tray is lovely.
Yeah.
The nice little stick bowls it comes with.
Yeah.
Beautiful. But that should be on there, should be nailed shut and buried. I can't eat that, Jamie. I think it's off.
It's like a delicacy. It's been fermented for 3 years.
Good taste, good flavor.
There's something in the middle of it. I can't eat it, Jamie. I don't know if it's rude or not. I don't know how they're getting away with it. It's not a meal. It's more like a challenge, that. Me taste buds had just been mugged. That's what had gone on there. Sausage, egg and chips. I'm happy with that. Sausage, beans, potato cake. That's something Suzanne normally knocks up for me when I've been away. Something to welcome me back. If I have fish, fish fingers, battered cod. I've had pollock recently. Is it pollock?
Yeah.
I've had that because I didn't have any cod in the chippy.
How's that coming along?
Did Ricky tell you? I'm just sort of trying to come up with something. I've just got a magazine in front of me now, and looking at some of the stuff they brought out here, I don't think I'm going to have a problem. They've got an air conditioning jacket, which I don't get, because if you're hot, just take it off. I don't understand why anyone would need that. You've got... Yeah. What is that? There's just a woman with a silver thing on her head. They're selling that. So I'm pretty confident.
You're confident that I see where you're going, because they've come up with a lot of tat, and you're in tune with that.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, Mount Fuji's really why you're there, mate. All this other stuff, of course, is a welcome distraction. And you've got to be in the right frame of mind, really, to go to somewhere as spiritual and calming and meditative as Mount Fuji. So, I've arranged for you to meet up with a Zen Buddhist monk.
Hello.
How you doing?
Hello, Carl. Nice to see you.
Well, good to see you.
Yeah, when you study Zen, you have to dress in Zen monk clothing, so...
I haven't got a problem with that.
Yeah.
I'm always putting clothes on.
Yeah.
Little outfits, little uniforms. It's fine. All right, doesn't it? It's my colour, this. I thought it was going to be orange. Pockets as well. I think Buddhism is for me so far. It's like when you walk into a house, they say you know within 11 seconds. It's the same with Buddhism. You wander in, I went, yeah, I like the layout, it's lovely. Got a lovely garden here. Nice outfit. That's all you can go off.
So I would like to introduce the way of thinking of Zen Buddhism. So let's start from the mopping.
Mopping?
Mopping, yeah. Cleaning is the most important training in the temple.
I thought we'd be sort of relaxing, meditating. Just turned up, you said, let's get the mopping done. When was this last cleaned?
This morning.
Well, why are we doing it again? Do you know what I do at home? I have laminate, and I haven't got a mop because I haven't got any room. Will that do?
No.
Why not?
No. First, you have to draw a straight line.
That's all right.
No, you...
Oh, come off it. It goes out a little bit there. I bought some mops that you put on babies' hands. Get some baby Buddhists in here.
It's whining.
What, and yours don't? All right, then, fair enough. That's OCD. That's not Buddhism. That's OCD. It wouldn't surprise me. It's probably... He'll finish his raking and then he'll go in and just separate all his Smarties because he only eats red ones or something. He's got a problem there. Would you be allowed to add fun to this?
Fun?
Fun.
Well, what do you mean by that?
Do you want a race?
Uh-huh.
Might as well. Go.
It is very important to practice sitting meditation. Please do not move up at any occasion.
All right, your phone's turned off, so I assume you're meditating with your little Buddhist chum. I bet you look like two little hard-boiled eggs, don't you? Sitting there. It's all about innit? Remember that?
Mein Twa, little round-headed buffoon. You little moron. You little round-headed moron. Now, Delkington is a moron.
I was quite enjoying the meditation bit. He went and ruined it by whacking me with a stick on my back. Right! Right!
So why did he hit you, Carl?
Because I think I moved. But I moved because I had a big ant on my foot. And the ants here are big ants, and they bite you just for the sake of it. And it bit my foot. I've got a bite. So of course I'm going to flinch. Right, that's enough.
Okay.
Oh, that really hurts.
Please follow me.
Where were these people when the mopping needed doing? You said you want a cup of tea. I thought, well, I've got to get to bed early. I'm up early. Got to climb a mountain. I thought, how long can it take to have a cup of tea? It'd be nice to have a cup of tea. I'm a big tea fan. It took ages. There's no way they could get a job in a cafe because the queue would be horrendous.
So this face is facing to me. This aspect is facing to me.
Val? Thanks for letting me have my tea before you. It's all right. And then...
And...
shift it over
in
here.
front of you.
Yeah. In a way, quite like the way they made a big deal out of something that's so simple. Because at home, everything's in a rush, innit? They've made a proper moment out of something that we just do without even thinking about it. Sometimes I drink my tea, I don't even realise I've drank it. It's just sort of gone. I have Twinings English breakfast. Do you know Twinings? Yeah? But even though I can't speak their language, we had a connection there. We both like a cup of tea. Yorkshire tea.
Yorkshire tea, yes.
That's really like... There's Earl Grey.
Yeah.
Not keen on Earl Grey. You see, we have tea bags.
Yeah.
Lipton's is very good.
Yeah.
No, I haven't got any other tea stories. And that's what tea does, doesn't it? Brings people together.
Hello, Carl. Steve here. How's it going, mate? I know you're about to climb Mount Fuji, and I just wanted to give you a sense of just how mammoth an undertaking that is, because, you know, it's over 12,000 feet high, freezing temperatures. There will be a lack of oxygen up there, so I'm very impressed that you're doing it, mate. Just so you get a sense of just how amazing Mount Fuji is, I have arranged front row seats at one of the best views of the mountain. I think you're going to find it really awe-inspiring, mate.
I can't even see Mount Fuji. I'm not looking. I've not been looking. I can't, I don't want to look. Where's Mount Fuji? I cannot open my eyes. Is that it? Is that it? Is that it? Fucking idiots. Well, I'm starting my trip up Mount Fuji tomorrow morning. Wasn't really worrying about it that much, and then it's just suddenly hit me. It's big. It's a big hill. It's got a plate there with it on. I mean, it even looks high up on that. Look, there's clouds by the side of it. Not over it, by the side of it. And now you're giving me all this clobber. Oxygen cans, in case I need that, because it's high up. Wasp jelly, I've never heard of that. Don't know what that does. Altitude tablets. When I left home, that's what I brought, a bit of walnut. I thought a nice stroll, some chocolate, enjoy the view. I said about the marathon to you before, people treat that with respect, but in a way, I kind of think that's a piece of piss, because if you do get tired and you've had enough, you're in London. Get on the number 38 bus and go home. With this, there's nothing. You're stuck up there. What are you going to do? Are we going to go on, or are we going to go back? We're at the beginning now. The track's not that bad, is it? Pretty flat. That's my only worry. I think it is good to have two people. Ben Fogle. He did it with his mate, didn't he, that cracknell bloke? Two people, look. We noticed. Two people. It's always best to do stuff in twos. Two Ronnies. Vic and Bob. Ale and Pace. Cannon and Ball. Chaz and Dave. Sue and Mel. Morecambe and Wise. Ant and Deck. Dick and Dom. Who was it with Les Dennis? A bit harder now, isn't it? Shit, it's not a hill, is it? It is a proper mountain. It's best not looking up. It's always best not knowing how far you've got to go or anything, really. I've been overfaced. When Suzanne's mum does a Sunday dinner, it's like that on a plate. piled mash, Yorkshire pudding. It's like that, honestly. We don't talk for the first half an hour because we can't see each other. Just sat behind mounds of food. And even though I'm hungry, I go, I can't eat all that. That's that for me. I've been overfaced. Jesus. Nothing's ever perfect.
How do you mean?
Have you ever seen a sight better than that? But who put that there? This is mental now. Struggling. Oh, who's that at this hour? It's Ricky. It is Ricky. Shit. Hello? Oh, I missed it. Probably just checking up on me. Seeing if I've given up. Turn round, walk back. I walk away from a lot of things in life when it does me head in. School, I hated it, I was rubbish at it. Didn't complete it. I haven't got married, have I? So again, something else I haven't really finished. There's some wallpapering that needs doing. I haven't finished properly. I didn't even get any sort of badges for swimming when I was at school. Unless it's a packet of biscuits, I don't finish it. I think that's been the thing. And that's why I want to do this mountain and get to the top. And that's why I want to do my invention. I don't know if this is good telly, to be honest, because it's just pitch black. You can't see anything. Can't even think. That bloke with Les Dennis. It was Dustin G, wasn't it? That's who it was. Torval and Dean. That's another pair. I've done it, haven't I? Completed it. But I feel like shit. Even though that's amazing. I feel like shite. Do you know I wanted to come up with an invention whilst I was there? I came up with one. Do you know the thing you put on your neck when you're on long flights? I've used that. That isn't how the finished thing would look when I make it. But just to give you an idea, I've sewn that in, and whenever you sit down, you've got a cushion. Say like this rock, it's freezing. If I lay back on that with just pants on, get a cold arse. That's how you get hemorrhoids. But with this, just lean back. And as well as no cold, great comfort. And I can enjoy that. It's good, isn't it?
Have you got a name for it?
Pilco pant. Pilco pants. I mean, I know it's not going to change the world, but neither did the egg cup. Neither did SodaStream. It's just another little invention. It's all over, isn't it? Japan's done. The series is done. I mean, it's been a bit mental, hasn't it? The whole thing. I never wanted to travel. Didn't go abroad till I was 21, 22. And now I've been all over the shop. And I don't know if it's changed me that much, really. I mean, when I go home, I still like a biscuit and a cup of tea. Cup of tea and, you know, dunking a biscuit. I'm well happy. And that's the right way to be, innit? Because you can be into travelling, but the world's only so big, innit? So eventually you're going to run out of places to visit. Whereas biscuits, there's loads of them. I came up with my invention.
Right. What was that?
It's a pair of pants, and you pump up the arse, and you can sit on anything. I came up with it whilst in Japan, because you have to keep sitting on the floor here. They don't have chairs.
Can I just say something?
Go on.
I'm out.
Hello, and welcome to episode 8 of An Idiot Abroad 2. I'm Ricky Gervais, with me Stephen Merchant.
Hello.
And the star of the show, the little round-headed twonk, that is Carl Pilkington.
All right.
Well, Carl's been around the world again. Thank you for your questions. We're going to get to those. But first, I want to ask, why did you do it again? You swore you'd never do it again. You swore on camera.
It's a job, innit? Just got to earn a living. I'm in a programme called Idiot Abroad. Job offers aren't, you know, whizzing in. No.
Let it happen.
No. Oh. That is massive.
You chose the opportunity to be on a desert island, private island. How did you find that experience?
But you saw it. It wasn't a great experience.
It looked beautiful to me.
Fucking freezing. It's just a bad start. It's like moving on a rainy day, this. I thought it was going to be sand. It's all bloody rock. I travelled right across the other side of the world. It's pissing it down. It wasn't what I pictured. That's what I'm saying. When you have a dream, your head puts everything as you'd want it to be.
Yeah.
I'm not sure Ricky would be happy about this, Carl.
I don't give a shit. There's no way he'd be putting up with this. Pop it over your head. Keep warm.
To be fair, stuck on a little island, dressed in leaves, with it lashing it down, and you having to build a shelter like a chimp in a tree with gaffer tape wasn't my idea of heaven either, to be honest.
No. In my head, I was picturing...
A bounty advert.
A bounty advert. That's what I was picturing. White sand, blue sea, couple of palm trees.
Half a coconut with a bounty.
Bounty in it. But the point of that is, on the bounty advert, it's 30 seconds. She's loving that bounty. Bet she was pissed off after she'd eaten it. And that's the reality of it.
Yeah.
You don't look at the bigger picture, you go, that looks nice, and then you move on.
One thing I've always wanted to do, and I hope I will get a chance to do it, which you did, to swim with sharks. It looks amazing.
That's all right, yeah.
Good. OK.
Thanks for that, mate. You've
yeah,
really,
cheers. Brilliant.
Vividly brought that to life.
Yeah. You didn't ask me how to paint a picture.
It's hard, though. Other people will always have their experience of it, and it's what they thought of it. This is mental, this. I can see him. Doesn't look happy.
But tell us your experience, how you felt.
Right, I felt sick. I've not very good on boats. I thought I was going out for a night to see a dolphin. It turns out it was 2 nights on a boat to see sharks.
Yeah.
Well, I'm not great on boats. I was in a room that stunk of prawns. I thought everybody's room smelt like that until someone came in and said, Jesus, what's gone on in here? See, the thing is, people are only thinking these things are good because they've seen it on the telly.
They don't see all the work that goes into
all
it,
the
the 10-hour
hassle,
trek.
the work.
Yeah.
Is this how you imagined it?
No. No, I didn't. Oh, fucking hell. They sat there, these nature programmes that are getting a gorilla, sat in the thing with its family, and they put nice music on it. All the sounds and stuff. Gorillas traipsing through with the family. Oh, look, it looks amazing.
Body popping.
It's in bright, you know, HD. Oh, that's amazing. I'd love to be there. Like E.T. And in reality, my toes were bleeding, I had a headache, I was being bit by mosquitoes, and I got there, and the first thing I saw was the mum gorilla sticking its finger up its kid's arse. Now, you don't see that as something that you go, wow.
Yeah, I think they will. I think people will watch this and go, oh, wow.
This one has been one of the wonderful tracks.
Wonderful?
Yeah.
Fuck me.
I may say 10 out of 10.
They said part of the gorilla trek was it's all about the hunt and finding it and looking at them. No, it isn't. Bring it to the hut. Bring it to the tent, sit it outside, I'll look at it for a bit, shift it. That's seeing a gorilla.
Carl, we're often accused of bullying you. This is a recurring thing, isn't it, that we bully you? But both of us, and Ricky in particular, is always concerned about your well-being, particularly in Alaska, if you recall.
You are not going to be eaten by a polar bear. But when you had your medical, I found out that you didn't let them test your prostate. Did you?
No. No, but that's...
Why not? In the UK alone, more people die every year from prostate cancer than being savaged by a polar bear.
It's a bit of a weird time to bring it up when I'm in the middle of nowhere.
It's one of the biggest killers, right? And that's just a simple test. So a doctor pops his finger up your anus and he goes, yep, you're all clear. And that's you relaxed for another year.
I don't understand why you're suddenly caring about this now. I've got little battery left on this phone. I'm wearing the battery out. If something happens, I'm dead.
Right.
He's my best mate. Sue me. I'm worried about him.
Yeah, yeah.
No, but why isn't there ever anything about how's your blood pressure? Or how are your feet? You're in the cold. Are you warm enough? No, it was none of that. It was,
yes, I know.
Why don't you get a finger up your arse?
Because often there are no symptoms.
Well, I don't want it done.
I know you don't, but it's good for you. So, can we bring the doctor out, please?
Right, well, this is a waste of time, then.
This is Frank. That's Carl.
Frank, how's it going? You all right? Good to see you.
He's the consultant urologist at St Bart's.
Yeah, St Bart's.
Yeah.
The thing about prostate cancer is you can be perfectly well and yet still have prostate cancer. And one of the ways that we can detect if that may be a problem is a rectal examination.
The thing with just feeding...
I don't want a finger up the arse, though.
Wait,
you keep going on about this.
Right.
I've told you time and time again. I mean, I presume there's a lot of ill people knocking around that Frank should be looking at. Instead, he's here debating with you two whether he's going to shove his finger up my arse.
How long will it take if you did it now? If you went... No, wait, how long will it...
15 seconds.
15 seconds?
That's a long time, as far as I'm concerned. What are you looking for?
What we're looking for, OK, there's two things we're looking for. One is the size of the prostate gland. Number two, it's the consistency of it. In other words, what it feels like. It's a quick, simple thing to do.
Carl, can I tell you what's going to happen? It's going to be about 10 seconds. He's going to say, you're all clear. You're going to say, what was the fuss about? And you know you haven't got prostate cancer.
But not today.
There's no better time.
Maybe it's that you and I and the cameras and that are making it a bit intense.
Oh,
maybe if they went privately to another room.
We've got a private room. We've got a private room.
Right, you wait here then. You stay here. I don't want you following me.
Wait here. Frank, do you want to follow Carl? Can you show Frank and Carl to a private room? Thanks. You may as well check his testicles while you're there.
So what's the rules here? I mean, I know it's an important thing to have done.
Yeah.
But it's just the way they go about it. I've been travelling around the world in dangerous places. They've never cared about me before. Yet today they keep going on about having this done.
Men are embarrassed about these things, you know? We're not used to these things. But for the sake of something that's really is very quick and painless, we're talking about potentially saving a life. And before you know it, it's done and it's over.
I know, but it's just...
I did this day in, day out.
That's what you do, seriously, every day?
Yeah, every day of my working life, that's what I do.
And are you going to move up and get to do something better, or is this your future now, just sticking your finger up a pilot's arse?
It's just part of the job, you know. A lot of the time I spend in operating. A lot of the time I spend in clinics.
So how many people are you doing a day?
10 to 20 maybe.
And which finger is it? Is it a big one or a little one?
It's the index finger.
Why is that? Why not just a little?
Because the prostate lies a little bit in. Get your hand, you just couldn't do that with your little finger.
So you're going round a corner, you've got to go in and round?
You've got to go in and then a slight twist. It's the thought is worse than the actual delivery. Let's put it that way. It's the thought of it.
All right.
And
okay. Let's do it then. Let's do it. Do you wear gloves?
Oh, yes.
Do you know Richard Blackwood?
Yes, the comedian. Yes.
Yeah, he had a colonic on telly. Never seen again.
I think that's far worse. So rest your head on the pillow. Then what you need to do is you need to bend your knees up.
Yeah.
You need to pop that arm over there. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to get some lubricating gel. I'll just... Right, so what I'm going to do, if I may, I'm just going to pop your trousers down. Bend your knees up a bit more. Come towards me a bit more, so you're at the edge of the couch. Marvellous, okay? Take a deep breath. Deep breath. And out, okay? And relax, breathe normally. I'm just going to pop a finger in there, okay? Deep breath, well done.
Jesus,
well done.
That's high up. Fucking hell. Right, that's surely enough, isn't it? Right, you're touching a lung.
Well done. Well done. I'll just Your prostate's fine.
Hey!
Well done, excellent.
Oh, God.
Well done.
Brilliant.
I don't think it's the sort of thing people pay a subscription for, to be honest. In HD.
We'll see. Well done.
Cheers for that then, Frank. Now, you're a doctor, aren't you?
Yeah. Google me.
You represent the men who will never have it done, some of which will die of prostate cancer. Genuinely.
I haven't quite got over it. My heart's pounding still because it doesn't know what's gone on. My body's gone, what just happened then? No one's ever been that high up. So you're a human magnet?
Magnet. Magnet.
So tacky. Look, they're not special or anything. What is going on? I've never heard of such a thing. Handy when out shopping. When you go food shopping. Carrier bags these days are really weak, but very thin. He comes out of Waitrose. Done. I can't think of anything where you go, brilliant, I'm a magnet. When do you need to be a magnet?
Well, what superpower would you like then?
I came up with one. I'd be bullshit man. There's so many meetings going on where you know people are bullshitting. I'd just like to walk in, I wouldn't need a special costume, just dress like this. And I'd fly in, I'd go, bullshit. You're talking bullshit. And they'd go, oh, it's bullshit, man. And I go, yeah, it is bullshit, man. You're talking bullshit. And eventually, people would stop talking shit.
That could take off. I quite like... I know you said you didn't want a costume, but if I could get a little costume for you, what colour would it be?
I don't need a costume.
No, but you don't need it, but if I got one for you, what would it have?
No, I don't need all that, because that's just wasting time.
That's more bullshit. But how do we know you're bullshit? How do we know you're bullshit, man?
Because I flew in.
So you can fly. So your superpower is saying bullshit, but you can also fly.
Yeah, but also people know if I've said it's bullshit, they know they were talking bullshit.
Yeah, but wait.
That's my superpower.
Wait, no, your superpower is surely flying as well. You didn't.
We can all say bullshit.
No, the flying is necessary because of the amount of bullshit that's going on.
But if you could fly.
But if I can't fly, how am I going to get around? There's loads of bullshit. What are you going to do? Keep jumping in a cab?
No way.
I'm going to be busy all day.
I haven't invented this. It's not my fault you can or can't fly.
No,
Calm down.
I know, but I'm saying if it was my superpower, I'd want to fly in.
Yes, my point...
And I don't want a costume because I'd be constantly wearing that costume because of the amount of bullshit that's being said.
Yes, I understand that. So your point is this. Everyone can tell bullshit, but you need to fly to get there quick and get it out in the open.
Can it quick?
Yeah.
Someone starts spouting
How
the
can you
bullshit.
hear them? So you can also be super hearing as well. Yeah. So you can... Hold on, so wait a minute, right. Can you see where they are? Or can you just...
I'm just hearing it.
So if there was a meeting, right, going on in Leeds now, and there was a bloke going, well, if you invest in this company, if you give me 1 million, I can guarantee you will make an extra $1 million by the year. And I will double... I hear you. Double your investment in 1 year. What?
Bullshit! That's how it would work.
You can see how...
I know, because honestly, that's years and years of people spouting it.
Yeah.
Meetings, ever since being neck-high. It's like, that's all you ever hear.
OK, but how would you
programmes
know?
in X Factor, honestly, X Factor will keep me busy.
OK,
Just the amount of shite that is being told to people in that, and all that crying, that'd be the next one, I don't know what I'd call it. That thing when girls do that now, I don't know where that's come from. When they're getting a tear coming on, they go like that. I want to fly. Fucking stop doing that.
Yeah.
Fucking hell, that does stink. Have a whiff of that.
Oh, no, it's not how to say, but smell. It's a good smell.
That's rank.
No.
It is.
No.
I've found that I've enjoyed food more since I've got back from Japan.
Because you appreciate...
Just nice food.
Yeah, but that's only because you're only saying it's not nice because it's different. I mean...
No, it wasn't nice in Japan. I was proper struggling. I was losing weight and I was getting moany because I was starving. And there was nothing. I was going around saying, have you just got any toast? And they look at you like, no. And they give you like a squid bollock. There's just nothing. That's for breakfast.
Yeah.
It's not like they save the weird shit for tea. That's breakfast.
They start you off with weird stuff.
And the hard stuff. And do you know what? I didn't tell them, the people who were away with me. But I was struggling that much on 2 mornings to try and get through it. I was eating strepsils because I found that my taste buds went numb and they didn't have a clue what was going on. And I just was shoving stuff in. Have a big bit. Have a little big bit. Have a big bit. Don't start saying you don't understand me now. I'm going to be sick. There's something in the middle of it that's really grim. I'm going to be sick in your Japanese garden. Pretty good now at just shoving anything in. I've eaten geckos. I'm not that fussy. I've stuck my hands in rhino shit.
Yeah.
Had a taste of that. This isn't me being a bit, it's fucking horrible. Apparently that's like the start of sushi. That's where it all began with that. How did it carry on? Why didn't someone say, what is this shit? Pack that in, stop serving that, and that should have been the end of sushi. 170 quid.
OK, what do you recommend? What should they get over there?
Just have a look at any other country's menu. Nip into any restaurant, get a menu and go, oh, right, that's what people like eating. Yes, it is, not phlegm. Just something normal. It's bloody massive, isn't she, when she comes out of the water. Oh, my God, it's letting its own...
Was my leafy.
That is mental. That is mad. My dad didn't let the cat in the lounge. Fucking hippo in here. That was the best of everything. An animal here that normally kills people, right? It's a #1 killer, a hippo, right? You have to trek, you have to stay well back, you can't see, you've got to look at hippos through binoculars. Suddenly, there I am in a house where someone's got one as a pet. A hippo in the house. Tea on demand, biscuits when you want them, hippo in the front room. That is the ideal. Why always see them in the same surroundings?
Because
it's in a lake. It's not cruel.
In this case, it can
It
go
would have
free.
been dead.
It would have been dead, it was saved. But could I just say that wild animals should never be kept as pets? You can't suddenly start keeping wild animals in council houses in case you pop round for a biscuit and want to see one.
I'm just saying, that for me, I'll never forget it. It's a surreal moment. You've seen hippos out in the wild. It's boring.
I've seen you frozen in a natural habitat.
Boring.
What chair are you sitting in?
How good
Where's
would
the
it be,
carpet?
though?
Where's the carpet, you fat git?
So you're telling me you'd rather queue up at the zoo to see some animal sat like that on a rock looking fed up than walking into a house, not knowing what's in there, going, oh, what's in here? Wandering in, oh, that nice plasma you've got. Oh, nice sofa. There's a gorilla in the corner. Honestly, taking an animal like that and seeing it in normal surroundings, it makes it even weirder. It's amazing. I'll never forget it. I'll forget a lot of the other things.
But the hippo in the house was the highlight for you?
Hippo in the house was brilliant. That and the volcano, they're the highlights of the whole thing. Fucking hell.
Why was the volcano so amazing?
Just because it's madness, it's dangerous. You stood on the edge of it. It makes you realise that the world is alive. You don't think about that, do you, when you're walking about on concrete?
I'd rather have one in my front room, though. I'd go in, I'd go, oh, nice plasma. Yeah, new carpet. Volcano. Let's have some marshmallows. I'm not walking. I've got one here.
He's got little ears, long arms, short legs.
Is this your speech?
Isn't that a tragedy that some of these species could be gone in a few years? The mountain gorilla that you saw. Now...
Yeah, there's only 700 and odd of them left.
So precious. So precious.
And yet you didn't really want to trek for it. You'd have rather it came round your house.
I wouldn't want them wiped out. We're saying they're the closest thing to human. So what's wrong in having them in your house? That's a very human thing to do. Treat them like a human if they're very close to being human. Come on in. Sit down.
All right.
Of course I don't agree with them dying. There's people who kill them just for their hands so they can have an ashtray of a gorilla hand.
How
It doesn't even
disgusting
work.
is that?
Well, it doesn't work. That doesn't even work as an ashtray.
Right.
The ash is going to roll through its fingers. It's a bit chavvy as well as a design. My furniture wouldn't work with that. Nothing to do with is it nasty and all that. It's a horrible thing.
You mean if it was a fake one made of...
I'm just saying a hand. Forget it's a gorilla. A human hand.
If it was a piece of art, a ceramic...
It doesn't work.
No, it's the cruelty that I find disgusting.
Yes, but it doesn't work.
Not the design. It's a beautiful design, a gorilla hand, when it's attached to its fucking arm.
But a hand there, look, it doesn't work properly, does it?
Yes, we're not talking about whether it works. We're talking about how vile and disgusting it is.
It is, but think about it. If there's anyone out there who is vile and disgusting, it doesn't work. As a thing on a table, if you're putting your fag on it, go like that, the ash rolls through the fingers.
No, it's balancing perfectly.
It doesn't work. That's the message that should be out there. Don't have a gorilla hand, not because it's cruel and that, which it is, but it doesn't work.
Double-pronged message.
If its head was there, cut its head off, you can put fruit in it. That works. That's cruel, but I'm just saying it doesn't work.
One of my favourite things about this show isn't just getting you to exotic places or out of your comfort zone. It's you interacting with people.
Are you okay?
Yeah.
I love this.
Are you gay?
No, I've got a girlfriend, 17 years.
Fuck boy.
Hey?
Fuck.
Safety's on. That's an AK-47.
Yeah, I've heard of them. Crisp, biscuit, fruit, wiggly worm.
My favourite bit, I just think, when he was, you know, cooking for the king, and then he got caught up in the moment, like it's suddenly his kitchen, when they go, they want another pudding. Who does? All of them. I've only got one tin of custard. Like, suddenly, oh, but he's the king. Not in my kitchen. I'm Carl Cookie Pilkington.
Pudding, chocolate, sponge, custard.
Thank you.
White warm. God, I'm knackered. No wonder Ramsey's always swearing.
Carl?
Yeah?
I think they want another round of cake.
Who does?
All of them.
I haven't got enough. I bought one box of custard.
You took it so seriously.
Because what's the point in doing anything if you don't?
Good point. I mean, there are some great characters in this. One of my favourites is the Russian taxi driver. I'd love to get him over here and you show him around. No,
you wouldn't know. I was stuck in a car with him in busy traffic in Russia. It was a nightmare.
Hope you do not value life too much and got good life insurance. The brakes in this car just failed. It's the worst car I ever bought. It's British, and I never thought a car could be made that bad.
Right.
I think we found the Russian equivalent of Carl.
It's because we're stuck in a car with this miserable bastard.
But he was saying the same thing.
He felt you were a miserable bastard. He didn't like you.
Russia, though, is quite... It felt like that. It felt like you're not meant to be happy. Maybe he's your bog-standard Russian. Everything's quite hard. Signs, the text on buildings. I've never been a lover of font. I think there's too many fonts.
Right.
But after being over there, they've got like one, and it's in capitals. It's yelling at you. Even if it's something nice. Kittens for sale. Everything's in sharp.
Now, despite the fact you didn't really get on with Russia, the Trans-Siberian Express journey actually threw up some of your favourite things. You ended up at the dwarf village.
Great. I thought it was really good. I mean, how can you fault that? It was just slick. You know, you had like a little Rich and Judy come out at the beginning. They sort of introduced everyone. Different singers. It was like our life, but miniature. Just like a little Britain's Got Talent. There was a little Peter Andre who came out, did a little sing-song. Little woman with glasses on, Lily Allen. It was just really familiar. Enjoyed it. And people at home, you'll probably get some going, it's not right. Shouldn't be looking at dwarfs singing and dancing on stage. But we do it with X Factor. The early stages of that are a load of divs. Everyone knows it. The people coming aren't pretending they're here just to see singing and dancing. They know the dwarfs. Everyone's having a good day. What's wrong with it, really? So if I was a dwarf, I'd definitely come here. Wouldn't hang around at home. There's nothing for you at home. You don't get looked after like this. You don't get given little houses and a stage to perform on and all that. I've always thought being small would be all right. Being a dwarf, I'd rather be a dwarf than like Steve, who's almost a giant, because the world's not made for a giant. Being a dwarf, being on a plane, loads of leg room, king-size Twix is massive. The world's overpopulated, especially in China, and they're like over 1 billion people. Perfect. You want to be smaller, more room. They need more of them, actually. And then I look at it and I think, is that how we're meant to have evolved? Maybe that is the future. Maybe we're the odd ones out here, when you think about it. Be a dwarf.
That's not good advice. Be a dwarf. Well, how?
Right, fair enough. I'm just saying that it was one of the best times I had, that. And I think more people should go and visit, because that is helping them out. And something they haven't sort of tapped into, but I think they could make money from, is sort of renting themselves out to people who don't know if they want a kid or not. Because even though they were grown men, there's something that makes you want to sort of go like that on their head. Too many people jump into having kids. They don't know if they want them or not.
Yeah,
people with pets.
But would the dwarf have to affect the mannerisms of a child?
They kind of do. The way they are around you, they're sort of laughing and joking.
But that's what a normal person is, and most people are sort of laughing and joking.
All right,
it's
what's your
you.
idea then? What would you get them to do?
Get them to do anything.
But they haven't got any work over there.
But they can work.
Doing what?
In offices.
No, they can't, because the tables are too big for them and stuff, aren't they? You've got to start accommodating them. And nobody wants to.
But we do that with wheelchair access.
I'm just saying, you're all a bit like, oh, you can't say that. Well, yes, you can say that, because it's a load of old bollocks.
What do you want to say? That
I'm just saying there's nothing wrong with it. If one of them wants to act as a kid, rental, he should be allowed to.
If one of them, I'm just saying,
like
if one of them,
rental,
kid rental with dwarf.
Now, of course, we asked viewers of the show to ask any questions that they'd like to ask of you, and we can put them to you.
And this is from Sarah from St. Louis in Missouri. Hi, Carl. Just wondering, why are you friends with Ricky? You have completely opposite personalities, and he loves to annoy you. What do you get out of this relationship?
That's a good question.
That's a good question.
I don't think we do have opposite personalities. I think we're very similar.
No. No, we're not. But I think that's what I like, the challenge of it. It's like having a dangerous pet. You never know, it could end up killing you. And that's what you're like with this trip. You've nearly done me in a few times. I can be quite happy, and I go, I feel a bit too content. Call Ricky up. 2 minutes, that's all I need. Wish I hadn't called him.
Sure. Makes you feel alive.
Bucket list. What do you want to do, Carl? I want to drive down Route 66. All right, then. What are we doing?
You at the cuddle party.
Couldn't stand it.
I don't understand why you didn't just have a cuddle with someone.
What, with strangers?
Yeah. What difference does it make?
I think a hug is there for a reason.
What's a hug there for?
You hug someone when they're fed up.
Well, I'm fed up now.
No, you're not, though.
Well, look.
So you're abusing the hug.
Carl,
You're not gonna get
Carl,
one.
look.
Yeah, well, you're not going to get one when you're doing that.
But we're
I
not
wouldn't hug a
strangers.
bloke anyway.
Well, no.
I don't hug.
You said it wasn't to do with male or female. You said it was to do with being strangers. I know you better than anyone apart from Suzanne.
Yeah, well, I'm still not happy with that.
How would you feel if I scooted up behind you to spoon you? Would that be okay?
Well, that's worse than a cuddle.
That is a cuddle.
That's more than a cuddle.
What if I put my back to you and I face the other way?
Yeah, that's all right, because that's just because it's crowded. Touching like that, that's just like being on a
so
tube.
I could do that?
But you don't touch people on the tube.
You do. In London, you do. It's a nightmare in rush hour.
Really?
You'd love it.
It's ridiculous going around cuddling strangers. But mates...
Always hug. Do you want to hug me?
Yeah.
Well,
only if it's all of us. I don't want him to feel left out.
No, I'm not left out. You have a hug. You know each other longer than you. No, I'm not having a hug.
Come on.
Get off.
Come on, have a hug.
No, this is... Right.
Come on, hug.
I'm not happy with this.
Get him down there, because the pump pad...
It was like...
Come on. So, hold on. I think you should be on the floor, and we should have a little man-wedge. Do you want to get on top of me, Steve? Let's have a little man-wedge.
Well, I want a piece of car, like...
I know, but you can have a little... Love man-wedge. Oh, those... Oh, see?
Fucking hell, I think I've got an erection. I think I've got an erection.
Oh, God! Well, if you've got one, I have too, Steve.
Is that Frank again?
What is your program?
The programme?
The program, the name?
Idiot Abroad.
The board?
Idiot Abroad. Idiot. I'll write it down.
Idiot abroad. Abroad.
Abroad. Idiot Abroad. That's the programme. The name of the programme.
โอ้ชื่อแปลกๆเนอะ Idiot abroad.
Yeah, don't shout about it.
Idiot abroad, the name.
I know, I didn't want it. It was meant to be Carl Pilkington's 7-1.
Idiot.
Yeah, I know.
Abroad.
Yeah, it's not good.
Idiot name.
Yeah, there's the name. Yeah.
Idiot.
Div. Knobhead.
No pet.
Yeah. But I'm not idiot.
Yeah.
Just a friend came up with the title.
You are not idiot.
No.
Just only the name.
I know, but ignore the name.
Idiot abroad.
Yeah.
Okay.
Let me ask you another question from our viewers. Here's one from Gareth Sutcliffe, and he says, Carl, French novelist Marcel Proust once wrote, "The voyage of discovery consists not in seeking new landscapes, but in having new eyes." With that in mind, could you sum up your travel experiences and offer your view of travel in a similarly meaningful quote?
Don't piss arse about travelling, getting jet lag, eating food you don't like. Shut your eyes and imagine stuff.
Wow.
Beautiful.
Wonderful.
I've had the shits. This is good. Cools you down. That's going to give you a headache, not get rid of one. Look how complicated it is just for a toilet. You don't have the skill of Bill Gates. Just have a shit. You can't do any of that. Can't do that stuff. But it's a robot. It's a crisp picker-upper. If you want some crisps but you don't want to get crisps on your hands, you use a crisp picker-upper.
I like the fact that you've got a bit of a rebellious streak in you sometimes. You go off-road. And I called you when you were in Japan, and you dropped this bombshell that you've finally decided the one thing you want to do before you die. And that was to invent something. And you said it's because you wanted to leave a legacy, which I thought was brilliant.
Well, just because you're dead longer than you're alive, aren't you?
OK.
I'm coming up with stuff all the time. That's why I think this is my strength that hasn't been used yet. I can't do this sort of thing, really, this sort of job of being on the telly. Look at Dyson, it's only a vacuum cleaner, yet he's up there with Einstein and everything, he's well rated, just for a vac. And I reckon I can come up with something better than that. It doesn't have to be a cure for cancer, I'm not going to come up with that. All I can do is come up with something that I needed at the time and that I think other people will go, do you know what, that's a bloody good invention.
So something that benefits mankind?
Yes.
OK.
He pitched me the idea over the phone, and I said, I'm out.
OK, well, pitch it to me now, then.
Right. In Japan, they don't have these...
You mean they don't have...
Chairs.
They don't have chairs?
Yeah, of course they have chairs.
You try finding one. You sit on the floor all the time. When you go in a restaurant, you sit down cross-legged. You get a flat arse and your legs ache.
Yep.
Right?
So you've invented what?
It's the Pilco pump pant.
I'm sorry, the Pilco pump pant?
It's a pair of pants with a cushion built in the arse. The inflatable pant stops your arse from getting wet. For men or women. Do you know the thing you put on your neck when you're on long flights?
Yeah.
I've used that. That isn't how the finished thing would look when I make it. You know, this is a prototype. Pilco pant.
Excellent.
I sold some on a shopping channel. You're slagging them off, you're saying I'm out. Watch this.
But this is the lovely man I was talking about. It is our lovely Carl to bring you some trousers.
All right, how's it going?
Hello.
Good one, good one. Morning, everyone. Hope you're well. It's the pants we're selling today. Look at that. Not bad, that, is it? You've come on the telly to flog me a pair of pants. We know about pants. We've seen pants before. You haven't, though, have you? You haven't seen these pants. It's that bit there, that's the seller. That's what we're here for. That's what we're talking about. It's the Pilco pump pant. The way it works is you've got a big zip, a good quality zip. Look at that. Doesn't stick. It's a quality zip. Doesn't stick. Quality zip. All right? Open it. There it is. There's the cushion. You might have one of these already. Shove it in there. You know you're going to be sat down for a while. You're waiting for that order of the sofa. You're waiting at the bus stop. You haven't got a seat because the queue's big. The buses are delayed. Where you're going to sit. But the beauty is you can sit where you want. Sit on concrete. Sit on the road. Not on the road. That's dangerous. Sit on the pavement. Sit on grass. How good is that? And there's only 15 pairs available. 15 pairs in the whole world. Do you want to be one of the 15?
Still 15 left.
To have the Pilco pump pant.
Look at him. Look at him in them.
There you go.
It's terrible.
Show you how easy it is again.
It looks like some sort of medical procedure, doesn't it?
That's what people would think if they saw you walking down.
They think that you think you've had your arse removed.
Get rid of that. Look at that for a pocket. Look at that. Like I say, we're carrying more and more stuff around.
Think of carrying stuff in that.
Your arse rattling around with stuff, mobile phones,
football,
laptops, iPads, all that lot.
Fruit.
Look at that. Look at the size of that.
Who's
pocket.
putting a laptop in their arse?
Bread. You nip out to the shop.
Milk, loaf,
you
bread.
You don't buy a carrier bag. They're charging you 5 pence a bag at the moment at the supermarket.
Yeah.
No, I'm not buying a bag. You just turn round at the cash point, stick your milk in there, stick your bread in there, off you go. A big, big pocket. You've got this. Health and safety these days. You've got that in there. You like a walk. Maybe buy some for your young kid. You're walking by the canal. He falls in. Is he a good swimmer? I don't know. You tell me. But if he falls in, he's got something to keep him buiant.
Upside down like that. He's like that. He's drowning.
Like it might be
I'm
just saying there's a possibility that it could help you out if you fall in a canal, a lake, a river. Anything else? Anything else goes? Hang on, let's see how the orders are going. Have we had anyone calling in yet? 2 people on the phone. What do they want? Do they want to talk to me, or is that just... They've gone. We've sold them. Job done. Brilliant. Cheers for that, everyone. These are how they look in real life.
This is the Pilco pump pant.
Pilco pump pant.
Yep.
OK. I mean, it looks ridiculous. It does look ridiculous.
So does most fashion these days.
OK, no, good, yeah, no, yeah, if it was... Yeah, no, you're right, yeah, it's all arbitrary.
Down.
Yeah.
Why sit
Where's the chair? You don't need a chair. That's doubled up. You must be too comfortable. Sit on the floor.
All right.
Sit on the floor there, because that would be...
And I suppose particularly useful if you've had a finger up the arse.
Right, there you go. So...
Right.
Yeah.
Dead comfy.
Yeah.
Really comfy.
Carl, can you go and bring me my sort of bread and milk and stuff that
Have you got 5 pence for a carry bag?
I haven't, no.
Well, I haven't. Hang on, don't worry about that. See you in a minute. What did you want? Bread and milk?
Some groceries, yeah.
Look, imagine walking down the street wearing that.
Absolutely ridiculous. Carl, it looks... it looks fucking ridiculous.
He doesn't know.
It does. It looks
like that.
No one will walk down the street like that.
Hang on.
Hold on, Carl. I've bought you
No, look,
Carl.
There's no restrictions.
I've bought you a couple of cups and saucers. Yeah. Can you take? I bought you these for you.
Got a bag?
I haven't got a bag. No, just pop them in there.
Pop them in.
Yeah.
You see,
Yeah, just. Oh, I can.
Shove them in.
Yeah, just put them in there. There you go. So what's always say? Good. They're safe for that, yeah. All right, okay, all right, yeah. Go.
Run for the bus, mate.
Quick,
Run.
quick. Suzanne's at home. Oh, here comes Carl.
Here comes Carl with our new crockery.
Honestly, that isn't pulling me down or anything. That is fine.
It's absolutely ridiculous.
No, well, you'd bubble wrap them normally, wouldn't you?
Oh, God!
Unbelievable.
Right.
Wow.
I just like to say, Carl, I was impressed all the way around with the stuff you've done. I like the fact you didn't do stuff you didn't want to do. I thought it showed real drama and resolve. You weren't just a puppet. You weren't just an idiot, an adrenaline junkie. You were doing things that mattered to you. Is there anything, though, you didn't do that you wish you had? If you could do it again, would you go, do you know what, I will do that now, I will bungee jump, or I will... Is there anything you wish you'd have done that you didn't?
In Japan, I wanted to do karaoke.
What would you sing?
Do a bit of Chaz and Dave.
Because you're so useless.
You only had to say the word
bullshit.
And you knew I'd do it. You had me where you wanted me, but you went and blew it.
Fucking hell.
Now everything I ever done was only done for you.
I think you can sing.
But now you can go and do just what you want to do. I'm telling you.
I'm not doing it.
'Cause I ain't gonna be made to look a fool no more. You've done it once too often. What do you take me for?
Oh, Ricky.
Smile.
Ain't no pleasing you.
Just get up and keep rolling. You can do it.
Yeah.
And if you think I don't mean what I say and I'm only bluffing,
Did you do it?
Yeah.
you got another thing coming, I'm telling you that for nothing. Oh, Ricky, I believe it.
Fuck me!
That's what I'm gonna do.